My girlfriend thinks I'm weird just because I bought shampoo for her.
Did you forget conditioner?
My girlfriend uses a few different types of shampoo and alternates between them. One of them, a vanilla scented one, is my favorite. She asked me to pick up some things for her at the store, and on my way to check out, I saw the vanilla shampoo and grabbed that too. When I got back to her apartment, she started putting away the things I bought. She was confused by the shampoo and asked me why I got it. By the way, this comes from Spiritual Grocery 641, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Riley.
I'm Keon with Vincent.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we'd do, so let us know what you would do in the comments.
Real quick, there are 2 lives on the red platform, YouTube. One is vertical, and one is
Horizontal.
horizontal.
Not really, but you know what it is.
Normal.
Yeah.
If you want to come to the normal stream, do it. But we have the vertical stream just for people that like the vertical experience. Now we continue.
As
Thanks.
you were.
Thanks, Riley.
You're
You're
so
like
welcome.
the best guy ever.
Stop. Right? I wish I could say right back at you.
Whoa.
You could.
OP says, I said that I saw it and know she uses that kind and grabbed it for her. She said she wasn't running low on shampoo.
Okay.
How is this a
He
problem?
did something nice.
That's so weird.
Okay, the only way this would be weird is if you guys were dating for maybe like 2 weeks and he remembered what kind of shampoo you liked. That would be kind of weird.
I don't know. I had like someone like use a little bit of my shampoo and then they bought me 2 new things of shampoo and conditioner.
Explain how you got it, though.
I got what?
How you got that shampoo and conditioner.
From CVS?
No. How did they give it to you? I know this story.
Do you?
I know the person that gave you that shampoo and conditioner.
They just left it in the bathroom. What? I'm so confused.
Remember that one girl Sam was seeing?
Yeah. She just left it in the bathroom.
And that's how you got it.
Yeah.
That's kind of weird.
How is that weird? I thought that was really
Are
nice
you
of her.
are you saying that using your like brother's girlfriend's or ex-girlfriend's or ex whatever shampoo is weird?
Well, it was because Sam broke it off with her and then that girl still gave Sophia back her shampoo and conditioner.
I don't know. I thought it was really nice of her.
That's not really weird.
Okay.
Riley's
I
like,
thought it was weird.
freak. I was really appreciative because it's not an expensive shampoo, but still, it adds up, you know? So honestly, I think your girlfriend's being a little weird, OP. I would be very appreciative if someone got me extra shampoo, even if I wasn't out. Because someday I will be. I said, I know, but it doesn't expire, and that one is my favorite. I teasingly said that she should use it if she's planning to wash her hair tonight. She asked what I meant by it being my favorite. I said I like the way it makes her hair smell, like cookies. She looked a little weirded out. I asked her if she was okay. She said it was weird that I schmexualized her shampoo. I said smelling nice is schmexy. I asked if she thinks I'm schmexier when I used nice smelling soaps and deodorants. She said, not really, as long as I don't actively smell bad. I said, maybe it's different for everyone. What? What is she on about? Okay.
Smell is probably her least favorite scent.
That's so least favorite, like,
Yeah, that.
yeah. Sense.
5 cents.
Yeah. That's so weird of her. He never said like.
I said it right. You
said scent.
Sense.
Oh, you said sense?
Yeah.
I thought you said smell is my least favorite scent.
No, sense. Yeah.
That
I
makes
heard
sense.
that too.
But
Trying to prove me wrong.
I think it's so strange that she's kind of putting words in his mouth, because he never said like, oh, it's so schmexy when you smell good. He just said, I like when you smell good. And she's like, why are you schmexilizing it? And 2, I don't think it's that weird to find it attractive that your partner smells good. And I find it super attractive that Whitney just donated $100. It'd be weird if he sniffed out the right shampoo.
Huh?
I don't know what you mean by that, but thank you for the $100.
It'd be weird if he sniffed out the right shampoo. Donate again so we know what that means. No, I was freaking out.
You just put it in the comments.
But we got a wheel spin coming up
Yeah.
for Whitney.
That I don't know. I think your girlfriend is behaving a little weirdly. She said,
I need theories, guys.
yeah,
Put some theories.
Yeah.
Johnny
She's
says
cheating.
Johnny says, I like when my man smells good, but it doesn't mean it's spicy all the time.
Yeah. I don't think it's necessarily like I don't think it's inherently like spicy, but I think
Really?
it is like a thing that I'm attracted to like scents.
I think it's spicy.
You think it's always spicy?
Dude, if my girl's in the kitchen cooking me up some
Like
dinner,
you smell like chicken.
dude, the eternal man in me, the
Smell like
my
smoke.
ancestors, yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know. As someone who has worked at unnamed location with candles and lotions and shampoos and
Yeah.
a bunch of fun scents, like for people, that's like a huge thing.
Huge
Yeah.
I
thing,
know
yeah.
vanilla is like one of the #1 scents.
It's my
Yeah.
favorite.
I
one
smell
of them.
yeah,
like
for men. For
yeah.
men to smell is
Interesting.
vanilla.
Oh wow.
I do
that-
I do lavender. That's like my I don't wear perfume or anything, but all of my
We know.
Okay, rude. I don't but I do have like scent, I do lavender shampoo or lavender moisturizer and stuff.
Yeah.
And my boyfriend has since bought my shampoo and conditioner
that's
for his
cute.
place.
Good
Yeah.
guy.
It's really nice.
Guys, type 1 in the chat if she's weird, and type 2 if you think this is normal.
Yeah. She said honestly it bothered her that something as mundane as shampoo was spicy to me. She asked me if someone else smelled like vanilla, would I be attracted to them? I said no, that she was misunderstanding me. She asked me to clarify, but I don't think I did a good job. I said I specifically like the smell on her, not other people. I think you did a fine job. Again, you never said it was spicy for you. You literally just said I like how you smell. What's going on with her?
She is something from a past relationship, I think.
Yeah. She still seemed put out, so I headed home to give her space. Was I an a-hole for buying the shampoo and telling her I like when she uses it? To me, that's not weird, but maybe that's because I'm a guy? Is there a layer to this I'm not seeing? And there are some comments.
And we
But-
just got a $100 donation from Whitney.
Ooh.
Fine, Riley. I guess I'll start a Turn Tuesday over this.
Turn
LOL.
Tuesday.
If he never saw or knew what it was and just sniffed it out and knew from the smell, like a weirdo.
Wait, you think it'd be weird if he had never, if she'd never used or like the shampoo around him, and then he was like, "Oh yeah, you've got vanilla shampoo." She's like, "How do you know that?" I feel like it's not. Vanilla's a really common scent, just in general. I feel like that's not
What-
that weird.
Did it say vanilla?
Yeah, it said vanilla.
Oh, okay.
Also,
Yeah.
if
Well,
you like,
this is the thing is like if you smelled her hair and then went to Tarte,
Oh,
and then
and
sniffed
just
all of them.
yeah,
I don't think that's what he did.
but
Though.
I mean, like
I don't
they're
think that's
in
that
a
weird.
relationship.
yeah,
It'd be weird if it's like, oh, I know what your exact shampoo. If like they were just friends,
yeah.
and he's like, I know exactly what you use for your shampoo, and I can go to
Yeah.
the store and like picture this. But if if this is your partner,
I don't know.
you
I don't know.
sometimes you shower together, or at
Yeah.
least you see it in their
You
bathroom.
I mean, you smell them
Yeah.
kind of all the time.
yeah.
Yeah, and I think where the miscommunication is when he said it smells good on you, you should use it.
Yeah.
I could see that kind of being like, oh,
Don't
it's
tell
a
me
little
what to
bit of
do.
a bit of controlling thing,
Mhm.
but I don't think that's what OP meant.
No, I don't know.
No.
I think this is a little
I
silly.
think it's a little overblown.
Some guys said, guessing the exact brand by smelling her hair is giving that it smelled like an ex who had the same shampoo, so it could be that. I'm thinking past trauma. It reminds me of my man. You laugh says he's going out the other day, and I'm like, you wearing cologne? He wasn't. He just stole my macaroon
Moroccan.
Moroccan oil hair treatment and smelled really good. Okay, put some more theories of what this could
Yeah.
be before we get an answer. Okay,
'Cause-
guys.
Is OP a
scent-
bloodhound?
Yeah, he's like, I sniffed it out. But scent is just biologically one of the most important factors to attraction. Because, like, especially when you don't wear.
I'm about to prove you wrong.
Pheromones.
Yeah. What? Why are
I'm
you?
about to I'm just about to prove you wrong.
Riley,
How
it's
so?
it's a scientific
That's
thing
just
that
I said one of the most important. That's just true.
Okay, then explain e-dating.
But you still have to go on a date with them.
Mm-mm. You can do it virtually. You can have a long-distance girlfriend
Yeah.
or partner and never, ever meet them. I mean, are they going to, like, send in the mail their smells? You can't do that
Okay.
through email.
I'm
I
can't
did
do that
say,
through
I did
Discord?
say one of them.
Isn't there a whole industry of people selling clothes items that
Yeah.
smell of a certain
Okay, but that's
thing?
different.
Okay, well,
am I wrong?
biologically, scent is one of the most important factors to physical attraction. That's just a fact.
It's a
Moved
fact.
on, Sophia.
That's just
We're in a new
fact.
world.
You can also date and then meet someone and be like, I'm so unattracted by your smell that I can't do. Like, that is a thing
Smell-
that can happen.
smell-
That's
can
why they
come-
only e-date.
Well,
I guess
yeah,
so. Yeah.
Yeah, no wonder.
Yeah.
No, like, yeah, it's hygiene as well.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
But like,
I don't
they
know.
did this study where they had people smell like people's unwashed clothes,
Oh, yeah?
like unwashed like shirts that had been worn by them.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like pheromones, and the scent that you give off can be like something like BO that might be really gross to certain people could be attractive or smell good to other people.
That's
Like, they did this whole
that's a
study.
biological thing. Yeah, like
Yeah.
the sweat odor or like
Yeah.
your BO can attract females. It's very
Yeah.
that's like it's a thing. It's
Yeah.
weird, sure.
Pheromones.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
pheromones.
But we
Shut
got
up,
some
Riley.
comments.
You're wrong.
Wait. I want to scroll up and read some of our comments here.
Sure.
If OP replies, I'm down to read them.
Wait,
scroll,
OP
scroll.
does reply.
Okay. Scroll up. Riley, it doesn't mean that you won't be attracted. It still helps with a lot of attraction, Mika
Yeah.
says. And then a little bit more. There was one more. Theory. Here we go. We got a theory here. Stars of Thesis says, theory, she could think he's making sure she smells the same as other women so he won't get caught cheating. I like a good conspiracy.
That's a
Okay.
very crazy
Yeah,
theory,
she's
but
like,
yeah, I mean
I'll
it's
take that.
something.
Caught you. You walked right into my
I thought this was like a
trap.
thoughtful thing. If you know,
Wrong. Men can't do nice things. Next.
Commenter Fit Particular says, I would have thought it was schmexy and cute. You're not the a-hole at all. The most romantic thing my husband did for me was buy me a personal pizza with olives on it because I told him I like it, but hadn't ordered one in years because I just eat what everyone else likes, and they don't like olives.
And
Woo!
Alyssa likes to donate.
Alyssa
80 bucks.
Nielsen.
Thanks for the 80 Australian dollars. Long-time lurker.
First time member. Woo!
This girlfriend's weird. Guys, put one in the chat if this
Yes.
girlfriend's weird. One in the chat.
Girlfriend's weirdo. And also, do we wait? Do we only have 28 people here?
No, I think they're picking up the vertical thing.
Okay, folks.
How many do we
If
have?
you're here and there's more than 28 people, like the stream.
146.
Like the stream. Go like that. Go like it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But we're gonna continue. We were talking about something else, and I just casually mentioned it as an aside. 3 weeks later, I came home, and it was sitting on our kitchen island with a heart drawn on the box. It wasn't the pizza. It was confirmation that he was listening to me and not just paying attention to his phone. Being attentive is important. And OP says, I thought I was being schmexy and cute too. She's my first real relationship, so I acknowledge that I'm inexperienced here, but I thought it was a very innocent way to flirt. It's not like I bought her underwear. Corlat Lint says, you really got an unusual one here. And Tricky Operation says, not the a-hole. What on earth? You did something nice. She should have said thank you. My husband comments if he likes my perfume. She presumably buys the vanilla scented shampoo because she also likes the smell. Making it out like you're some weird freak for also liking the smell is wild. It's like she was looking for something to fight about. OP says, yeah, I don't get it. Liking certain smells is normal, right? Isn't that the point of scented things and perfume? It's not a creepy thing to like.
Okay, real quick, we got a comment from Thomas Taylor. Just imagine you brought home other clothing and it smelled different, and she was pregnant. Because guys, it's like when you're pregnant, do smells bother you more?
Yeah, they can. You can become, oftentimes smells can be very overwhelming to pregnant people. Cy Blaze says, I had a partner who specifically loved when I used green tea scented products. Knowing that was a boost for me, and even though we're not together now, I still feel a boost with that scent. Southern Fun says she needs to take a deep breath and relax. As a woman myself, if my boyfriend bought me shampoo he knows I use and he likes the smell of it, I'd be so flattered and touched. Especially if he said the smell is schmexy on me. She sounds insecure. OP says, thank you. This makes me feel better. I was doubting myself, thinking maybe it's inappropriate. Corlat Aline says, I would love my husband to know what shampoo I use and make sure I have enough. I want to smell nice for him, and him caring for me is schmexy AF. Rude Letterhead says, your girlfriend certainly is weird for making it weird. Coral says, oh, your girlfriend is certainly the a-hole for making it weird. Coral225 says, some people are desperate to find red flags that they end up becoming one. And there is an update. I think it might be a scenario where she's looking for a way out of the relationship and is just picking a fight. That's my guess. That's my guess.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to pinpoint it. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Maybe the pregnant things, like she may all of a sudden. Here's my thing: if she has multiple different like shampoos, she may have gotten tired of that one.
Yeah, but
and
it's
was
weird
like,
that
I hate that one.
it's weird that it's not even like her saying, "Oh, I don't like that scent. Why are you telling me to wear that scent?" It's just her saying, "It's weird that you even noticed that." That's what's strange to me.
Huh, okay.
I don't know.
My boyfriend didn't like the smell of lavender. I saw a lot of.
That's sad.
I
love the smell of lavender.
I threw up because my husband smelled like XYZ. I saw like 4 comments like that
Rough.
when they were pregnant.
That's sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is tough. Update. So yesterday, my girlfriend didn't like it that I took it upon myself to buy her vanilla shampoo when I was picking some things up for her at the store. We met up at her apartment again this morning for breakfast, and I asked if we could talk about our boundaries and expectations because I never want to make her feel uncomfortable. She agreed that we should talk. She said that when she visited her family over winter break, she had time to think about our relationship and talk to her parents and sister about me.
Oh.
I think she's looking for an out.
Yeah.
I think she was looking for an out.
Come on, you guys are probably in college.
Yeah.
Their parents don't like you.
Yeah.
Come
and she's
on.
like, well, they told me that you're weird, and then you were weird, so that's it. She said that space and perspective made her realize some things. The first thing she realized is that she isn't happy that we always meet at her apartment. Okay. Feels like a really easy fix. And also, I don't know, kind of strange to me. Like, why don't you want to meet at your apartment?
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know, easier for you.
Are you guys just hanging out at the apartment?
Yeah.
I like to hang
Maybe
out at
that
my
would.
apartment.
I guess that would be an issue.
Like you don't go hiking.
Yeah.
Or you don't. He's not taking his girlfriend out for walks. He's
Yeah.
just hanging out at an apartment.
My interpretation was like, oh, we never go to your place. But if she means we never go anywhere, then yeah, that's an issue.
Yeah.
I said I completely understand that, and she's welcome to come hang out at mine. When we first started dating, she didn't want to visit my apartment often because of my 4 roommates. But things changed, and I get that. Wait, that's so she doesn't like her own rule? She could have just brought it up, like, oh, can we change that? She still doesn't want to hang out at my apartment because my 4 roommates, though. She's like, I hate that we're always at my apartment. I don't want to go to yours.
Yeah, it just sounds like she's not happy.
Sounds like she just doesn't want to be with you.
Yeah. Sounds like you need to take her on a date, man.
Yeah. She said that my living situation is too crowded and it bothers her. I asked if she wanted me to move, and she said she would like it if I made a commitment to finding a new living situation by the next semester.
Oh,
So they are in college.
I knew it. This sounds like college.
Since the next semester is a long way off, this isn't unreasonable, but I was hesitant. I really like my living situation. My friends and I help each other out a lot. I don't necessarily want to live alone, and it's expensive. She can afford to live alone, but I don't necessarily think I could. I explained that I didn't think I could afford it. She suggested I ask my parents for money. She's rich. This is a rich girl.
She's probably rich. Here
Yeah.
we go. I'm gonna give an analysis of
Give
this
it,
girl.
please. Break it down.
She's rich. She's probably the youngest of the family. She's the baby. They love her. She's the golden child. She also, her parents want you to be some sort of guy that can provide,
Yeah.
but you don't really know what you want in life because you're in college and you don't know what that is right now. So they see that as like, a vulnerability, something you can't handle. And then they're like, you should break up with him because he's not a man and he doesn't know what he's doing with his life. And you need to end it. So she tries to make it out because she still loves you, but deep down every day, she thinks of what her dad said to you, that you're not man enough to be in that relationship.
Was that?
That felt personal.
That did not happen to me.
It never
I don't
happened.
even know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But that's just an analysis,
That's just like a guess. She suggested I ask my parents for money, which isn't an option. She also pointed out that I have a part-time job, but that doesn't make enough money to pay for my own apartment. She just sounds spoiled. I asked if me spending too much time at her apartment is the only issue, because I felt like there was more to the shampoo thing. She said yes, that she didn't like that. She said she didn't like the idea that I'm constantly thinking about having spicy sleep with her, and that it made her feel disrespected. That's not even what OP said. Huh?
Yeah, well, didn't you see the shampoo?
Yeah.
He was sexualizing her by buying her shampoo.
Now, how dare he? I said I'm not constantly thinking about having spicy sleep with her. I told her it's more that I really like her, and sometimes she does things and I think that they're schmexy. But that doesn't mean I necessarily want to have spicy sleep at that moment. It's just my internal monologue going, that was schmexy. That wasn't the right way to explain it. I think you're explaining everything fine. I think she's just sensitive.
You can find other people. You're young. Break
Yeah.
up. Everyone's saying break up. Guys, type
Yeah.
1 for break up, 2 for stay.
She doesn't seem to understand where I was coming from. She asked me what was going through my head when I was at the store and if I was thinking about having spicy sleep with her.
Bro.
I said I was thinking about the store, the items I needed to buy, inflation, etc. And then I saw the shampoo and I thought about how she uses it and it makes her hair smell amazing and I bought it. What is this girl's problem?
I don't understand what's going on here.
Yeah,
OP
you do
literally-
something nice for
Yeah.
OP did something nice for you, and you're like, how dare you schmexualize?
Yeah, OP said, oh, I'm going to do something thoughtful for my girlfriend. And she said, why? Why were you thinking about me?
All right. Guys, this just confirms never do anything nice for your girlfriends or
No.
this would happen to you.
No. She asked if I specifically thought about the way her hair smelled the last time we had spicy sleep. And I said, yes, but it wasn't like I had a full spicy sleep fantasy in the store. It was a momentary thought. By the way, you can have momentary thoughts about listening to full episodes with stories just like this.
Oh,
Just
boy.
go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to this story.
Whoa.
And BoomDaxD, thank you for the 160.
Australia.
Is that also Australian dollars?
Yeah.
Missed my OK fam. Been so long since I've been in alive. Thank
my
you
gosh.
for joining us.
Boomdex D, I haven't seen you in a minute. I missed that.
We missed ya.
I missed that.
Whoop, whoop.
Joni Pony says no, Riley. What do you that I feel like I am safer not getting my girlfriend anything where if I let's say like I get her something like a spoon for her to cook. She's gonna be like, why do you think that this is sexy, huh? Me using the spoon to cook you food?
You think I'm sexy when I use a spoon? How dare you? Yeah, I
Can't
think
take
that's
the
what this
risk.
girlfriend would be.
I can't do that.
She said that it isn't normal and I might have Tourette's or ADHD or OCD or some other condition that causes intrusive thoughts.
Dude, she's projecting. I feel like this is just projection.
Jeez, I think so. I think she just wants to break up. I'm really glad I made the last post because I was worried about what she said. But then I remembered all the commenters that mentioned also feeling the same way about sense. I told her I posted about our conversation. Ooh, she is not going to like that.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
In an anonymous online forum, and several people feel the same way I do about smell. I said I think it's normal to feel that way about scents, but maybe it isn't ubiquitous. She said it isn't normal, and I might want to talk to a doctor about potentially having hyperschmexuality.
I also think her parents are religious and they hold that
Yeah.
against her.
Yeah, I think she must have come from a very like traditional,
Yeah.
conservative, like modesty kind of culture family. Maybe this is your ex.
It might be. Also, I saw something earlier. Thomas Taylor said, I thought my wife got mad at me for buying her a Christmas gift because it was useful and she wanted girly things. My point exactly.
Well, I don't know.
Don't
What?
what?
Did you
Don't
get
buy
her?
useful things or don't buy anything at all.
It depends.
It
Did she ask for a certain thing and then
She
you got
probably-
her a vacuum?
She probably said, no, don't give me anything for Christmas. She probably said that.
And what did they get her?
I don't know. Well, let's see.
But Opie continues.
Oh,
Between her not liking my living situation and her not liking that I'm attracted to her smell, which is probably my fault because I wasn't doing a good job of explaining things. No, it wasn't your fault, Opie. It wasn't your fault. I realized we just weren't compatible. Woo!
Oh, about time.
I told her I thought maybe we had different needs for a relationship and maybe would be better as friends. She said she was disappointed in me, but that she agreed. We hugged it out. I'm a little bummed, but we were only dating for 4 months. Dang. I don't know. 4 months and like this is the first time you brought up her scent and she was weirded out.
Yeah, that's a wrap, dude.
I don't know. I feel like scent is super. I feel like I've had friends, and whenever I smell someone who just like smells nice, I immediately comment on it.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
You've never said I ever smelled nice, and I always smell nice.
That's actually not true. I have said that to you. I have said.
I don't
"You smell
remember."
nice." Well,
I didn't shower for 2 days because the water wasn't hot in my apartment.
well, I have told you that you smelled nice before, but I'll always, if I smell like a nice scent, I'm gonna say that's a nice scent. So it kind of crazy to me that OP hadn't said that or it hadn't come up before
Yeah.
in 4 months. I don't know.
Just pay some respects. F in the chat for OP.
Yeah.
I think OP dodged a bullet.
I think this is a win
Yeah,
for him.
You know, like
Yeah.
4 months. Okay, you had some fun. Now, yeah, move on.
Thanks for being my normalcy barometer, since I don't have one for relationships yet. Comment 1 says, it's ironic that she diagnosed him with mental illnesses because I was thinking the same about her. Dang. Well, there's that story. And it's the end. But we've got another one.
Amanda Taylor says it took my husband almost 16 years to fully. Missed it. Sorry.
Let me grab it here.
And we've also got some wheel spins.
We have 2 wheel spins.
2 wheel
Amanda Taylor
spins.
says it took my husband almost 16 years to finally believe me when I told him I don't expect gifts, especially on Valentine's Day. It's nice to get something, but not necessary.
Valentine's Day, I think most people do gifts, but I also think doing like a nice like excursion, like a trip or
Oh yeah,
you know, like any of that, I think that can also, like, I don't think you necessarily need to do gifts on
an
Valentine's Day.
experience more than.
Yeah, I think those like you can spend a little bit more money on the experience.
True, guys. Would you rather have a gift or an experience for Valentine's Day? Let us know.
Let us know.
1 for gift, 2 for experience.
That's actually
Yeah.
really crazy that you brought that up because
Yeah.
Carly and I were talking about it today. Our anniversary is Saturday. Very exciting.
Ooh.
And she was like, do you want, like, are we getting each other gifts? And I was like, we don't have to. You're my gift. Like, I get to see you, and we get to experience
I need
the
to
full
ask
day
my
together.
boyfriend.
And
You're so corny.
what?
You're so cheesy and corny.
cute.
I'm lactose intolerant. Makes sense.
You're my gift. Yeah, my boyfriend
Yeah.
and I did. I told some of you, but we did a little trip this weekend to Monterey, and that was really like because he's not going to be here on actual Valentine's Day, so we did kind of an early one. But I do need to ask him if we're doing gifts because never had a boyfriend for Valentine's Day, so I
Skill
don't
issue.
I don't know the rules. What?
I said skill issue.
Thanks, thanks, Rabbit. You've never had a boyfriend for Valentine's Day?
You don't know that.
Yes, I do. But we're gonna spin this wheel, and I think we actually have 3 wheel spins because we had 2 from.
Let Keon see.
No, I know that for a fact because
Well,
we just got $107 from.
All right. We got
yeah.
3 ones, guys. Also, we have a new thing here on the wheel. We have a new thing called Plinko. And it's new and it's fun and
We're not gonna tell you anything else.
well, once we get to it, we'll see.
We'll tell you everything when we get there. Well, who's the first one for?
This is for Whitney.
Whitney. Yeah,
Whitney
2 for
Anderson.
Whitney.
Here we go.
Woo! Spinning the wheel. Spinning the wheel. Ooh. There's a little mark on the back of the wheel. It's very. 1.5.
We got 1.5x for 5 minutes, guys.
Oh boy, that's going on right now. And we're gonna hit Whitney one more time.
I'm not gonna hit her.
Stop hitting her.
You said you were going to.
No, I said we're gonna hit her
All
together.
right, here we go. 3, 2.
Whee!
Here we go. Boom, 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 boom.
Whee!
I'm guessing 10 minutes.
Whoa.
1.5. You almost 10 minutes.
Almost.
Almost there.
All right, you
And
wanna
this
do
is for
one?
Boomdax D.
All right, I can do it.
Sure, you're kind of in position.
All right,
for a
here we go.
better
Boomdax
spin.
D.
Yay! Yay!
This is a fun wheel, guys.
Whee!
Fun wheel. Yeah, you guys want to see
Ellie
what
Grace
Plinko
says,
looks like?
Ellie Grace says, I do want flowers too, though. So flowers and an experience. I agree. Flowers are a must. 2x.
2x for 5 minutes?
Yay! So that's 2 1.5s and a 2x. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh my god.
Oh, boy. Oh, man. We've got another story. Am I reading or are you reading?
I don't want to read.
I'm reading. I got this, guys. Amanda Taylor says, I hate getting flowers too. Why?
Like receiving or
Or like giving people. I love giving. I love getting flowers.
Miss Frickle, thanks for being a member for 8 months. So glad to support the best community.
Woo!
Hmm.
I also have found a lot of joy in arranging flowers because you can go to unnamed grocery store and get a bunch of different like little bunches of flowers, and then you can buy like $1 little paper kind of
Yeah?
bag for the flowers.
That's your new hobby?
Yeah, I've only done it twice, but it's fun.
So, Sophia,
Yeah.
my mom actually grows flowers on our farm, and we
No
send
way.
them out to flower arranging people. And my cousin actually has a flower arranging business, and that's all she does,
Wow.
arranges flowers.
How much?
For the flowers
Yeah.
or for the
For a
I-
dozen of roses.
for a dozen roses? I think my mom she specializes in dahlias, and she sells
That's
them
my
for
cousin's
like
name.
yeah, she sells them for like I think $1.60 a stem.
Oh, wow.
potentially,
Okay. Can
but
I
yeah.
order from your mom?
She's in Iowa, so
Probably
Is it
not.
expensive?
I could. Well, I'm
can't-
just like I'm
okay.
just trying to think about shipping them fresh
So,
from there.
Yeah.
You definitely
fun-
could though.
Fun fact, your friend Gabby told me this.
Yeah.
You can't ship plants.
But someone shipped me plants from the stream.
Oh, but not like you can't get them off of like Amazon.
Really?
Yeah. Anyways,
Interesting.
we got another story coming in for
Okay.
you guys.
Well,
right.
I guess I can't buy it from your mom.
Yeah, but tell you what, if I can ever find a way to get some over here, I'll bring some for the pod, and then
Aw.
we can show. All right.
Aw,
Woo
Sweet.
woo. All right. So Sophia, you're reading.
I'm reading.
All right. We're gonna get into it in
do it.
3, 2, and 1.
My ex got together with my ex-best friend immediately after our breakup.
That's too close.
And trigger warning for mentions of substances.
Oh.
Oh, it's okay. I know how to do it.
Yeah. So everyone immediately is in the chat.
So-
You can buy things off of Amazon, Riley. You've gotten. Yes, you can. I didn't know that, dude. Your friend literally gaslit me.
I don't.
She was
must have
like,
said
"Yeah,
something
my
else.
company won't let me like ship plants, so I have to
Yeah.
like go and like ship them myself." I was like, "That's super weird. Why
Maybe
is
it's
that
just
a thing?"
her company.
It wasn't. It was like some other company
Well,
that she worked for.
I also loved the one comment that said no free sponsors, and when all we've given is that it's Vincent's mom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no free sponsors, Vincent.
Oh, sorry.
It's about. Sorry, I just started.
Here we go.
Ready?
All right. Ready? 3, 2. Sorry. 3, 2, and 1.
My ex got together with my ex-best friend immediately after our breakup.
That's too close for comfort.
And there is a trigger warning for mentions of substances. It's about my ex, who after our breakup got together with my now ex-best friend, whom I had known for 15 years. Ouch.
He's hot.
I got together with my ex, let's call him Xander, at the end of 2024, and we were together until the end of September 2025, about 11 months. At first, he was fine.
Well, that's your problem.
What?
His name's Xander.
That's your problem. By the way, this comes from SteerPike27, directly from the r/OK Storytime subreddit. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to that subreddit
Yeah.
and submit them. I'm Sophia.
I'm Riley.
And I'm Vincent. We got Keon back here too.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we'd do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says,
We're doing 1.5x for another 5 minutes.
sure are. When I met him, he was doing substances and a lot.
Oh.
Dang. I worked with him to help him get out of that. You worked with him? Like what?
Probably
Were
help
you like
him
a
get
mentor?
treatment. Help him.
I'm wondering what kind of, in what facet. Over time, he stopped hard substances and only smoked devil's lettuce. After he quit hard substances, he got an opportunity for a good job and got it.
All right.
Nice. What I gave him credit for is that he got me out of a home where I was experiencing mistreatment and arranged an apartment for us. Of course, this left some marks on me, and I understand that being in a relationship with me can sometimes be difficult. At the beginning of the relationship, Xander had a female friend, which would have been fine, but this girl, Carla, started spreading lies about me that could have seriously damaged me without even knowing me.
What?
According to her, I was selling pills that I stole from a hospital.
What?
That's kind of like hard to do. Unless you
Well,
work in a hospital.
Unless you know people.
Yeah, unless you work in a hospital or you have like I don't know, another person who works in a hospital. You can imagine how big a problem that was, considering I was finishing my studies as a nurse. Okay, that's super problematic of a lie for her to tell. And this could have destroyed me. Of course, it was all lies. Given that I'm not new to relationships, this was a red flag for me. And I wasn't okay with him continuing to talk to her. I wouldn't let someone destroy my relationship, and it was clear to me that she wanted him and couldn't have him for some reason. I told him that it made me uncomfortable that he was still in contact with her after this, and Xander told me it was fine and that he would cut her off. I wouldn't have minded if he had other female friends. The first big red flag was when I found out they were still in contact. Yikes. I should have ended it back then, but unfortunately, I gave him another chance.
See,
Tough.
you were already on like a steep uphill battle because he was dealing with substances.
Yeah.
Now he's also doing this.
Tisk. At that point, we had been living together for about a month. Our agreement was that I would finish high school, and once I knew my university schedule, I would get a job and start contributing more financially. I paid for electricity and gas using my alimony. Part of the agreement was also that I would clean the entire apartment, and the only thing he was responsible for was taking out the trash, which was his own idea. I don't have a problem with cleaning, but when he did things deliberately to annoy me, things I repeatedly told him bothered me and nothing changed, then I did have a problem. For example, he would leave used tissues on dishes that I washed by hands, and they would stick to the plates, which was disgusting. He left trash thrown on the floor or the kitchen counter. Ew. He left peel-off face masks on the sink. Why? Where they got soaked and I had to clean the sink over and over again. Why not just in the trash can?
Okay, you can only pick one thing. Addicted to something, cheating, or being
Messy.
disgusting. You can't be all three.
You can't be all three. The peak was when he said I didn't clean the stove properly, so I deliberately stopped using it. The stove hadn't been cleaned for 3 weeks and was dirty with egg residue. I took pictures of that. Now I'll get to his job. They do random substance tests there, which was the first issue. The second is that he drives a work vehicle and has to be sober so he doesn't run someone over. We agreed that he would only smoke devil's lettuce on weekends so there wouldn't be a problem, and we wouldn't end up on the street. He agreed but didn't stick to it, and honestly, I gave up. More things that were a problem. As I said, I'm not easy either. I have severe trauma from my parents. After showers, I started noticing that my towel was rehung and always completely soaked so it wouldn't dry and would smell. He said he would bring towels, and I had one pink towel and he had one gray and one black. Plus, there were 2 towels specifically for hair. So, I asked him why my towel was rehung, and Xander told me he was drying his hair with it. The logical question was, why did he do that when he had his own towel and a specific towel for hair? And he couldn't answer.
It's because he's cheating.
He's cheating.
That's what he's using the towel for.
For cheating.
Like, oh, let's take a shower. We just cheated. Let's take a shower.
I asked him not to dry his hair with my towel and to use his own or the hair towel, because due to what I've been through, it really bothers me when someone takes my things. He said, okay, but of course it kept happening until I exploded. We also bought our own food, and I can't even count how many times he ate mine. Toward the end, I had to save money, and I survived on 1 instant soup a day. When I told him he ate my food, he said he'd buy it the next day. Of course, he never did. Several times he left for 7 to 9 hours, without telling me anything or letting me know where he was. Every time he came back, wasted.
Oh boy.
This guy
Yeah.
sounds like a real peach.
Hopefully soon you'll find your worth and leave.
Please. Now let's get to my ex-best friend, Carla. Originally, we used to visit each other during holidays, but over time, she stopped putting in effort. And I was the one traveling to see her. These holidays, she really wanted me to visit her twice at my own expense. She lives about 400 kilometers away. Every time I came back from visiting her, I came home to an empty fridge after a long, exhausting journey, so I had to go grocery shopping, and the apartment was messy. As I mentioned about my things, my mug was left on the table for about 4 days with moldy tea in it.
Oh man.
Yuck,
Mm.
yuck, yuck, yuck.
Mm-mm-mm.
I respected his things, and if I ever borrowed something, I asked beforehand, so I was very disappointed. Another issue is that when something was said to him, it was a huge problem, but he felt entitled to say anything nasty to me and thought it was okay.
Time out. Is this dude a narcissist?
I think so.
That sounds like it.
It
And we're going to do
seems
2x
so.
for 5 minutes right now, everyone.
Woo!
2x for 5 minutes.
Oh boy.
Here we go. Yeah, this dude definitely is a self-absorbed person.
Yeah,
He doesn't care about you. He's just keeping you around so he can stay fed.
seems so.
Rugs are expensive.
Yeah, it just I think it's always a little bit difficult when you start a relationship when you're both in really bad places. Like, it seems like you were experiencing kind of a traumatic living situation, and he was experiencing difficulties with substances. And when you meet at that point of your life and then get better, there are certain, circumstances where you do great and you both have supported each other and, it improves your life. But whoa, we just got perpetrator. Thank you for the $50. Hi, Riley.
Hi, Purple.
But yeah, I think there are a lot of times that when you meet in that time of your life, it doesn't help either of you.
Yeah, agreed. Also, someone said it takes longer than 4 days for tea to mull. Thank you, Sofa King. Yeah. Guys, type 1 in the chat if they should break up. Or 2 if they should work it out.
Yeah. I explained these things to him over and over again, why I was sad, and he didn't understand until I started screaming and crying. What hurt me the most was this. I was watching reels and saw a video with kittens, and I asked him if he would like to get a cat someday. He replied, "And would you take care of it the same way you take care of your guinea pigs?"
Whoa.
Boomdaxd just donated 160 Australian dollars, which is 107. Woo, with a little hee hee. And that is another 30 minutes and another wheel spin. And we're going to get to that.
Boomdaxd, where have you been? What's
Woo!
good?
Boomdaxd.
And the chat is flooded with ones of breaking up. Yep, agreed.
Yeah, please do.
Oh.
Oh boy,
Whoa!
Whitney Anderson getting us to another 30 minutes with the 135. Ko-Fi won't take my dang money. It's trying to tell me I hacked. Don't hit
hacked.
me, LOL. I'll cry. But scent is important. Vanilla musk almond. Told you. Turn Tuesday. My B-day is in 4 days. More time. And Plinko. I hate flowers. They die. Give me a plant.
That's cute.
Yeah.
All right, Thank you, Whitney Anderson, for
Yeah,
135.
thank you. And that's 2 wheel spins.
Yeah, we're almost at, we're at 2 hours. Almost at another
Ooh, ooh.
30 minutes. Great.
Ooh. I was shocked and deeply hurt because my guinea pigs are my babies, and I'm very sensitive about that. I was also confused about what he meant because they get fresh water every day. I change their bedding regularly, and they have hay and pellets. Xander told me that they throw bedding out of the cage, and according to him, that meant I wasn't taking care of them, even though every day after feeding them, I swept everything. He never apologized.
It's sort of like saying, your dog's barking. That's disrespectful. It's rude.
Yeah.
Well,
You're a terrible owner. Your dog barked.
it does that.
Sometimes it does that. If it's all the time, sure, that's an issue. After some time, he himself suggested getting a cat. Shortly after, I again saw cat videos. He changed his mind multiple times a day, so I was never sure how he would respond. And asked him again if we would ever get a cat. and added that foxes are easy to domesticate and cheetahs are basically big, cuddly kittens. Xander replied that I couldn't even domesticate my dog, and here I am talking about a wild cat. A wild cat?
What?
Well, they brought up cheetahs are easy to domesticate. Are they a big kitten? Like cheetah? Are we having exotic pets here?
I don't think I think OP is just saying, like, generally cats are pretty easy. I don't think OP's saying that they're going to get a cheetah. And you guys are getting another 30 minutes. Thank you, someone, for the 10 gifted. Trish, for the 10 gifted memberships. Woo. And that's another 30 minutes, folks. Xander replied that I couldn't even domesticate it. I said that. What hurt again was that my mother had gotten me a dog, but deliberately sabotaged me. She retrained commands I had taught, overfed the dog, rewarded her for jumping, even though I was trying to stop that.
Oh my gosh. Evil.
Oh
Evil
my
person.
goodness. And every time I trained leash walking, my mother would undo all of it. It destroyed me mentally and exhausted me. Xander knew all of this and still said something he knew would hurt me. When I started crying, he pretended not to see it and eventually said, "You didn't realize it would hurt me." And Frank the Pug, thank you for
Oh my
another
gosh.
$100.
At the last second of the 2X.
Ooh, ooh.
Driving, so can't say much. Wolf. Frank the Pug, what is
Woof.
good? Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Dude, that was like, did you see how it went away exactly
Yeah.
right after? And
And
just in
that's
time
another
for 30 minutes.
folks.
Oh my gosh,
Woot, woot, woot.
bro.
And what are we at? Like 3 wheel spins now?
I don't
I-
even know.
Something
Lost
like
count.
that. Another
Yes,
thing
sir.
is that he caused UTIs throughout the entire relationship.
What?
I begged him many times to see a doctor, and he never did. Why would he? He wasn't suffering. I was.
Bro's got
With
a...
UTIs, my was he giving you BV? Because with UTIs, that's more of like you just have to be. I don't know. To my understanding, you have to be kind of. Unless he's not like
you just
washing
always
properly.
gotta pee and wash yourself
Yeah.
after you do the spicy tango.
Because unless he's like not taking care of himself, like in cleaning himself, then that's an issue. But with BV, he might have had it, but he doesn't have symptoms, so he can still give it to you even if you get treated. I'm wondering.
Oof.
I don't
I'm
know.
wondering.
I don't like watch or know about spicy diseases.
You should.
They scare me.
You should know about them.
Why should I know about them?
You got to know
So you
about.
I mean, I know
spicy
like
health.
about STDs. I know
So
they're a
you can
thing.
actively prevent them and like watch out what. Oh, ugh.
I mean, I'm not
Yeah.
really doing anything that would make them happen, you know?
Riley.
What?
Any spicy activity can cause UTIs, yeast infections, or BV, regardless of if you have one partner.
Yeah.
No. So you're saying I could like
Yeah.
Yeah. It
absolutely.
doesn't need to be a transmitted disease. It can
Yeah.
be like, oh, I haven't cleaned myself.
Yeah.
Like, that's why, like,
I
the-
clean
that's why
myself though.
hygiene-
I clean myself.
Yeah, but
I
with
know.
BV, that's like, so this is actually an important thing to know for all of any men in the comments. If you have a partner who has a vagina and they have BV, what?
Do you not have a partner?
No, she just said the V word. Sorry.
Anyway, if you have a partner who has BV and they go to the doctor and they get diagnosed with BV and they get treated and it keeps coming back, if you have like like your male partner usually has it but is asymptomatic, so you have to they also have to go get treated so you don't keep passing it back and forth.
So
And
every time I do this, I have to go get like a STD checked.
Well, it's not an STD. They're
See, and this is another reason I don't keep up with this stuff. 'cause
UTI
it's
is yeast infection,
confusing.
and BV are not STDs. Except BV is kind of like an STD,
Yeah.
but it's not technically considered one.
What you got?
Katie Pollenden says BV question mark? Is that BV shit?
It's bacterial vaginosis.
Okay.
So it's
Vaginosis?
it's I think that's right.
Vag.
Okay, right. You're a
Is
terrible
that-
woman doctor.
Is that really why they said it? Vagino, like because
That's
it's
what.
in the,
Yeah, Whitney.
Yes.
Whitney Anderson here.
It's similar.
Who
It's
made
similar
this
to
up? Not made it up, but who thought of this word? That was so
But
clever.
Doctors.
It's a scientific term, Riley.
That's a scientific term.
What?
You're the worst woman doctor ever.
Anyway,
Bro, I grew up in the South. We didn't really talk about this
if
stuff.
you have a partner with a vagina and they keep getting BV, you're probably given to them. Go get tested.
All right, I'm
and
gonna go
get-
get tested
yeah.
tomorrow.
Well, only
Am I good or not?
I don't know. That's a question between you and your partner.
Uh,
It's not for me to say.
She's texting you right now.
Do you have BB?
Do you have BB, babe?
Unprompted text.
Oh,
Hey,
boy.
hey, asking for a friend. Do you have BB?
Let's see if she answers.
Don't ask her that on live. That's terrible.
Okay, you're right.
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
just really afraid right now. Let's keep
You're-
going.
Okay, you would know.
Am I okay?
You're fine.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. I'm getting to the end. It was his birthday and I wanted to really make him happy. I bought him an expensive perfume he likes, Korean skincare, and acne products because he has serious problems with it. For my birthday, he gave me nothing. Not even a stupid flower. For his name day, I wanted to take him out to eat and celebrate. What?
Men cannot get BV because
false.
that's
No, that's false. Men cannot have symptoms from BV.
men
I-
cannot get BV because it's a V word condition.
It's wrong.
Oh, but they can carry
Yeah,
BV.
They can carry. They're
associated.
carriers. Yes. You are
Well,
asymptomatic, but you
I'm
can't
not-
carry it.
But I can't get it, so I'm good.
No, but you're carrying it, so you can give it
But
to Angie
My
over and
vag
over.
is fine though.
Ay.
I'm muting you.
Oh my
You're
terrible.
goodness.
Riley, you would definitely smell
Yeah,
it.
it smells like
My
fish.
vag would smell.
Yeah, BV smells like fish. It's like a really bad fish smell.
Someone's been cooking a lot of fish recently in the house. then.
Dude, it smells terrible. I haven't like cooked
Who
any
has it?
fish.
Who has it?
It smells
It's only
so
one
bad.
woman in the house. I don't think you have. though.
Rude.
But John has been
He cooked.
cooking a ton of fish recently.
Okay, that must be it because
That's
it
what
smelled
he's been
so
doing.
bad. Last night, I think he was cooking broccoli, and I'm sure the broccoli tasted fine. But with the way that the vents work upstairs, for some reason they make whatever food you're cooking downstairs smell 10 times worse, and it smelled like trash upstairs. It smelled so bad.
Sophia, you don't have BV. John's just cooking fish.
You're fine. It just smells so bad.
I feel kind of better now.
Okay, I'm glad. For his name day, I wanted to take him out to eat and celebrate, and he told me it would be better the next weekend because of work, and we would have Friday, Saturday, and Sunday together. Friday came, and he left for the entire day, and eventually went to a concert without me and didn't tell me beforehand. Fine, it happens. On Saturday, we went to an event from his job, so there was no time for going out. And the cherry on top was when I found out from his mother that on Sunday he was going to visit his grandmother. Again, I wasn't informed. So he has the whole weekend booked out without you.
Yeah, is that what we're calling it? Visiting
tis.
grandma?
Yeah. Oh. Good point. Even though we had plans and I wanted to do something nice for him, he couldn't care less. After the disaster with my birthday, I told him he had 1 week to go to the doctor because of the UTIs. A week passed and he didn't go.
Then just leave him.
Yeah.
OP, where's your line in the sand here?
You got to stick to that line. Now, I'll admit something that wasn't nice from me either. I have another ex, let's call him Harry. We have a mutual friend, Jay, and I want to go to events with Jay. Harry and Jay go to the same events, so Jay wanted me and Harry to make peace so there wouldn't be arguments in public. I had nightmares about Harry for a long time because there were unresolved things. Oh, boy. Harry wished me a happy birthday, and when I saw that Xander hadn't gone to the doctor and didn't care about me, I used the situation and arranged to talk things through with Harry. We went to McDonald's with another friend, Dee, and talked as friends. When I got home, Xander was gone again. Part of the conversation with Harry was also about my relationship, and it confirmed for me that I wanted to end it.
This is Harry right now.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, you deserve way better.
I don't have BV, Harry says.
I waited for Xander to return and told him directly that I had gone to talk with Harry and that we weren't alone. At first, he said it was fine, But after an hour, he changed his mind and said it wasn't fine. The next morning, I told him I wanted to break up, and he said the same. I presented him with a whole document listing what he did and why it hurt me. During the breakup, he told me that he knows he says horrible things to me, that he doesn't care, and that he'll keep doing it. Well then.
And see, that's the last thing I put on that list. Was that?
Yeah, and that's kind of the end of the relationship.
Well, I mean, if you keep telling a guy something and he's not doing it or seeking any change, you really expect him to change.
Yeah.
You know.
It's true. He's just telling you he's gonna stay the exact same.
Also, you sounded like more of a mom than a partner.
Yeah, I mean,
during that whole relationship.
Yeah, you were doing so much for, like, even in offering him help with his substance problem. Like, you were a more maternal, more like guidance figure, or like, I don't know. You were trying to be more of a mentor than like a partner, which is not fair to you.
Yeah, you can't save them, and like
Yeah.
you shouldn't be trying to save your partner.
Yeah.
They're partner for a reason. You're supposed to be at equals.
Yeah. He also said he doesn't care that he causes me health problems. This guy sucks.
Bro, what?
Carla didn't even wait a day and immediately messaged him. The crazy thing to me, though, is presumably you've told Carla some of what's going on in your relationship. So you basically vetted this guy, or not, you unvetted him because he's obviously terrible. And Carla was still like, presumably heard what you said and was like, yeah, this is the guy I want to be with. The guy that gives you UTIs, that's the man for me.
Well, here's what was also happening behind the scenes. Why is my shower towel always wet?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you always visiting your grandma?
Mhm.
And he would leave on end without telling her and come back high.
Yeah.
He was cheating, and anytime OP would go to her friend,
Yeah.
this hot guy would be like, nah, she's just overreacting. She doesn't even know what she's really doing. That's what's happening.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They're not friends anymore.
No. Carla sucks.
They're-
I should have known it would happen. She's done something similar once before? I should mention that she never saw him before and they have nothing in common. I told her that I really didn't like this and that she had to choose between me and him. She chose him.
Oh.
Well, that's her loss, man.
That's a friend right there.
Yeah, that's on her. She's not going to have a good time there. Fast forward to this month. He got himself a cat. He was also deliberately sabotaging picking up things I had at his place. By the way, I'm not going to sabotage you guys because you can listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio. I'm even going to help you. Search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to this story. Any final thoughts?
With guys like this, is there a way to put the fear of God in them so they can actually pick up things around the house?
I don't know.
I
I don't think you should have to do that, though, you know?
Well, okay, they're broken up.
Yeah.
He's still disrespecting her. Is he just gonna like ruin the apartment so she can't get her like lease back?
True, yeah.
What do we do? How do we scare this guy?
don't know. Do you have, like, a-
Change the locks, throw all his stuff out on the lawn.
I think that's the go-to.
But they still live together.
Yeah.
You know, like they're
tough.
trying to get out.
Do you have like a really like scary-looking guy friend that you can come intimidate him?
Dude,
Dude.
I don't know if I do. I think Kit's my scary looking guy friend, but it's just because he looks manly. He's not even that
He
scary.
just looks manly.
He's
Kid's
big.
too nice looking.
I have a picture of Kit. If you guys want to see him?
You can't dox Kid.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, he looks like he's a sweetie. Trying to think who's our most intimidating friend. I think Christian can be pretty intimidating.
Christian?
He's like a sweetie, but I've known a couple. Sam told me a story about when Christian was recording
Oh yeah, I
in New
remember that.
York and for Sam, and like this guy kept like harassing Christian, and Christian had to be like, get out of here.
This is my friend Kit.
So I think Christian could do it.
Everyone.
It looks just like him.
Well, he's got a dumpy. Fun fact: my friend Kit has ripped 16 pairs of his pants last year because he just has a huge dumper and he can't do anything about it. 16 pairs of pants he ripped.
I think he just needs to get different pants. Does he know his size?
I don't know. It just rips him. He just has to stop squatting.
Anyway, we've got a
Get that
little bit
man some
left.
sweatpants, man.
Yeah.
No more.
Well, he
tight
he works
jeans.
like he's a how do you explain it? He's like a finance bro. He can't wear sweatpants.
Ah.
But OP continues. Xander messaged me asking why I was saying rumors about him. Are they rumors if they're true? I had no idea what he was talking about. Eventually, it came out that he hadn't actually heard any rumors. He also sent me a lot of messages that were meant to emotionally manipulate me. He wanted to talk about the breakup again, and I told him the same things as before. He said he misunderstood and thought I had replaced him with Harry, which wasn't true. He told me that if he had known that, he would have tried harder and we could have saved it.
No. Nah, we're good.
No.
I'm good.
I don't think so. I blocked his number and moved on. After a long time, I logged into my second account and realized I had forgotten to block him there. I opened his profile to block him and found out that not only is he with Carla, but she came to visit him. She hadn't visited me in years, but she went to him less than a month after I broke up with Xander. I wrote to Xander that he's an a-hole and that everyone will now find out who he really is. I sent Carla one nasty message, even though it wasn't nice of me. I went for personal things that I hoped hurt her. If you read this all the way to the end, thank you. And that's the end of the story.
Wait, isn't this one of our own too?
Yeah, this is one of our own. I think it's great that you broke up with Xander. If I were to advise you, were you to be in a situation like this again, which hopefully you won't be, I don't think we need to message ex or ex-friend, because I think it's always better to take the high road, even though they suck. I think, honestly, it just is better for you and your, mental health to just not engage with them at all.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is ugh. You're free.
You're
Yippee.
free. Yay! Yay, yay,
But we're not
yay!
free for the next 2.5 hours.
No, sir.
We're
And
still
we've got
reading.
And I think we
a
got
bunch of wheel spins.
2 or 3 wheel spins.
I believe we have
Wow.
3 wheel
three.
spins and a couple other donos.
Yes.
I think we do have 3.
Yes, we do. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
All right.
BRB.
All right. Do you want to bring the wheel over here while you're up? What the
Well-
heck? Riley.
All right, so
Riley.
these are the 3 donos that we got. We got Boom Dax D, Whitney P. Anderson, and Frank the Pug.
All right. Who's next? Wow. Wowee. Plinko!
Plinko!
Yay!
We'll wait for Plinko for
Okay.
Riley. I look so tiny.
Mhm.
That's okay. For Whitney Anderson.
Whitney Anderson.
And happy almost birthday, Whitney Anderson.
Happy almost birthday. Oh, I thought it was going to be another Plinko.
Plus 5
Plus 5
minutes.
minutes. And one more for Frank the Pug. Frank the
The
Pug.
Pug.
Frank the Pug.
Pug.
Frank the Pug. We're spinning for you.
2
And that
extra
is
5?
another 2x.
Yeah, 2 extra
Go ahead
5
and turn.
minutes.
Oh,
Go
boy.
ahead and put on that 2 extra 5 minutes.
Oh, boy.
We'll do the Plinko after the 2 extra 5 minutes because we have to explain it and everything. So
Yeah.
Got it.
Hit that
And
2X.
I already added the 5 minutes.
perfect.
Nice.
So
Shout out to
that-
Vincent.
Shout out, Vincent.
Woo woo!
Ooh.
All right,
Ooh.
and
And then you can,
where
yeah,
am I here?
touch
Boom,
those.
Boom,
boom.
boom. Go
And we
and
have a
scroll
few more
down.
donos.
Oh, boy.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Whitney P. Anderson, thank you for the $20. You buy a bunch of dolls and pretend they are your friends. Talk to them while he's there. He will be freaked out and leave. That's a good. That's a
What if
good
he's into
suggestion. Yeah, he's like, oh.
What if they're into it?
she's so good at improv.
Hmm.
Whitney, thank you for the $35. Trying to get this to work on Ko-Fi, and you call yourself a woman doctor, Riley. I
Riley,
know.
Riley.
I know. Regular sized Rudy the orange cat. Thank you for the $149.
Oh,
We appreciate
usually
it.
Ooh,
there's
regular
a-
size
usually
Rudy. I
there's
was
a
just
meow.
watching
Regular size
some.
Rudy.
We got Plinko.
We got
Just watching
Plinko.
some Bob's
But
Burgers
we have a 2
last
extra 5
night.
minutes.
So we're doing that first.
So we're doing that first. And we were
Well,
waiting,
we're waiting
for
you. I'm waiting for you.
When you say you use the restroom, I don't know what's
Are there
going to
any
happen.
member milestones?
I thought I saw a few. Let me second. I'm changing the title here for the next, and then I'll get right to
Okay.
it.
I need to have the talk with Riley. I don't think I
actually have
deserve to have
some-
the talk with Riley.
I actually have some great informative things coming up where Riley's knowledge is going to be put to the test.
Yeah, it is.
Whoa!
Oh boy, Whitney, thank you for the $150.
Why are
for
the
Riley's
2X?
Flash out.
Guys, it's not.
It's not even Riley's
night.
late night.
It's gonna be Sophia
me.
and I. Yeah.
It's me, guys.
Well, I still might be here late. So. I got a game at 9.
Yeah, we'll see. Right, Vincent and I have
Alright.
rehearsal, so we'll even see.
Yeah,
if
we
that
got
happens.
rehearsal.
Oh,
You
wow.
got rehearsal?
Yeah.
For the sketch
You know
show.
not to do anything on Tuesdays.
Well, usually we end at 9.
Well,
See,
that's
this is
not
the
your
thing.
fault.
This is
Here's
That's you.
a-
You have.
Quick, we can do some gifted
Did
memberships.
perpetrator
here.
just put $100 in the chat?
Woo!
Yeah.
And that is another 30 minutes, folks. Actually,
Oh
I
my
think
gosh.
that's an hour.
So,
Yeah, we got
yeah,
we
that's
got a lot.
another.
Oh, man, Boomdax D, thank you for the 107. Gotta
Oh.
keep things going.
got
Love
3
my
wheel spins.
fam.
Wait, 3 more wheel spins?
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
hold up. Let me
Yeah,
get,
that's why
let
I
me
kept this
get
out.
caught up
Can I
here.
help him?
Yeah,
Purple
I'll help
Trader,
him.
thank you for
Vincent's
the
Vincent's having a lot of fun over
hundo.
there. He's like experiencing
All
what
hail the
public
Worm Queen.
live streams are.
So we 30 minutes, and then we're gonna go up to here, and then we got another 30 minutes on top of
Yep.
that, correct?
Yes, sir.
And now we're up to that, but we've beat that already. Another 30 minutes.
Showing Vincent the
My
ways around
goodness,
the,
you guys.
the
Oh
computer.
boy.
It is so much fun.
That's why it gets crazy.
Yeah.
Yo boy.
All right, what's next?
They have
We
3
got a
wheel
wheel spin.
3 wheel spins.
Right now?
Yeah,
We'll
we
save
got
it for
3 wheel
later.
spins. I think we should do
spins.
some of them.
Plinko.
We have it down.
Yeah,
Plus
we'll
Plinko.
save them.
Okay, go ahead and
Yeah, we'll. We,
Alright.
we got 4 hours left.
We also have don't think we
Trish,
could-
thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Woot woot.
Guys, we got 2 minutes left on the 2X for
Huh?
for 2 minutes left.
Oh boy.
For those of you that are new,
member milestones. I missed it.
Frank the Pug, thank you for being a member for 15 months. Done driving for now. 15 months. Hooray! I flippin' love this community. Just pretend I've said something deep and insightful. Woof. That sounds pretty
Frank the
deep and
Pug,
insightful to
that
me.
that really puts a new perspective on things.
That's
Thank you.
deep.
And
Thank
Heidi
you.
Vincent, thank you for being a member for 16 months. And that is another 15 more minutes, folks. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, wait, I don't know. I can't
oh my
tell.
Gosh.
Yeah,
We
no,
just
that's-
got
that's-
money.
That's it.
Kieran Tired, thank you for being a member for 18 months. I'm getting old. You're a double baby.
You're like a 2-year-old now.
Linda Sparks, thank you for being a member for 21 months. Woohoo! I'm 21. You can legally drink on OK Storytime.
Yay!
And Boomdax D, thank you for the membership for 7 months. Thank you for being a member for 7 months. Missed you, Riley.
I missed you too. I miss saying your name.
And who just donated? Mama
we got-
Kitty, thank you for being a member for 7 months. Yesterday was my 46th birthday and my first wedding
Happy
anniversary.
birthday.
Love you guys. Thanks for making my days better. Woot woot.
Aw, dude,
Oh,
you're so freaking
Thank
welcome.
you.
it's our pleasure. We love to.
Woo.
Did you get another one?
And Hannah, thank you for the $100. Appreciate you.
Incredible.
Wow. Well, that's
Another wheel spin.
Did we add the time for that correctly?
Yeah.
So
15 minutes.
Yep.
Did you?
yeah, he did that
I'll
one.
trust
Yeah.
you.
So we have in total, I believe that 4
Cool.
wheels.
Yeah, just talk to Keon with that.
Four wheel spins, but
Yeah.
do you want to explain Plinko since we have 15 seconds?
All right. You know what? We'll do Plinko.
Plinko. Purple Trader,
wait, one
thank you
sec.
for the $2. Gotta love a 2x for 5 minutes. Mwah. Oh, Whitney Anderson, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships in that 5 seconds left. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Wow, wow, wow. Dang.
Okay.
Put it on you.
All right. Here's Plinko, everyone.
Yay, Plinko.
So the way Plinko. So we go back to Plinko. Go back to Plinko.
Lost
What
audio.
happened?
Do we lose audio?
No, you're good. You're good.
Hello.
It's on that scene. That's why.
Okay, can you put it on that scene?
I will. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. We are getting that fixed, everyone. Sorry.
We're here.
We're
Don't
still
worry.
here. Like the Price is Right. Yeah. So every dollar for Plinko gets put on there, and then you have a chance of adding time yourself. So if you $1 equals 1 ball, you put in, 10 balls, $10, that's 10 balls. Yep.
It's true.
Do you know how to do that, Keon? Oh my god. So, what are you gonna do?
All right.
You're gonna copy this?
We're fixing things over in Plinko, folks. Don't you worry. Don't. I don't know if you can hear me anymore.
Yeah, you can now.
Now you can.
Just
You
copy
should be
that.
able to hear me. Wee.
All right. Did we get anything?
Not yet.
Not yet. All right. Well, we got Plinko, guys. For every donation here, you guys have a chance to add it to the bar below, and then also like bonus time from Plinko.
Yeah.
So we got it here. We got another 3 minutes here going on. This is a new thing I thought of.
Yeah.
And I think people will like it once you see how it goes. So you're saying we're not allowed to know. You guys can hear me. I explained it.
To Whitney
Okay, it's fixed.
Anderson.
Great. Oh, hey, there's Constanza. Nina, yeah. She told me her name today. Nina's our head of editing, and she was
Yeah.
explaining some things. Yep.
All right.
Should we put? No, it's okay.
Hmm?
So yeah, we got 2 minutes left on the Plinko. If anyone wants to try it, here I'll try it.
Is it working?
You don't know it's working.
I'm sure someone will do it.
It's working. Let me go to live.
Oh boy. You don't want your first Plinko to be a real Plinko?
Well, you need the ball. You need to get the ball rolling. Sometimes. Okay.
I bet it's coming in 20 seconds.
If I can. Oh my gosh. So
There you go. Told you. Whitney, thank you for the $50 to like
Hey.
this. I can't watch all night.
Look at
Stinking
that.
work. Whee!
Ooh, fun.
Yo.
And
Whitney,
Boomdaxy,
we got-
thank you for the $10.
Oh wait, when you put 50 in?
Whee! Yeah.
Holy cow! So we already got 3 minutes added,
3 minutes.
and this will be here for another minute and a half.
Yay. We already read that.
I read that.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Oh boy. And gifted memberships. Whitney, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Appreciate ya. Appreciate
Boom.
ya. And we've got tons of wheels to spin after this next story.
We do. We have a lot to spin. I think I just did it.
And,
That should have went through. Boom.
and we got
Plinko.
$5 from Riley.
Hey,
Plinko. We got
There it
some
goes.
5 balls.
Yep. Oh yeah. Heck yeah. That's Plinko, everyone. We'll see if we like it. It could get nutty. Thankfully, nobody, did too much. It's like a
How
it's
many
like a
minutes did I get?
1.5x kind of thing.
Pattis, thank you for the $2.
Oh man, can we add a
I'm-
dollar?
It went straight down.
No,
I'm
Can we
still on
can we add a dollar and put
TikTok,
Pattis
though.
because it was like it should have been 2 balls.
Mm.
Just another $1.
Yes.
I think I thought 2 balls just came through.
No, it was just 1.
And then donor name.
There we go.
That's you, Pattis.
Purple Axolotl, thank you for the $5.
Plinko, yes.
Let's go.
Plinko.
And that's 5 gifted memberships. Can you put in?
and Reedy, thank you for
25?
the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate ya.
Ooh, and the Tomlin. Here we go.
Tomlin, thank you for the $5. Here, have money I don't have for Plinko.
Oh boy, it's getting wild.
Whoa.
whoa. Okay,
How
so
much time does that?
this is it. This will be the last one after Boom Daxty. But this is an extra after Boom Daxty's comes through.
Oh, is that Boom Dicey? Okay, all right.
Yeah, we got it. All right. So this will be an extra. Oh, and Whitney. There we go. Okay. This is it after Whitney's goes through. Oh, and Jellybuff. Okay. All
You
right.
just
We'll
give
wait for
everyone-
Jellybuff. Because they put Plinko. We wouldn't do it. All right. So this is extra 10 minutes, everyone.
Woo woo.
We'll round up.
All right.
And we're about to get another 15 more minutes.
Yeah. So boom, another 10 minutes right there, everyone. That's Plinko.
Yay. Plinko.
So my boy Vincent will add it to the chat, and we will get it.
do.
Yeah.
All right. Adding in that 10 minutes.
Woohoo!
And I'm gonna read.
Oh boy. Let's do it.
Oh my gosh, this is another one from our subreddit. All right. When was the last time you had a friend with
wait, I just-
special attachments, special benefits?
Never.
You've never had a friend with that came with special benefits?
No.
Wow. I'm gonna call your friend Maddie and tell her that.
What?
What?
Dude,
What?
every time you go there, you get like
Oh, that's true.
you get
When you say
When you say special
It's like,
benefits, we think
what?
something else.
yeah,
no. It's just like
that's just called a friend, Riley.
it's a friend with special benefits.
No.
A friend who can hook you up with like a free coffee.
Yeah,
sometime.
Yeah, that's a
That's
That's what
special
you're
benefit.
saying.
That is a
that
perk.
is a
That is a
special
benefit.
benefit. A
Or
free
friends
Friends
coffee.
with perks.
Or hook.
Yeah, could
I'll
hook
hook
you
you.
up with like
Hooks up.
a
Yeah.
pastry
up.
or a donut.
Anyways, you guys are just in the gutter. Disgusting. Disgusting.
Disgusting.
All right, here we go.
All right. Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, and 1.
My friends with benefits keeps giving me unsolicited advice, and I'm getting tired of it.
Sounds like not a benefit.
And this comes from one of our own.
You gotta fix it.
Ah.
And Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 1 gifted membership.
Well, let's see. Ba-ba.
Oh boy, and that's 15 more minutes if we haven't already added that. Woohoo!
Yeah, Plinko could be dangerous in the wrong hands.
Mhm.
All right, here we go.
Let's do it.
Check it.
Starting over again?
Checking the
No,
time.
it's good.
All right.
All right, so I, 33 females,
No,
started
there it is.
chatting.
It worked now. It was gone for a second.
So I, 33 females, started chatting with this dude literally 4 days ago. Let's call him Jerry,
Okay.
30s male. That's where you went wrong too.
Mm-hmm.
We started chatting on Christmas with the intent of a little spicy time.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
This came to fruition the following day, December 26th of 2025. We had a lovely time. He massaged me. We cuddled afterwards. And the
Oh.
conversation flowed easily and was pleasant. Though it was much deeper from both sides than would be expected for your typical friends with benefits dynamic. By the way, this comes from What Is This Shiz? And if you want to submit your own stories, you know where to go. r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Riley.
I'm Sophia.
And I'm Vincent.
And we're here to give good advice goofily. That's our job titles.
Mm-hmm.
Your job is to comment what you know down below and, correct us if you want. So the following day after, on December 27th of 2025, we messaged quite a bit, but it started to feel kind of odd.
Why?
I mentioned something medical that happened as a result of our encounter, popped a hip out of place,
Ooh.
which is a common occurrence for me, but yet still painful.
A common occurrence? Ouch. Dang. What? What?
How did she pop it out of place, Sophia?
You
Riley,
can,
she's popping it.
you can pop it in many different ways that are non-schmexual. Riley.
Well, it was because they were sexual that she popped it out of place.
Well, you don't know that.
She must have been some.
Don't stop.
You're
Yeah.
assuming. You're assuming things, Riley.
I am. She was probably like,
Maybe she was just
thrusting it.
walking. That's crazy.
I'm just.
Tisk tisk.
How else are you supposed to get a hip out of place?
In many ways, she could have gone rock climbing.
She could
No,
have
it's
been playing
'cause-
basketball.
She could
It's
have been
because
playing
of their
basketball.
encounter. She said, which was a result of our encounter.
Oh, did she say
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
did
she
say
said that.
that? I don't think you got there yet.
No, that literally said something medical happened because of a result of our encounter. She popped her hip out of place,
Oh, dang.
which is a typical occurrence. Which
Okay,
means what kind of
okay.
movement were you doing
Yeah.
to pop it out of place?
Breakdancing.
I think we have a picture in the
I
chat.
think she was
What?
riding.
All right. One for
Anyway.
pitching, 2 for riding.
What? Ay. We're the
Opie
ladies.
says, and he starts trying to ask if I even tried to pop it back in.
Oh,
It's like,
no.
well, did you even try to move it back? Like, yeah, it's out of place, but you could just push it back.
It starts just throwing out all sorts of just do this or that advice at me. This is something I've dealt with my whole life, connected to other issues, so it came off weird having someone I've known 2 days trying to give me medical advice with no training and very incomplete information. I think he's just trying to help you out. Solve solutions. That's kind of what a man does. It's a fault of a man.
No. Wrong. Wrong.
If you're telling me your problems, you're not saying I'm not giving you solutions.
I don't want you to give me solutions. Unless I say, can you give me a solution? I want you to say, that sucks.
Miss Melton said, I have 2 kids and my right hip comes out of place if I lay in the wrong position. Wow. All right. Okay. He would not let the subject go, clinging onto it for about 30 minutes while I gritted my teeth and tried not to be rude. He already had done this the morning regarding my cycle. He already did this the morning regarding my cycle, telling me to go see a doctor and giving all the Google Doc type nonsense I've already looked at a million times. So I was frustrated and simply told him to please stop questioning what I know or don't know about, please stop questioning what I know or don't know about what is normal for my body, and to stop trying to diagnose me for the teeniest things of information. Off of the teeniest things of information. I could tell he was a little butthurt, but for the time, he let it go. I mean, if your hip got out of place, of course he was butthurt.
Well, you were butthurt. Because your butt hurt.
It was because she hurt his butt.
Or she hurt her butt when her hip was out of place.
Everyone's butt was hurt.
Everyone's butt hurt.
So December 28th of 2025 rolls around, and I'm busy packing up my life to head back to the ship I live and work on for most of the year. I'm not sending in-depth messages, just quick replies as I can manage. Early afternoon, he asked if he's done something to anger me since I'm not talking the same way. I tell him I'm just busy packing, and he tells me he needs to communicate. And he tells me I need to communicate if I'm going to be quiet. I was puzzled because it's day 3 of talking. We're not BFFs. We're not in a relationship. We are very new acquaintances at the best.
I think that's kind of fair, though. Like, y'all are not in a relationship. Y'all are friends with benefits. I don't think it's fair for him to expect, like, a level of emotional... But yeah, but they're not at that level of emotional connection.
Yeah.
And
I gave
they've been
you-
specific that they don't want that.
I gave you my pee-pee. We are more than acquaintances, all right?
That's OP. I think if you specifically define that it's friends with benefits or it's casual, then you can't expect the things that come with, like, a relationship.
One of the most special things about me is my pee-pee, and the reason that we used it in our encounter should mean that we are special friends too now.
But that's what you want. And you have to clarify, I want this to be important. I want this to be a relationship. I think if you both clarify that it's not that, then you can't be like, I want to have boyfriend level,
Access
or like
to
I
you at all
expect
times.
boyfriend
yeah.
level access to you. Oh, yeah.
I gave you special, you give me special.
I give you cookie, you give me cookie.
I gave you special, you give me
I
special.
give you cookie, you give me cookie.
He's just
You
asking
give me
for,
cookie, you give me
I
cookie.
don't know. A very special acquaintance. That doesn't cut it, gal.
I also wonder if he feels bad for dislocating.
Yeah,
for
it could
hip.
be. He's like, you have to fix
I know,
it.
like, if that happened to me, I'd be like, are you okay?
Is there
Are
something
you
I
okay?
can
Like,
do?
aftercare would be
Dude,
a thing.
Yeah.
My heart hurts for this other guy. All the same, I reassure him that everything is fine and tell
Oh my
him
gosh.
I will be more mindful of the communication he needs in the future. We plan a little social hangout as a detour on my route back to the ship. We have a nice chat, just chill in the car and talk. Cool. I get to the boat, get settled, and everything seems fine. Today, he asks what I'm up to, and I send back a selfie of me with an
Accordion.
accordion. What the heck is that?
Like the...
This story can't be real.
Why?
You don't think accordions are real?
No, it's not that I don't think accordions are real. It's just these are these two things should not be in the same story at all.
Accordions?
Anyways, today he asked what I'm up to, and I send back a selfie of me with my accordion on my lap. He comments, "Of course, I'd expect you to have one of those." I respond saying, "I have 2. I explain this is my crappy one I take out to sea, so the salty air doesn't ruin my nice one."
What is your life? You go out to sea with your accordion. You have I'm imagining you have like a sailboat that you just like at sunset. You're just like. That's what I imagine.
Was there an accordion in that Titanic band when it sank?
There's gotta be. I imagine so.
And then OP goes on about her accordion, which I'm going to skip. It's a crappy one. We get it. Anyways, he immediately starts suggesting things like clear coating the outside of the good accordion to protect it. He has zero clue what my concerns are, and knows not even a single thing about accordions. He gives about 10 pieces of advice, all of which I keep stating will ruin the instrument entirely or render it, making it unplayable. I finally specify that the issue is not wanting to rust the tiny metal reeds inside the instrument that create the sound. No, you cannot coat them. There is no space to do so, and it would mess up the tuning. He suggested getting reeds made of a different metal and starts throwing a random types of metal at me. At this point, I'm saying no. I bought this instrument for the specific reeds inside it. There are many different qualities between accordions, and I sought this one out for specific reasons. I'm not going to simply negate everything I want in it. I still have not asked once for advice from him. I even clarified that I have had an entire conversation with people who made this accordion and thousands of other ones about this particular issue and to brainstorm what I might do to protect it. And this goes on and on. So this guy just likes giving solutions.
Okay, OP.
Oh.
I don't see really why you're one of us. I don't fully see why we're complaining about this. Not because it's not annoying, but this guy isn't your coworker. He's not your boyfriend. He's not your husband. He's not your roommate. You don't have to see him. You have almost no obligation to him. You could just end it.
Yeah, that is fair.
Honestly, it would be kind of rude of you, but you could just say, hey, you could text him. It would be rude, but you could text him and say, hey, I'm not interested in this anymore. There's really almost no obligation to this guy.
Ellie Gray says, Captain Mansplainer to the unsolicited rescue.
That's funny.
That's good.
It's a really easy solution.
Guys, type 1 for why are you still talking to this guy?
Yeah.
If you feel that way.
Yeah.
So I finally send, why is a simple answer never good enough for you? I say anything about my physical health and it turns into a whole thing. And now this too. It really stresses me out. Makes me feel like you doubt I'm smart enough to have already done my research. And it just feels irritating and insulting. That's not something you tell an acquaintance.
Honestly, yeah. I kind of agree. Like, I don't think we need to tell friends with benefits that you think that they're frustrating you and annoying. I think
you just ghost them.
Well, no, don't ghost them, but you can say, hey, I no longer want to continue this because of, you don't even, you could tell them the real reason, but, I feel like there are certain things that need to be communicated clearly when you have that sort of casual relationship.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think that this is, I don't know, this is the type of thing that you would have a conversation with, a partner or an actual friend. So it just feels, unnecessary to have with someone you don't really seem to like.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, the solution, the simplest solution is just get rid of the guy.
Yeah,
come on.
Find a new one.
Unless they feel connected a little bit more than just friends with benefits.
Don't call him an acquaintance.
Yeah, which is then it's a different.
I don't
different
know.
Story.
He is popping OP's hip somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's just that good. You don't know.
I guess so. She's like, I gotta fix him up.
So he responds saying he just wants to help me and accuses me of not wanting to hear opinions other than my own. He admits he has no clue about any of this and says I'm deflecting. He says I'm making him feel like he isn't worth a try and that he can't talk. I'm pretty irritated. I explain he is missing the cues that the topic is gone now, refuses to let go of a conversation and move on. and keeps giving advice where I didn't ask for it. He is requiring more communication than the friends in my life combined, and I don't have the energy or desire for every offhand comment to turn into an unsolicited advice session. He goes back to accusing me of not wanting to talk to him and says this shouldn't stress me out. I just feel like this is this dude's way of keeping the conversation going.
I kind of agree with that. I think I feel like a lot of people, I do this sometimes with, like, I'll be talking to my boyfriend about like things I definitely have no clue about with his job, and I'm like, oh, is like, could you do this? And then he gets to explain like, yeah, we've done that, or like, no, that's not possible, and I get to learn a little bit more about that interest or that thing.
Well, your boyfriend's a good man, so we
But, like-
can't expect that out of everyone.
But yeah, again, that's my point. It's like, this is not necessarily the most, like, the craziest thing he could be doing, but if you are annoyed by it and, you know, it's an issue, then we don't have to be with him.
Guys, type 1 if he's mansplaining, type 2 if he's just having a conversation.
I just think OP doesn't like him, and that's okay.
Well, what is he trying to do here? I need
I don't
clarification.
know.
What do we see?
Also, OP said that the FWB said that she feels like he's not giving him a chance. Are they on the same page of like what this is?
Yeah, maybe not.
And
Maybe not.
okay, Billy Tom, thanks for the $2 Australian. According to my standards, I have to let you go.
Yeah, doing that. Yeah.
I tell him again that it does stress me out. Him retreating into I just can't talk to you commentary feels like a projection or manipulation. It's a continued choice to acknowledge and accept that I am conversing to converse, not to get endless advice from someone who has no clue what they're talking about. He asks, how do I feel if someone else told me the same thing I told him for not wanting advice I didn't ask for? I tell him I have received that message from the past from someone. While I thought I was being helpful, it turned out that they really wanted to figure it out on their own. I chose to respect their wishes and simply stopped giving that advice unless specifically asked for. Okay,
Yeah. In rock climbing, that's called beta spraying. It's when you
What was that? Beta spray?
Yeah, it's beta spraying when you just start, like, when someone's on the wall and you just start shouting out advice that they didn't ask for.
Oh, they're just like, yeah, get
It's
your
like,
foot
move
on the
your foot
jug.
up, and they're
foot
like-
on the jug.
I just want to figure this out my own.
I didn't like the spray part.
Sorry, that's what it's called.
And if you guys want to call us, go to your favorite podcast platform, search up OK Storytime on Apple, iHeartRadio, or Spotify, and press play, and you just act like you're talking to us.
It'll be
Wonderful.
fun.
Why is there more?
I-
OP, come on.
I think we just end it. Cut and dry.
He tells me he respects that I don't want advice, and I didn't ask for it, and says it was more like suggestions, not a you have to do this kind of thing. He immediately goes to say I'm criticizing and being defensive and that it isn't healthy. So he will just stop talking unless we can have a respectful conversation. Am I crazy
Yes, for staying here.
for making us read this?
It's like if you're like in a circle of grass. You're not blocked, you're not, enclosed or anything. And there's a different area that you want to go to. And you're like, I wish I could go to that area. I wish I could leave this circle of grass and go to that different area. There's nothing preventing you from doing that. Let's just go. Let's move.
I don't understand how not wanting unsolicited advice is criticism and defensive. I'm very close to just ending all communication with him.
Yes.
I had hoped he would become a good friends with benefits,
Clearly
but
not.
I don't have the mental energy to do verbal gymnastics and make him understand that suggestions are still unsolicited advice and that he is not respecting my wish to not do that all the time. Would I be the a-hole if I just put things to a stop now?
No.
No.
You wouldn't be the a-hole if there was literally no reason
Yeah.
for you wanting to put a stop to it.
yeah, no.
Like, you could just be like, I'm not feeling it. And you could end it
Yeah.
for any reason, because guess what? He's a friends with benefit.
Also,
that's it.
It sounds like he wants more. OP says he made it very clear from the start that he's not in a place to pursue anything deeper.
Well, then he needs to stop asking for something deeper, and you just need to stop hanging out with him.
Yeah.
There we go. That's my advice for you.
But that's the end of that story. We got some wheel spins coming up.
Sure do.
We got more stories. We got some good times up coming
do.
up from now here going forward.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
But we got some donos.
Here we go. Sophia's gonna read those for you. I'm gonna go check on the other people.
Dono. I can't read them. Could you open them, please? Dee. Whitney read all of those. So we just need to do wheel spins for those. But let's go to
Are you sure? 'Cause
yeah, we read all of them. We just haven't done the donos.
okay.
I mean the wheel spins.
So are we going down to some of these donos down here?
Yeah. Whitney, thank you for the $5. I would like to formally strip Riley of his Lady Doctor title. The community may vote. I'll put my spine in Discord, and it's not even that bad. Your spine? But I
Oh.
can stand weird and not be able to walk for 2 days. Oh, that's a separate thought?
Oh. Interesting.
That's ouch.
Well, please don't strip. I'm still
Yeah.
learning.
Careful with your standing.
Every day you learn something new as a lady doctor. Just saying.
Jelva, thank you for the $10. Blinko. And Whitney, thank you for the $5. Blinko, want me to do too much? Boomdax C, thank you for the $3.35. And the Tomlet. We read that one. I think we also read Purple Axolotls.
Cool.
And Pattis, thank you for the $2. I'm still on TikTok though. And Riley, thank you for the $5. Blinko. And there we go.
All right. I think, do we have some?
We sure do, but we still
Gifted.
got some gifted memberships from Purple Axolotl. Thank you for the 1 gifted memberships. And Rini V, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Member milestones from the Lawyer Princess. Thank you for being a member for 16 months. Riley, please never say, I gave you my pee-pee ever again, dear Lord. Angie just came in and said, what? Marbles 43, thank you for being a member for 18 months. Double OK baby, still my only subscription. Love you guys, and we love you. And I'm gonna grab the wheel.
Ooh.
I'm neutral about comma, but if you'd like it, that's all right. This is a spin for who?
Wow, 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 wow.
I don't know. Whitney. Yay!
And this is for Riley's
Yay!
crash out.
Yeah, Riley's not even gonna be here tonight, guys. 20 members! Woo! And this is for Boomdax D.
Uh,
Oh, wait, no. Sorry, this is for Purple Trader. Hey, spinning for Purple Trainer. All hail the Worm Queen. Thanks. Spin, 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 spin. 20 members! And this is for Boomdax D. Wow. Whoa. Red Bull Rana says, I'm finally an okay baby. I can get into the club. And what's going on is I'm going to
Take her to Vegas.
I'm going to move it. We're starting at a different spot.
That's 60 members.
60 members. And Hannah, this is for you. Also, someone asked me how my toe was. I've still got a giant bruise on my toe from dropping this wheel on it. 1.25 for 5 minutes. And that's all of the wheel spins for now. Thanks, y'all.
All right. Oh.
Boy, oh boy. On my way. So soon, guys. I finally got, for all the people wondering about my typhoid shot, I got a pill. Finally got the typhoid pill, and it was $40 cheaper than I expected. Win. However, it's got to be kind of useless for the trip because you have to take it over the course of 8 days. So
You have to.
hopefully I don't get typhoid.
You say you had to take it 8 days before the trip?
No,
Or
well,
it's
probably,
like a
yeah.
battery?
but you have to take it every other day. So I'll only be able to take 2 before my trip. And then I have to take 2 on the trip. And it also has to be refrigerated. So I have to figure out a way
Oh my
to refrigerate
gosh.
on the plane. And also, it's not even going to be effective on the trip.
So you're gonna bring a lunchbox on the plane,
Of
which is
typhoid
not for
pills.
food, but for your typhoid.
That's
I'm
very
gonna bring
interesting.
typhoid pills. I don't even know if I can bring that. Hopefully, but we are going on a different trip in the summer, which I think I also need the typhoid vaccination for.
Mm.
So that's good.
You'll be set.
Yeah,
You'll be ready to
ice
go.
pack and a lunchbox will work. That's my go. Yeah, can you bring an ice pack on a plane?
Ice pack?
Seems
I
like-
think. Ooh, I think if it's
Maybe not.
I think if it's frozen, you can, because you can bring like frozen meats. Oh, look, we got back here.
Okay. Well, but it's an international flight. Well, we'll see. I'm gonna try.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see.
We'll find
We'll
out.
find out if my typhoid pill makes it.
We sure
And we can click on those donos.
Yeah, I
and
see that here.
sips
Hey, really quick, just want to say,
And the Hannah one. Yeah.
Julia Louise Typhus.
Ah, that's funny. RuPaul's Drag Race Superfan 4272. Thank you for being a member for 6 months.
Let's go.
Hi, getting prepared for the huge snowstorm. Snowstorm. Snowstorm.
That's called hibernation.
Yeah, snowstorm in North Carolina this weekend. Wish me luck. Good luck.
Oh,
I hope
interesting.
it goes all right. Teresa Eats Pizza, thank you for being a member for 14 months. Love you guys, and we love you. And I'm going to leave you in the
Yeah.
capable hands of Angie for 5 seconds.
Woohoo! RuPaul's Drag Race Superfan, what is your favorite season? Let me know. What's your favorite season, Keon?
Season 4. We got to talk about your boyfriend. Your boyfriend has learned a lot about women today.
Oh.
Dude, we were trying
You should
to
ask him
teach
about it. You should, Riley, what do you learn about women today? And he'll go, you don't want to know.
We can see like some of the comments with the donations upstairs while we're reading up there. And I did see the one that was like, I think it was from Whitney. It was like, I am formally revoking your lady doctor license, which is probably good. Thanks for teaching him things about women. I might not even know those things about women unless they're really basic, worrisome stuff.
Is their
But-
roasted eggplant dip good?
Not that I know of.
It's not good. What's harissa?
It's like something spicy.
It's like a peppery sauce, I believe. Harissa?
Yeah.
Is it good?
Riley
all
likes
right.
it. He always gets the harissa hummus and the sauce.
I'm getting the red pepper hummus. Or is the traditional
like that
hummus
one.
better? Okay.
I like the red pepper hummus.
Alright.
But you could get 3
Don't think so.
hummuses. Or like 3 of those.
Yeah, that's why I'm
or
choosing.
2 hummuses, sorry. Right?
I don't know. I'm getting
No, I think-
tzatziki.
I can't remember.
All right.
I think it might be 3
Me?
actually.
I don't even order that. All right
Oh,
then.
we
can
got
order
a
off
few more
camera.
new members.
Bye.
The blind one says, Angie, he was on stream yelling that his pee-pee was his most special part. All right, Riley. Talking about Riley.
Yelling that?
I guess.
I
I guess he was.
I said he was yelling that. I think it'd be more intimidating if he like whispered it under his breath.
My pee-pee is my
But-
most special part.
Like not even like it's a secret, just like I don't want to say it.
Yeah, Jelly Bob, I'm not surprised. Not surprised, just disappointed.
I have not yet, but we're ready to.
What if I just
Go.
freaking like cocked back and just threw this so hard it like had like fire
Just everything
coming
Oh,
behind it?
that hard.
Yeah.
That
What
would be really.
what would
impressive.
you do?
I would probably be like Dakota.
You wouldn't cry or like you
Dakota.
wouldn't cry or like jump up and down and be like, "Oh, whoa, that was so cool. You're the king
No,
of the
because now
you get your you,
keep going.
you get the key to the city.
I'd be like, tell the mayor.
You get the key to the city of Science Town."
Keep an eye out
guys,
for Science Town.
yeah,
in one of our
Keep
stories.
your eyes peeled on Facebook for an episode where we might talk about a place called Science Town a lot.
A little too much, perhaps.
Yeah, we'll see how much of it gets left on the cutting
Yeah.
room floor.
But yeah,
But
no.
we had a whole storyline in Science Town, and it had a rising action and a climax
We sure
and a
did.
falling action
it
resolution.
honestly fit with the story much more than I thought it would.
It did, and at first it sounded kind of mean,
Yes.
but then
it might sound like we're bullying people in Science Town.
but they deserve it. You'll find out why.
You'll see why.
You will
And
see
then-
why they deserve it in Science
Right.
Town.
But then, as all good stories, there is character development.
And we
so,
do support science,
Yeah.
but
You'll just have to see for yourself.
yeah, it's you. We really can't. You had to be there, and
Yeah.
you will be there
And
if you
then-
watch on Facebook.
Right. And then comment on the video if you saw this live talking about Science Town and you are happy or
Yeah.
sad with the results.
Comment on the video. Say I knew about Science Town before Science Town was even a thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Hashtag I knew.
Hashtag I was in the room. I was there. Hello,
We
everybody.
did. Jaliba says, please tell editor to say Science Town in the title somewhere. No,
I don't
but we
think it-
did tell them
it's-
to
it-
keep as much of it as possible.
It really, like, at first had very little to do with the story. So
It was just like, yeah,
An
somebody
insane
was.
hypothetical.
But it did really go full circle. What are you? Are you
It
gonna
did.
throw?
You'll just have to see it.
What is that? See,
It was
Oh,
something-
it's not seaweed. What is that?
Chickpea. Oh, but we have some donos. Boomdax D, thank you for the 134. Hi, Angie. And I saw Coda in the background, too. Good eye, Boondax D.
Well, now I'm in the foreground. So what's up?
What's freaking up
What's
now?
up, Buttercup? This fell on the ground.
It fell on the ground because he didn't catch it. I feel like it's a very important note to point out. And he's liking the ground food.
Little Japanese peanut.
Japanese.
Yeah, that's Japanese peanut. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
What
I'm
is it?
shaking his head no. Saying it's a Filipino peanut. Wow. Can't believe that you
You
did
gon'
that.
you gonna get me when every peanut I've had was that Japanese peanut? It did not taste the same. It tasted just a little different.
Wow.
Whitney, thank you for the $10. I put my crooked spine in Discord. You should probably
I think I saw
put that back in
come
your
earlier.
back in your body.
You need that more than we do.
Angie Riley, my thinks BV is an STD and thinks the V word is hilarious.
What?
What is
tell me
B? What is
BV
BV?
stands for?
He's a wee one. Ha
What is BV?
What- But
BV, bacterial vaginosis.
I see.
That was one of the things that
No.
Riley learned about today.
I have heard though. You can't. Oh, he was worried about getting that himself. Oh, I see.
And
Well,
and apparently
you're missing a key thing there.
figured out you need a vagina for it. So
Yeah.
but
You're good.
apparently he can't get symptoms, but he can be a carrier.
he's
I
gonna.
have
you're-
heard though that that's actually a lot of times caused by the man's hygiene. So
It is.
Riley's gonna have a dream tonight.
Look at me, bro.
Riley's gonna have a dream tonight that he gets BV.
he gets BV.
He's gonna experience it in dreams, which has got to be worse than even experiencing it in real life.
Yeah, 'cause
Especially if you
all your
can't.
emotions will be focused on that.
It's like imagine just making turbocharged BV in your dreams. That would be.
Oh my god.
But as a dude, I don't know. This is crazy where we're at.
Oh
Amber,
boy.
welcome to the nights.
Welcome.
Although I feel like you were already here,
Welcome twice.
but now you're back. You're
Might
here.
have had
You're here
a month
again.
or two off.
No,
He
no.
dropped his basketball.
Okay.
By the way, our couple of the Sophia and Riley's pictures from Frank the Pug are here, and they're so beautiful. So well done.
Yeah, we put some of the pictures here for us to admire while we're on the stream.
Yeah, I saw
I think
the
it's
one
good placement.
of Sam, John, Riley, and Sophia in the house. That one looks amazing. They're seriously so cool. I love all the bright colors of all of it. It's very nice.
Yeah, I was looking at the orange on there. I was like,
Yeah, right?
it really do look good.
They're so colorful and vibrant.
Hmm?
So beautiful.
Stop telling me to sit normally, Keon. I'm going to sit abnormally.
And now hold.
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 You got some
Did you
old
not
That's
notice?
socks, my
new. That
guy.
just happened today.
Sure, I did.
It did.
I noticed it earlier. Actually.
Dang, that got so much worse. Dude, I got to stop walking around with my socks outside.
You need
You know,
some new
it's
socks.
hard. so many of my
Yeah.
socks have holes in them because I forget to bring my like sandals to wear inside and outside of the house.
Good lord.
So it's either you go barefoot or you just wear shoes inside the house, which is not allowed.
So yeah.
It's barefoot or holes in socks or slippers, but you know, that can be a lot of work sometimes.
Dang.
I should get like comfy slippers.
Okay. Okay. All right.
All right.
Here we go.
Let's get right into it. You ready?
Let's get it started hot. Let's get it started in
Story
here.
All right. In 3, 2, and 1.
I'm considering canceling my husband's birthday after he ruined mine.
Ooh, eye for an eye, buddy boy.
I only have 4 days to make a decision. I've been going back and forth trying to decide if I should cancel my husband's birthday reservations that I made for him at a really cool indoor golf place, followed by his dinner reservations. He's always commented on wanting to try both, and I thought it would make a nice gift. His birthday is only a few days after mine. And by the way, this comes from user NoPenalty9836, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Angie.
And I'm Vincent.
And we're here to give good advice goofily. But we don't have all the answers. So if you've got answers of your own, why don't you let them be known? Down in the comments below.
Ooh. Bars.
ET phone home.
Nice.
Anyway, OP says, for Christmas, he legitimately took the time to buy and wrap me a box of diapers for our daughter in the next size up and presented it to me as my gift. So that's a big old miss right there, my guy.
Things that you're gonna have to buy for the baby anyway. It's like, look, wife, I paid for it this time, not you. See, you're welcome.
Just the implication that it's like, look, wife, you'll be the one using all of these.
Yeah, that too.
You'll be the one taking care of all of these diapers.
And you know, I've thought about that for like my sisters who have kids. Like, well, it would be helpful for me to like pay for something for their kid for their birthday, but then I have to stop myself and be like, no, that's a gift for the kid, not for my sister.
Yeah.
It's true.
It's like getting your partner homework for their birthday. Hey, here's something more to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Instead of something like nice.
Give them some sort of project to do.
Hope you look forward to this labor of yours.
Yes.
I'm still angry about that, by the way. No gag gifts for Christmas have never been a thing between us. Last year, he got me a spatula, and I thought this year he would do better after the falling out we had over the spatula. A little bit of background information. Our daughter is now 2 months old, and we have been working on replacing the floor and painting our home since before she was born, with the goal of having it done before she can crawl. Over the summer, he did the nursery floor, and in the fall, a week before she was born, he did the flooring in our older son's room. Mind you, the flooring was given to us for free from my dad, and my dad bought my husband his own miter saw for Christmas, so we would no longer have to borrow his. I do all the painting. This past week, as we have been clearing things out of our bedroom for me to do the painting and him to do the flooring, he brought up my birthday. He said, "Wow, all this work for your birthday gift." I said, "Excuse me, what gift?" He said, "All the work of putting the flooring in our bedroom. But don't worry, I'll still do a dinner for you, and we can invite your mom and my family. What do you want me to cook?" I said, I would like to eat your liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti.
Yeah.
Do you know what that's from? You need to watch Silence of the Lambs.
Oh, okay. That is true. I do need to watch that.
You need to watch that.
Yeah.
I said I would just like to have a quiet birthday dinner with you, me, and the kids at Longhorn Steakhouse. Then come home and watch a movie together. Also, the flooring is not my gift. This is something we've been planning to do for a year, and with the house torn up, I don't want to host anyone, especially after hosting Thanksgiving and Christmas. We don't even have a place for people to sit. I'm currently sleeping on the mattress on the floor. Plus, I'm not a fan of your brother coming over, so you two can sit and drink while I watch our kids and his. He said no, he was going to cook at home and asked me to tell him what I wanted. I said, okay, I want steak, mashed potatoes, and green beans. But there's a problem here. He can't make mashed potatoes to save his life, and only likes green beans if they're boiled. Like fresh green beans slowly sautéed with olive oil, garlic, and herbs. I like fresh green beans slowly sautéed with olive oil, garlic, and herbs. So if I want them cooked this way, I'll have to do it. He said, no, we're not doing steak. It'll cost too much if the family comes over. I'll just do chicken.
Oh, so what happened to asking me what I wanted?
Buddy, what are we doing?
What are you doing, my guy?
You're like, what do you want for your birthday dinner, babe?
Yeah.
She's like, I want this. He goes, you're an idiot. That's too expensive for my mom and dad.
Yeah.
So you're getting chicken. And also, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The floor in our bedroom is your gift.
Which is what OP was doing. Like if your plan is to like do an act of service for your partner that like you both are really dreading or something like that, it's a lot of work, and then you just swoop in and take care of it all and like don't even worry about it. I did the whole floor of the whole house. That's very nice. It would really depend on the type of gifts you give each other to see if that would like qualify as a birthday gift. It could just be a very great act to your loved one. But if you're planning that, and your partner already does it, you gotta pivot fast. You can't just be like, oh well, that's done. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, you can't give retroactive gifts. Like,
yeah.
I did this. Oh, I did that thing back for you. We'll just call that your gift.
Yeah.
Come on, dude.
Like, I was going to do that. So, it's already done. I mean, there you go. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Just give him like an axe. And just be like, yeah, this is what I want you to use to chop down a tree every week.
Yeah.
Because the wood for our fireplace needs to be fresh.
Right.
So you go ahead, and that's my gift to you. And he'll be like, I'm not doing that. You'll be like, well, that makes you a little baby boy. And I don't like little baby boys in my house.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Baby boys have no place in my house.
Maybe don't do that. Maybe I was off base with that. I don't know.
No.
But you know what I'm
Little baby
really
boy.
hung up on more than anything? How does somebody not know how to do mashed potatoes?
Yes, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I was thinking that too.
Like,
You mash them.
that's like saying you don't know how to make a scrambled egg. It's like
Yeah.
literally just you can throw an egg into
Yes.
a pan
Yeah.
and just do that.
Yeah.
And
Right.
it's like you did it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy sounds like he could mess up cereal, though.
Totally.
He probably
Absolutely.
puts the milk in first.
Yes.
Ugh. Wild
Yes.
behavior.
And then he waits like 20 minutes before eating it. So it's all
Oh,
soggy.
gross, gross,
Yeah.
gross, 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 gross. Okay. Anyways, OP continues. I lost it. I said again, for my birthday, I don't want people over. And he kept arguing. And I said, fine, do what you want for my birthday. Side note, last year he ordered the traditional tres leches cake, but with peaches. I
Ugh.
hate peaches. He likes peaches. I like strawberries. Plus, my name was spelled wrong on the birthday cake, and he thought it was hilarious.
Did he spell it wrong, or did the order get mixed up at the store?
I feel like the order probably got mixed up at the store. But
Hopefully,
still.
because depending on the dynamics, I could see that I could laugh that off. But if this is like you could have easily gotten that fixed, and it's also on top of getting something that you should know that I don't like. It's not like they just met each other. They're married with kids.
Yeah. Why are you doing this?
He's just not listening to her.
This has got to be like, this is like the kind of stuff people do when they're like, but I'm actually cheating on my wife with 8 people. So I have to somehow like externalize this like weird guilt that I feel. So I'm just going to outwardly screw up the most basic stuff. Like, oh, you want your birthday cake to be good? Psych. I'm going to put the thing you hate on it. And also your
Yeah.
name's going to be spelled wrong. And I'm going to think that's hilarious.
Right.
And also, happy birthday. I'm doing the floor, which we were already planning on doing for a year.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, something more is going on. I want
Yeah.
to figure it out.
Something's up. I am now seriously considering canceling his birthday, golf outing, and dinner reservations, leaving home if he invites his family for my birthday, buying him a box of diaper wipes, and presenting it with a card that says, "Happy birthday, I painted the house for you." Would I be the a-hole? No. But, like, I don't think that's going to help any of your problems.
Yeah. If you've already had a conversation about this, then honestly, like, go for it. But I would say, I mean, try to have some sort of conversation about it first, rather than like doing a petty passive aggressive thing. But if you have like talked about this over and over and he's just like not getting it, then I probably would do that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, it's just something to be like, hey, oh, see how you're mad? And like, whoa, what do you do? What do you have to blah, 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 blah. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
And it's, you see how I'm justified?
Right.
And also, Boom Dax D, that's a justified wheel spin because you
Whoa.
just dropped $100 in the Ko-Fi where YouTube doesn't take 30%, no less. Boom Dax D says, this is for Duchess Cassandra, Angie, and Coda.
Wow.
Just the three of us. Ow, I bit my tongue.
Thank you very much. That's very kind of you, Boom Daxty. Wowee.
Thank you.
We'll get your wheel spin after this story.
I bit the side of my tongue.
Oh no.
Why'd you do that? Don't do that.
Ah,
Yeah,
Quit
don't
it.
I don't think I've ever bit my tongue there, but
Dakota, why'd you do that? Dakota, you're so okay. Weird.
thank you, Boom Dax. Okay. Consensus. Not the a-hole for canceling, but people tell her that she is an a-hole for staying with someone who clearly doesn't like her or cares about her. And it's like, there's gotta be more. You can't just be like this all the time, right? Because I do know some people. I mean, I used to be one of them when I was a younger, dumber person. I was terrible with birthdays. And it was because I was like projecting my own feelings about my birthday onto other people's birthdays.
I see.
And being like, well, it's just a day. It's like, whatever. Like, you can do something nice for someone whenever. And it's like,
Yeah.
I had to get past that.
Right.
But I don't know how old this guy is. I doubt he's like 19.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah, I don't like it.
we've got some comments from OP elaborating. About 2 weeks after Christmas last year, when I had time to relax, I asked him for a genuine answer about the spatula as a gift and what the heck he was thinking. He said that he was at the store and saw that it was blue, the type of blue I like, and he thought of me and thought that it would match the utensil holder and our blue microwave that I found in the store one day and geeked out over. He said he thought I would like it because of the pretty blue color. That's about as deep as the thought went. He said that he never thought the gift would be sexist or imply that I had to do more cooking for him. To make up for the spatula, though, he did go out and buy me the KitchenAid stand-up mixer I had my eye on for over 2 years. I was really happy about it until he said, "So when are you going to make me some homemade bread?"
You're so close, dude.
He's just like,
You're so close.
he just can't execute right. It's like, yeah, you know what the spatula is? That's just something you buy on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
And you go, babe, I thought you would like this spatula because it
Yeah.
matches the microwave.
I really hoped you like it.
That's not a Christmas gift.
No.
That's not how that works.
Because what? It costs $6? I don't know how much spatulas cost.
You
Yeah,
could
12
probably find
maybe?
one for less. Yeah, for
Yeah.
$2.
It's just not, it's not even about the price. It's just like it was thoughtless.
Yeah.
You're just like, maybe, it's color coordinated to the kitchen. Great.
like get that
Merry Christmas to me.
right. If it was like if they hadn't bought that pretty blue set of utensils, then maybe get that set and the spatula. Like it's I don't know, it's too little.
Yeah. If that was it, imagine that's it. That can't be it, right? We had the talk about never, ever, ever buying kitchen appliances for someone as a gift unless directly asked for. That kitchen things used by the whole family is not a gift for one person. When I'm no longer angry about the diapers, I'll be able to calmly ask him after the 2024 Christmas spatula debacle, what were you thinking gifting me diapers in 2025? Excuse me. I mean, dang. I'm thinking if this is how it's going to be, we might just make it a pact to buy each other practical gifts for the home. No more disappointment that way. And there is an update. I read
Wow.
that first sentence.
I didn't.
OP has chosen the path of righteous. Or no, wait, what is it? No, not righteous. Shoot. OP has chosen the path of justice, perceived justice.
Okay. I think
But-
we just got to get into it now.
Yeah, we
Huh.
gonna do it. OP birthday plans. I mean, update. Update. Birthday plans. I have since logged in and canceled his birthday golf outing and dinner reservations for next week. Tomorrow is my birthday and his day off work, so he will be watching The Baby, as I have also booked myself for a 90-minute massage. After that, I'll be stopping by Starbucks for my favorite drink and 1 hour of uninterrupted time with my new book that my son got me for Christmas. Then I'll be picking him up from school and taking him to go see a movie. I will round off the day by coming home, taking a long hot bubble bath, ordering DoorDash, and ending my day holding baby girl. That sounds like an amazing birthday to me. For him, I'll just be getting him a card that reads, "Happy birthday, I painted the house for you." The bag will contain a case of diaper wipes. If he looks disappointed, I will just tell him I canceled the golf outing and dinner reservations and instead got this bulk pack of wipes, the perfect gift to accompany the box of diapers you got me for Christmas. And he will get the message.
Dang. And is that, do we know if she actually had a conversation about the diapers?
I mean, it might be a thing. It just seems like there's a lot of justified, perhaps, bitterness.
Yeah.
And you're still going to taste that, you know? Like, it's not going to taste so sweet when you get extra bitter.
Yeah.
Because I don't think that's going to, like, make your husband just go, "Oh, okay, I'm good
Right.
husband now." And
Yeah.
if anything, it's probably going to push the needle further towards, now he's going to do something that's going to annoy you.
Yeah,
Mm.
exactly. Because I think that's the danger when you go to any sort of like passive aggressive route and say like he'll get the message. Like there's more than one way to tell someone that you're upset. It's like, okay, the best way is to just tell them.
Mm.
But if you just do those passive aggressive things, then like people will if they don't think that they did anything wrong, then they think that you're coming at them for no reason, and now they need to get revenge for that. Even though you thought you needed to get revenge, you know what I mean? Like, and it'll just be back and forth.
And Riley's in the background just going, yeah. What's going on?
He agrees
It's-
with me.
Supporting my queen.
He's supporting her. It's definitely seeding some resentment, and it's gonna keep
Yeah.
going.
Like I was thinking, I was kind of in support of the passive aggressive stuff. If that's like the last thing that you can do, you know what I mean? Like if you've tried to tell him, and the only way that he might be able to get it is if it's done to him, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But it would have to depend on the situation if I would actually do that in real life.
Yeah, and I think, Bart, if this doesn't work, and you still want to be with him, if this isn't a deal breaker, just start telling him exactly what you want.
True.
Some people are just bad at gifting,
Yeah.
and just tell him, "Hey, I want this thing in this color. Go get it."
That is true.
And he'll go, "Hey, yes."
Yeah.
And then he'll be like,
Which-
"I got distracted. I bought you another blue spatula."
Which honestly makes me wonder, though, how successful that would actually be with this man. Because if we remember, she did say, "I want steak, green beans, and mashed potatoes," and he
Yeah.
said, "You're getting chicken."
Yeah, that was.
So
I'll cook for you whatever you want that I want
yeah,
to cook.
yeah,
Anyway, OP continues. In terms of divorce, for the people advocating for divorce and booting him out, leaving him with kids in the middle of the night, claiming that he isn't a good husband to me and father to our baby, please know that you only got one little glimpse into our life. He is a loving and caring father to our children. We struggled with infertility for a very long time, so this baby was a surprise, but we welcomed the blessing. Every day I feared that I might pass away during labor as my pregnancy was high risk. He took a month off of work to care for me as I recovered from third-degree tearing and a bruised tailbone. Every night he does the nighttime routine, bath, pajamas, story time, and rocks baby girl to sleep. While he does that, I do the house reset, dishes, garbage, sweep. He wakes with me for all her feedings and prioritizes my sleep over his to make sure that I am rested enough to care for our daughter during the day.
Okay.
So yeah, it sounds like this guy is just really bad at gifting
Yeah.
and really bad at being at he's bad at birthday.
Right.
Said, babe, it's my birthday.
Yeah.
You asked me what I want for dinner for my birthday.
Yeah.
And then you say no. So why did you ask me? Do you
Right.
see how that's not lining up,
Right.
you know?
Have a straightforward conversation, please.
Honestly, at this point, I think you should be like, it's my birthday. I'm taking the kids to Longhorn.
Yeah.
You can stay here
Right.
and work on my gift, which I guess is the floor, or you can come with
Yeah.
us to the birthday dinner for me.
Yeah.
But just know you'd be skipping your wife's birthday dinner if you
Right.
don't come to Longhorn.
Because maybe he does just have a different perspective of what a gift should be. Like I wonder if at a certain point you get to a place in your marriage where it's like, I mean, we have everything we need. So like me spending the money on this like group project or like house gift or something like that, or house project is what I mean to say. I wonder if he just thinks that is doable. Almost like how some parents will, say like, well, your dance lessons are your Christmas gift. Like your
Yeah.
dance is expensive, so that's your Christmas gift. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
So maybe he'll explain that perhaps.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And sometimes some guys you just gotta be direct with.
Yeah.
So just let them know.
Yeah.
Some boys just don't know how to do the gifts.
Definitely.
They really don't.
Mm-hmm.
I was never that guy.
You sure? That's a guilty face right there.
That
do you
looks
mean?
like someone that would never tell a lie.
I wish I could zoom in closer to your face. Right? Just slow zoom into that.
Yeah.
Bum 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 bum.
There you go.
Oh, okay. This is the same man who during pregnancy cooked me breakfast every morning and massaged my feet every night. Before he leaves for work every day, he'll make sure I have time to self-care, like shower and brush my teeth and eat breakfast and pump it before handing me the baby if she's awake.
Louder.
Then he will make sure I'm happy on the couch with baby girl and anything I could need before he leaves. The blanket, the remote, the water cup, my phone charger, a clean binky and bottle for baby. As soon as he gets home from work, he'll take her and give me 30 minutes to myself before we start talking dinner plans. We make a good team when it comes to daily life. I don't have to make him lists of things to do. I like that when we're low on milk, he'll just pick it up on his way home without having to be asked. And he doesn't wait for a thank you like he did me some big favor, the way I've seen other men seek gratitude for doing basic tasks. He sucks at gift giving, and this year and last year. So, yes, I'll be doing nothing for him for his birthday. Despite the crappy, thoughtless gift and non-birthday plans, I will be holding off on kicking him out and just matching his energy for his birthday. For Christmas 26, I think I'll get him an IKEA toddler bed to assemble for our daughter and call it a day. And there is a birthday update.
Oh boy.
Did he pull it off? Did he do a 180?
I don't know.
Did he do a pop shove it?
I'm still unclear if they've actually talked about this though.
It really feels like all he needs is a direct command of get me this thing.
Yeah.
He got you a spatula. He
Yeah.
got you diapers for your birthday. It's like, that's not
Right.
a birthday gift, buddy.
Right.
That's not a birthday
But
gift.
he tried to make it better with that KitchenAid after she talked to him about it. And if it's, yes, kitchen supplies, and maybe if she doesn't want that for a gift, but I could understand thinking of that as a gift if it's something that she's been eyeing for a couple of years. And
Well,
it's
yeah, that's the
probably-
one she asked for.
yeah,
The kitchen mixer.
she had run it.
He got
yeah.
the spatula, and he's like, why you give me a spatula? Go get the mixer.
Right.
Go
right.
get this mixer. This is the one I want.
So conversation could help. But someone in the comments said, I don't remember who it was. Someone said like being petty and giving that same gift that he did, like baby wipes and house paint or whatever, could just reinforce his behavior. He could just think like, oh yeah, okay, cool. This is like a cool gift that we can give for each other. This is cool. And I kind of agree with that. Like maybe doing what you would normally do for a gift is a good way to show him. Like that's kind of how I feel with Riley sometimes. Like he'll do very, very kind and thoughtful gifts or like a lot of acts of service, and then I think I need to do more because I have a lot harder time thinking about thoughtful things for him than he does for me. So, you know, like it could be something like that where it's like it inspires you to be better. So
Yeah, I don't know.
Who knows though?
I don't know. I think maybe you should have gotten him just a book that says how to give gifts to your wife.
It's just a picture of everything that she wants.
It's just a scrapbook.
Yeah.
Well, we got the birthday update. Yesterday was my birthday. Hubby surprised me with breakfast out at my favorite local spot, and we did a Home Depot run for more flooring. After that, I did go for my massage. It was wonderful, and I did stop at Starbucks for my free drink. I didn't have time to sit and read before I had to pick my boy up from school, but that's okay. And I know something else that's okay. The OK Storytime episodes full of stories just like this that you can listen to on your favorite podcast platform like iHeartRadio or Spotify or Apple Podcasts. Just search the name of our show, OK Storytime. And you've got it all in the palm of your hand. Wow.
You sure do.
You can listen anytime, day or night, rain or shine. You just need access to the internet.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
But we do have a little bit left of this story. Yep. I don't know. Doesn't sound like this is leave him divorced, like he's a psychopath and he hates you, doesn't love you.
Right.
It's just like this one thing he is really bad at.
Yeah.
Right.
Just feels like some communication needs to be happening and
Yeah.
hopefully moving past it.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
I would be really upset about the dinner, not gonna lie. Somebody else brought that up.
Yeah,
Where it's like
that-
he has had a chance, and then he was like, no, I'm not gonna make you your dinner. I can't buy steak for your mom and dad, or my mom and dad.
Right.
That's too much steak. It's too expensive.
Like, does he just think that, like, oh, well, we've been married for a while, so, like, we just don't need to do romantic things anymore? Like, you already know that I love you.
that does
you
that
know?
does happen, yeah.
Yeah, like, I could see it being something like that, because he seems to be giving this care in towards, like, the kids and stuff, but obviously they're kids, it's, like, different. But maybe he needs a reminder. They're like, hey, we're still dating. I know we're also married, but, like, we could still go out on dates. You still do nice romantic things for me. That still means a lot. Riley just gave me a disgusted look when I said romantic things to me. It was a mistake, all right? I didn't mean it. You just said gross. I'll never do romantic things to you anymore, Riley. He looked more shocked.
He went. Anyway, let's finish this story.
Let's do it.
Instead of going to see a movie at the theater, we came home and began a Harry Potter movie marathon.
Nice.
I loved saying that.
Harry Potter movie marathon.
Harry Potter movie marathon. Harry Potter movie marathon. Hey, boys, we're having a Harry Potter movie marathon.
Come on down to the Harry Potter movie marathon.
And if you do it on Christmas, it's a merry Harry Potter movie marathon.
Oh.
That's a good South Park voice. Who is that from South Park?
I don't know. That was who? Catherine.
don't
Mr.
know.
Gaston?
Catherine Hepburn.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
Catherine-
boys.
Catherine Hepburn. I'm
Yeah.
sure she's made an appearance on South Park at some point.
I love Harry Potter. However, my son, without my knowing, had texted my dad and my best friend to come over and surprise me with a visit. He didn't know I had already had my best friend and her niece scheduled to come over to look through a pile of clothes before I took a large haul to donate at the Salvation Army. It was so much fun watching her niece try on dresses. We wrapped up the night with some pizza and cheesy bread. Hubby surprised me with a little gift, 2 new books, a pack of my favorite cookies, and a squishy niffler that I can add to my Harry Potter bookshelf.
Okay, I was like, what?
overall, I had a great day. And that's the end of
Okay.
that story. I hope you're
Well.
not scrambling to rebook those reservations.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean,
you need to be able to have just a frank, straightforward conversation with your partner.
Yeah.
And this isn't even necessarily OP, just in general. It's like nobody's ever going to just be like a perfect puzzle piece for you right away. So if in this case, if it's like, dude, you drop the ball on gifts so often, like I really would like that to not be the case.
Yeah.
So let's step up our game.
yeah.
I love you.
Right.
Never buy me diapers for my birthday.
yeah.
What
yeah.
are we doing?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have hope. Just get those conversations and maybe hold off on the petty stuff for a long while.
Mhm.
Yeah. Maybe do that.
Wait, and so that's the end of it? We don't find out how he felt about his birthday being canceled?
I don't
do
believe we
not.
do.
Yeah. That's all
I
we've
mean,
got.
you could see if there's another update on the Reddit post,
Yeah.
but this is probably a freshie.
Mm.
This one's probably a little bit fresher than them other boys.
True. Mentioned Christmas.
Hey, boy.
Christmas.
Yeah.
Hey.
I
We
feel
do
like
have-
I feel like I'm talking like the Canadians talk in South Park. Yeah,
Oh, I was like in general.
that's who it is.
Guys, I met a Canadian in Bali, and she did in fact say "a,"
Eh.
like Canadians supposedly do.
Oh, how you doing there, eh?
She said something else too. That was a stereotype. but
No,
I
it's
don't
more
remember.
Minnesota.
That's
Oh.
no, that is a Canadian.
Yeah, no.
That's a Canadian stereotype. Often
Yeah, no, we got the
cross-
sconson. We've got a man here who's got the sconson down
Oh, yeah?
fast.
Ah,
Yeah, he's real good at it there.
don't you know is definitely my aunt is from Minnesota. And she
Yeah.
has definitely said, "Don't you know?"
Oh, don't
all
you
the
know.
time. Don't you know?
Oh
What is the
yeah,
one?
this one out here,
Round-
this out here,
roundabout?
this here's God's country.
Roundabout, a boot,
Yeah.
going a boot.
Oh yeah, I'm a real
Oh,
big
yeah.
fan of God's country. Like just the countryside, you know,
Oh,
not a nation,
not-
just
not
you know,
a-
just the land itself, you
anything
know.
Just
political.
the land's beautiful
just
out
wanna-
there.
Yeah.
Started going into Irish.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
What?
Oh yeah.
Becomes more of a
Yeah.
hoot.
Just, I feel like I'd have to be leprechaun because it'd be so cartoonish.
Cartoonish leprechaun.
Where you gonna find me, pot of
Leprechaun.
gold? Where you toy?
I'd love to go to Ireland. at some
Ireland.
point.
I need to get out there.
Ireland.
I've never been. I'd like to go.
I'm sailing to Ireland.
Boondocks D. Oh yeah, we already read. Your $100. Your $100.
Just wanted to say your name again. Boom Dax D.
Is that a? Do we need to do? We need to do that spin, don't we?
We sure do.
We freaking
We
diggity dang doodle
absolutely
doo. Wow. Here, you open that
wait,
boy.
okay.
You open that bad boy up.
All right.
I'm gonna grab that.
Not all Canadians say A. It's largely out east that says it. I do not say a boot. Well, not everyone in Minnesota does, but my family sure
If
did.
you keep lying to me, I'm gonna put you in a boot. You understand?
Whoa.
'Cause I'm gonna step on your
Alright,
toe.
all of them
Whoa,
got
whoa, whoa.
I will step on your toe. You don't lie to me. You don't
Wow.
lie to me.
Don't lie to us about saying A in a boot. All
And
right. All
this-
stereotypes are true for Minnesotans.
Every
and
last one
Canadians.
of them. Don't argue with me.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy, I did step on this the other day, and it is a little rough. But you know what? It's okay. Here we
Was
go.
it on the floor?
It was.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, who put it there? We'll never know.
Boom Daxty, this is for you. This is for you.
Yes. And
Go,
listen,
go.
Listen to the song of the wheel. Delicious. And that's a 1.25 for 5 minutes.
It sure is.
Balow, balow,
Balow.
balow. Oh! And we just gifted 50 memberships to the stream. Oh!
Whoa. Wait, who gifted 50? Did we give 50 memberships?
That was
past-
from before.
Okay,
That was,
That was from a wheel spin. That
Nice.
wheel spin.
Do you think, Riley, do you think we could perhaps rotate the air conditioning? Because it feels like it's on me. And I feel cold.
It's right
pretty
there
brisk.
on you? Why don't we turn it off?
Thank you very much, Riley.
Turn it off. It'll get real nice and toasty. Actually, I don't even think it will get toasty in here.
Oh, okay. They turned.
I think it'll be really nice, and it'll be a nice little homeostasis type of situation.
Might be perfect.
Might be.
Might be perfect weather.
I'm 4 men deep in this German, and I'm whipping it from SUBREDDIT.
When you go back over there, could you bring back my stool? Or at least the stool that I was using? Ah! Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh no! He fell. All right. I would love a gifted membership, says KCC. Yeah, just keep on chatting. If you have good, like, hold it.
Go.
If you are, like, participating in the chat, then you are more likely to get a gifted membership. It kind of goes randomly to people who are, like, most likely here, I think.
Is true. That's a true fact. That's an Angie true fact
Yeah,
right there.
there have even been times where, like, I would be really active to the point where, like, even when I'm not watching, I would still get a gifted membership.
Mm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
but Pretty Crystal, thank you for the $15. Hi, everyone. Thank you for making my day better for so many days.
Yay.
I have been following OKOP, now OK Storytime, since 2021. So long ago. Miss the OG guys, and I enjoy all of you and the work you all put into the channel. Much love from Norway.
Yeah, from the Scandinavian Peninsula.
Wow.
I know that was in a Scandinavian accent, but thank you.
Much love to you and to Norway.
Pretty Crystal. Thank you.
And Whitney Anderson, thank you for the $10. And this is how an episode of Snapped starts. I wish I knew what you were talking about, but thank you for
I think
your
that's
donation.
a show when people just go crazy. They
Like, the
just
story is
lose
probably
their minds.
an
It's like
episode.
my husband got me diapers for my birthday.
Oh, yeah.
And then I abandoned him in the woods.
Oh,
And
I see.
I gave him a little map
That's all he
to
got.
find his way back.
A match written on a baby wipe. And Annis and Antasia Springer, thank you for being a member for 3 months. Thank you all so much for being great all the time. I've been watching since it was just John and Sam. Y'all are the best. I watch too much, probably. Never.
That is neither here nor there.
There's never too much. Okay, story time. All right. Thanks for being with us for so long and for being a member for 3 months now.
Thank you.
Woo-hoo,
Thank you for
woo.
being here.
Thank you. Thank you.
And
Thank you.
for loving us.
But we've got another story. Let's go.
So my mustache does still look like it's two capybaras kissing. Look at
Zoom
it.
in on that. They look like lions now.
Just
2 male lions.
just this one kind of looks like it.
yeah.
Like if
It's
you
like
got rid
the
of
head
them.
is very big.
There. Now it looks like it.
Mwah. Just in time for Valentine's Day.
Mwah.
How
Look at 'em.
sweet. All right,
All
we've
right.
got another story here for everyone.
All right. Let's get right into it. In 3, 2, and 1.
My wife developed a new intense friendship, and I feel like I'm losing her.
You just gotta get a big bucket of cold water and throw it on both of them.
My wife and I have 2 daughters and have been together for almost 20 years. She took up ballet this past year and really loves it. She had been stuck with finding a physical activity she enjoyed and had danced when she was younger, so this was perfect fit for her. By the way, this comes from Shaka Poo 1972. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit, please, with a name just like that one. And I'm Angie.
I'm Dakota, and I really wish I was Shaka Poo Poo.
And I'm Vincent, and I also wish I was Shaka Poo Poo.
And we're all here to give good advice goofily to Shaka Poo Poo. But we don't know everything. We don't have all the answers. So let us know what you would do in the comments. OP says, she became very close with the other adults in her class, especially her instructor, Rachel. That's a Rachel. That's a crazy way to spell it.
Rochelle?
Rochelle, perhaps?
Rach Eel.
Rachel. Rachel. She is single with no children, but according to my wife, has dated a lot of younger, effeminate men. When I first met Rachel,
Rachel.
Rachel, my impression was that she was a sapphic. That was also the impression of some of my wife's other female friends as well. My wife insists that she isn't, but right or wrong, that was our general takeaway. Obviously, there isn't anything wrong with that, but she has really latched on to my wife. They see each other at dance class about 4 times a week and hang out a lot afterwards and in between. After class, Rochelle, it's just there's so many different words in that name.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here, and I'm just going to put it out there that trust your gut, okay? Trust your gut.
Let's find out. After class, Rochelle has her over to watch TV shows, and they constantly text throughout the day. Just last Friday, after spending all day with her decorating her house for Christmas, she texted me last minute that she was going to stay longer to watch Christmas movies with her. She has inserted herself in our lives in a way that isn't normal for me. When I go out of town on business, she comes over to our house and spends the night and even brings her pet ferrets with her. Okay, so if we're debating on whether this woman is into other women and she's got ferrets, plural,
Yeah, I don't think there's any denying it now.
I feel like there's signs.
Yeah, and I had a relationship, and my partner had a really close best friend
Mm-hmm.
who I was like, yo, that person's like full blown in love with you.
Yeah.
And she was like, no, we're just besties. And I was like,
Really?
okay. And then years later, a letter was received. And
Letter?
it was true. But
They sent you a letter to confirm?
not me, but like they sent a letter. Or like
To-
I don't
to-
even know if it was a letter, if it was like a long like DM or whatever.
Oh, I was
But it was like they
thinking-
reached out and were like, hey, yeah, by the way, I was like really in love with you like that entire time and whatever. I just wanted
Whoa.
you to know that.
I thought you meant that like you guys broke up and then they both got together and sent you a letter that was like,
Yeah,
hey,
no.
by the way.
No, yeah,
That'd be
no.
crazy.
It was more just like a, yeah, no, I totally
Dang.
wanted to marry you and be with you for the rest of my life.
Wow.
But that didn't, I just needed to let you know that. And I was like,
Yeah. That's so you were right. Other people are saying Rachel. Thank goodness. I'm gonna say Rachel. I think Rochelle is more ELLE too. That A is throwing us all off. My opinion is that Rachel is emotionally love bombing my wife. She is naive about her feelings, insisting that she's straight, but admits to enjoying the extra attention. Interesting. I don't think it would ever turn physical, but a lot of the things that she and I used to do together, she's now doing with her. My wife's other friends have expressed concern about the intensity of their friendship as well. Interesting. I've always supported her having friends, but I'm not sure how to move forward. I have a few close friends that I see on occasion, but they're all married with children like we are and are all busy with what that entails. I just really miss my wife, and there are some comments here. Do you have any thoughts before we go into those comments?
I think that's what you should say to your wife. I really miss you.
Yeah. There you go.
I miss you, and I want to kiss you.
I was thinking for a second that like maybe this wife just doesn't have that many friends. Like maybe
Could
it's
be.
just like exciting to have a friend and they just are, having fun, getting spending a lot of time together. But if she does have all of these other friends and they're seeing it the same way as OP is, and she also admitted that even though she thinks she's straight, she still enjoys the extra attention. That's weird to me.
There's just a couple too many layers for this friend lasagna.
Yeah.
You
I
know?
normally wouldn't think there was a problem, but the fact that your guys' friends are like, this is concerning.
Yeah.
More people are seeing it too.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So I don't
Find
know.
out.
But there are some comments here. Beautiful Boot says, have you told your wife that you miss her and that you want to do those things with her? If she values you, then her response would be that she wants the same thing. Then you wouldn't limit her, but expressing your desire to be more in touch. I would be concerned if she doesn't want to spend more time with you, considering that she has escalated her relationship with her friend. Then it sounds like an affair. It's easier to hide an affair in a same-sex relationship, since you may have looser boundaries about overnights with women compared to men, but be aware of the signs. It wouldn't be the first time a woman leaves another woman, or leaves for another woman. Unjun J says, ha ha, I don't think I could ever get my husband to willingly decorate the house with Christmas stuff or watch Christmas movies with me. OP, I would personally be so sad if my husband told me to end a friendship with someone who wants to spend all this time with me doing stuff like I like to do, and then my husband wasn't willing to fill in doing those same things. I sometimes feel kind of lonely in my marriage because he genuinely hates my hobbies and is so busy gaming. Wow. Having a bestie that wants to do fun stuff would be so nice. If I got one and hubby was jealous that I was finally having fun and not lonely, it would really hit me hard. OP says she decorated her house with her. Christmas has always been special and sacred in our home. I spent 3 days hanging lights and putting up a tree in our home. We have a yearly tradition of watching our favorite Christmas movies as a family. Just 2 nights ago, I suggested that we all watch them together, but my wife said that she was tired and went to bed, so it was just me and the girls. Also, we went as a family last Saturday to see The Nutcracker, but she and Rachel are going again to see it together this weekend. Rocklem says, well, you know your wife. Will she at least entertain discussing your concerns without it leading to a fight? Opie says, we discussed it last night, not the first time, and it led to a fight. Oh, wow. We made up, but nothing has been resolved. She is going through her perimenopause phase. She's going through her perimenopause and said that it's making her feel insane. We're trying to get her treatment for it. I told her that once she has some relief, we can come back to this and work on it. Ga3255 says, tell her you miss doing stuff with her, but don't just drop the problem on her doorstep. Have and make a plan to do things with your wife. Clearly your wife has free time, so plan to spend some of it with her. Plan and take her on a date. Go away for a long weekend. OP responds, I've done all that. This has been going on for several months already. It seems she's enjoying spending time with me less and less. Every opportunity she has to go to a class or just hang with Rachel, she takes it. And commenters discuss spicy proclivity. OP says, yes, I have told her, and we used to do all of those things together. Those things have been redacted. We've always said we were each other's best friend. Now she has a new best friend. I'm not worried about it turning physical. My wife just isn't wired that way, but there is definitely an emotional connection between them that makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, this is all just very interesting to pause really quick. There's some more comments, but the perimenopause, I think, is a big factor here for sure. Because I don't know all the details, but we did read a story recently that was talking about like a wife just having a lot of changes, being like more aggressive about things or not wanting to do the same things. I think it was actually about like not spending enough time with OP, which was the husband in that story. And it ended up just being that it was like she's going through perimenopause and has so much going on with her hormones and is just it's like having different taste buds, I guess, but just with how you want to spend your time. Like they stayed together and their relationship was fine, but it was just like she has just been struggling with everything that comes with menopause. So this could be a big factor here.
Yeah, menopause is crazy.
Yeah. How fun it is.
I can't imagine
to
my
be a woman.
organs just being like, hey, I'm changing, and guess what? You are too.
Yeah.
Because of me, your organs.
Right. So, yeah, this is just, oh, okay. Whitney Anderson says, I'm considered to either be in perimenopause or full. It's awful, but not a valid excuse for this, in my opinion. Yeah, okay, that's interesting then. So, I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see if they're touching butts.
Sure thing. Ostrich Turbulent 3120 says, I wouldn't be so naive, OP. You can't be completely sure how she's wired and these new feelings she's discovering and what they might lead to. And there's the subreddit Late Bloomer Lesbians. Extra Trouble says, I'm sorry to tell you this, but for women, especially women that are going through something like perimenopause, it's different. She's already having an emotional affair. For women, this is the foundation of everything since we're more close to our feelings, and hormones highlights this even more. It'd be a matter of time when the seeds of doubt start to bloom in her head about her own spicy proclivity. Kelsey Stash says, you need to be. Wives don't choose to do things with their friends instead of their husband and family when it's things that they've always done with them. Rachel is just like another man coming onto your wife. It's not an appropriate relationship, and it certainly isn't okay to have her sleeping in your home. Perimenopause doesn't last a couple of months. You really want this to get much worse over the coming months? You don't. You will resent her so much, and you will check out of the marriage. Then it's done. Then some commenters get sidetracked by the ferrets.
Yes, the ferrets.
Ferrets.
The ferrets of the ladies who like ladies.
Yes.
Lady-loving ferrets.
Pale Register says, that is it right there, OP. The overnight stays with ferrets while you're away is a huge red flag. Like, who does that in a normal friendship? Your gut is telling you something, and your wife's other friends are seeing it too. Time for a direct conversation about boundaries and what you both need from your marriage. Tachi7 says, okay, the fact that this person has ferrets is maybe the reddest of flags. JK, kind of. But to be honest, I have sleepovers with my best friends when our husbands are out of town. We have a guest room and it's great because then we're not lonely and we can watch trash TV and drink wine without having to drive home. I'm just saying, 34 says, right? The sleepovers aren't weird at all, but the ferrets make it weird. Anecdotal, but I've never met someone who owned ferrets that could be trusted as a person. Okay, well.
That is fully anecdotal. That's not.
Yeah.
But
I love that the ferrets are a character test here.
Yeah, it really is. It's a big part of it, apparently.
I don't know, man. I don't think ferrets make you shifty.
I don't think so either.
They
I
just-
think they're chill.
They just make you stinky. Because they are.
Are they?
Mhm.
The ferrets stink.
And as we learned in one of our other stories earlier today, smell means a lot.
Smell is important.
It is. Sure is. Couple more comments. Sea Monkey Box Kicker says, as a former manager of a pet store for 5 years and someone who shies away from sweeping generalizations, I'm inclined to agree to a degree. That's funny. I've never heard that before, but
So we just maybe sometimes annoying people buy ferrets.
And we have
Oh.
it confirmed by someone who works at a pet store.
we do. And wait, okay. There isn't an update. It says there's an update and then it's just more comments, but there is an actual real update afterwards. But some more information here. D Wolf says, show her this post in responses. This may show her how her actions are affecting her relationships with you and the kids. Where does the friend sleep when she stays over? What are the kids' feelings on this situation? Do they see this as strange? OP says they sleep in the same bed.
And
My-
the kids are calling her mom. That's weird. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm hearing like a
Oh my god. No.
like I don't know what's going on. I think
Just a
I don't know.
massager.
I have literally no idea what's going on.
No idea. My kids seem indifferent about it. They're closer with their mom. Another response is, okay, OP. All the evidence in front of you, and I scrolled far enough to find that 2 grown women are co-sleeping. I know you were born at night, but stop acting like it was last night. What?
Hey, I know you were born at night, but stop pretending like it was last night.
Hey, hey, how do you know that? How do you know that?
Hey, how'd you know I'm a day old?
OP continues, like, what are we really doing here? You are the man of the house. Are you the man of the house or not? And I'm not even suggesting she end her friendship because this is obviously more than that. Your wife needs to make a choice. Her family or her girlfriend. No in between. Okay, that commenter was quite aggressive, but we do have an update.
psh, you gonna let your wife sleep in a bed with her friend? What are you, a man or not?
Yeah.
It's like, well, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. I feel like
It really could be entirely harmless, and
could.
it could not be.
I feel like it really could go either way. She just needs to reflect and explain because I've seen some things that are saying like people explain how like a normal friendship with women is like a relationship to men, you know?
Yeah, I
Like,
mean, like, what is like everything's relative. Like,
yeah.
you have a
So-
normal friendship, but it's like these. I don't know.
Yeah, so
I don't know.
saying things like yeah, Whitney Anderson, thanks. I appreciate the clarification. I did get there. It was just a funny way to say it. But anyway, yeah, I feel like it's very possible that OP is just seeing this like emotional connection. Is just like, this is weird. This is how we act in relationships. But I think it is important that the wife's other friends say like the same thing, that they see it as weird too.
Yeah.
But at
It's
the
the
same
ferrets.
time,
It's the ferret factor.
ferret factor. But yeah, I'm so in between because at the same time, like she could also just be like, well, I just want to like was reminded about how things were as a kid, and like it was fun to have like innocent sleepovers with besties, or like to watch movies with my girlfriends, you know. But there is more to the story.
Yeah, I feel like we need some more information to figure this one out.
Yeah. Update number 2. Really just update number 1. 2 days later. So I picked up our daughters, 14 and 12, from school yesterday, and on the way home, I just point blank asked them what they thought about Rachel. I had never discussed her with them before because they had always acted as though they liked her. Well, I was definitely thrown for a loop. My 12-year-old immediately said, I can't stand her. And my 14-year-old went on a whole rant about how manipulative she is with her mom and how she uses her. She said that she's always criticizing what our children, eat and watch on television, and on and on. They both said they love mommy's other friends because they are like second moms to them, whereas Rachel just wants her all to herself. My oldest even said that she is very controlling of mommy by always telling her not to do anything physical outside of dance class so as to not injure herself and therefore be unable to attend her classes. She also said Rachel always makes my wife feel sorry for her about how little money she has and that my wife pays for everything when they do stuff together. Wow. I made a point of just listening and to not try to steer the conversation. Basically, every concern I have, they have too, and then some. Wow.
Wow.
This is interesting.
That's the bombshell we were looking for.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like the ferret queen is not to be trusted.
No, it's worse than we thought, I think.
She's got 12 ferrets at home. She's only taken 2 over at a time.
Right. She trades off which ferrets get to go with her.
Mm-hmm. She's like, I can't afford to do anything when we go out because I have so many mouths to feed at home.
I'm imagining her in like a big coat, and there's always just like ferrets moving around.
Just a big,
just like stick a
like
hand out.
a big lumpy like undulating coat. It's just
Right.
like, what's going on
Constantly
under
moving.
there? And it's like, those are my children.
Those are my babies.
She does a thing where she like opens her coat and it's just like a wall of ferrets.
These are just my furry noodle folk.
Yeah.
Because they are. What do they
They're
call them? Danger
furry
noodles?
No, that's snakes. Snakes are danger noodles.
Mm.
I think
I'd
yeah,
say ferrets are
like
Fluffy noodles or
something other noodles.
They do.
Let
They're
us know.
noodly.
They're very noodly. I
Keon,
would
do you
have fun with
trust women that own ferrets?
He's saying
Keon
yes.
does.
Keon
So, yeah.
does. Keon, you're a brave man. Because we all.
Listen, I could see myself having a ferret at some point in my life. Riley, what are your thoughts on that? He's saying no.
belong outside.
He said they belong outside.
animals.
I mean, like I used to have pet rats, so I feel like ferrets are like not far behind that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know where I'd
But-
put ferret and rat on the. I don't know which one goes where.
Which one's worse?
So like
I had 2 rats.
tier list, we got dog, cat, rabbit, ferret, rat, or what were we
Bird
doing?
is
Really
probably
Throw it up in
above-
chat. Chat, are you
Yeah.
guys?
Let us know which is worse.
Which is worse, rat or ferret? Let us
Yeah.
know.
It's so hard.
Let us know. Well, after that illuminating conversation, I thought a mini intervention was in order. So when we got home, I just let the girls repeat to my wife what they had just shared to me. I could see the color go out of my wife's face as they told her their feelings. Apparently, she thought they liked her too. By the way, I would really like it if you listen to full episodes of stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app, and search OK Storytime. And there is more to this story. I say we just jump right in. Just keep on going.
Dive.
To her credit,
Cowabunga.
Sorry.
I just said cowabunga because
Let's
we're diving
freaking
right
do it.
in.
To her credit, she just listened to us and didn't attempt to justify or defend her. I reiterated to her that she is definitely trying to pull her away from us and using every emotional trick in the book to manipulate and isolate her. I also told her about this post and all the feedback that I received from everyone here. My wife finally realized what's been happening and even said that she had noticed for some time how Rachel will compliment her but also criticize her in the same sentence. Classic carrot and stick control tactic. She then said that she felt really stupid for being sucked into the situation but has had her own suspicions about Rachel's true sexual identity. No, that's not right either. She said she felt really stupid for being sucked into the situation, but has had her own suspicions about Rachel's true spicy proclivity and intentions for a while, but dismissed them because she always tells her how much she loves men. Interesting. So, all that said, we're not there yet, but I am very hopeful moving forward.
Wait, so Rachel's just like, oh, do you see that guy over there?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Ooh, boy.
Right.
I really.
They're watching like the Grinch in their holiday Christmas movies, and she's like, hubba,
Yeah.
that green guy over there, as her ferrets are just like crawling all over her.
Hubba, that guy over there
Ooh.
around your wife.
Yeah, right.
Her ferrets circumnavigating her like she's like a racetrack they're going around, and it's like she's sitting there like, oh boy, that green guy sure does get my gears going.
She just wishes she was the Grinch.
Yeah,
That's why she has the rats running
with
around.
Martha May Huvier. She's like, I guess Martha's pretty too, but whoa, the Grinch.
I like men.
What if she is the Grinch? Like we talked like, oh yeah, I love that movie. Oh yeah.
I could see it.
Oh.
I could see it.
Oh, now it's more. What's the guy Edgar from Men in Black?
Oh, I watched that the other day. Such a good movie.
Great movie.
Good, so good movie.
After the holidays, we're going to start attending.
I think we
No.
lost
Dude,
it,
we
but
freaking
no worries.
we did so much ferret humor. It
I know it turned
overloaded
off.
the circuits.
Gotcha.
We overloaded the ferret. I can't get the image out of my head of like, you know how like electrons like orbit
Yes.
around like
Yeah.
an atom? Like that's how I'm seeing the ferrets just
Yeah.
going around like
Right. I'm imagining that one guy in Charlie Brown that's always dirty.
Oh,
What's his name?
Pigpen.
Yeah, I'm imagining all the dirt that's like scribbled around him.
Yeah.
I'm imagining the ferrets
just like
that.
a cloud of ferrets.
Yeah.
mhm. All right.
After the holidays, we're going to start attending therapy together and hopefully get the tools we need to fix what's broken. Thanks again for everyone's insight and suggestions. This post was an excellent catalyst for change. There are some final comments. Trespassers Will says, maybe not exactly good news, but a heartening development. Now that your wife is catching on, I bet it will bother her that much more. Best wishes to your family. Another commenter, Supermarket says, hi, OP. So your wife, after listening to your daughters and you, suddenly realized the behavior of her friend. Your wife's relationship with this person goes far beyond the framework of friendship. It's good that she said so, but before rejoicing you, I advise you to observe her actions rather than her words. Will she always go see the show with her? Will she stay late? Will Rachel come back to sleep at your place when you won't be there, etc.? Great questions. It is good to keep an eye out, I think.
All very relevant questions, all very important questions, but it sounds like your wife has seen the light.
Yeah, I would believe she has.
She has smelled the scent.
Yeah.
Of the ferrets.
It really is so crazy because I've seen like some crazy like codependent friendships before, but I haven't seen it to the point where it's like there's a lot of like criticism like that going on.
Yeah.
You know? And
She's very controlling.
Yeah.
Don't you do any of your other activities, you might get hurt.
Yeah.
I'm only allowed to do my activities because
Right.
I am in love with you
Yeah.
as a friend.
Love that voice, by the way. Keep that one.
Reading the books.
It hurt him.
Well, that's
That
the
was
end of
also
story.
performative. That was a performative cough.
It didn't sound like it.
It's all performative. It's all a performance.
That's the end of that story. We've got another one coming right up.
What is my life? Who am I?
Wake up. Wake up.
All right, I gotta go
You're
to.
in a
I gotta
simulation.
go to the bathroom. I have to go to the Tinkle Palace.
Go to the Tinkle Palace.
Tinkle Palace.
Go,
Whoa.
my friend. Go.
Be free.
Be free. Be free.
Goodbye.
Be free from the ferrets.
Oh. All right.
Do we have donations over there?
We do have some donos. Let me pull these up for you.
Let's see.
Oh, hey, where are you? Come over here. All right.
All
Boom.
right. Donna Granger, thank you for the $15. Much love from Queensland, Australia.
Oh, well, thank you, Donna.
Much love to Australia, specifically Queensland. Wow, wow, wow.
I
That's so
need to-
cool to see where you guys are from.
Yeah.
All scattered like that.
It's crazy, like all over the world.
Yeah. Wow, wow, wow.
I need to get down to Australia. My girlfriend spent like 3 weeks down there working, and I'm like, I gotta check
yeah?
it out. See some wallabies, see some kangaroos.
Dude, you must.
I
I've
must.
never been to Australia, but I would love to. I would not love to see all the big, giant spiders and creatures that they have there, though.
Yeah, a lot of stuff is trying to unalive you down there.
Yeah. Someone said that it's actually illegal to have ferrets in California. I would question where in California you are, because I definitely know people that have had pets or ferrets in California.
Also,
So-
what's the penalty for having ferrets? Could you get jail time for having ferrets in California?
I don't know. I'm assuming maybe just like a fine.
Hey,
Because there's a lot of animals like that.
Angie, what are you in for?
I just like smuggled a couple of ferrets from Nevada.
Sorry, can you say a little bit about what?
I smuggled ferrets. All right, I wanted a ferret. I wanted a silly little noodle, and I got one. And then they found out they separated me from my family of ferrets. So
That person would have such a not great time. in
people would
jail.
just like be like, okay, so this is the one that we get to control, right? Do our
Yeah.
bidding, because all right.
We're gonna take all your commissary.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
interesting. Oh, Anonymous says, Vincent, your biggest fan is in Australia.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much.
Would you look at that?
I have fans. Yeah, we got donos.
We
we
got
already
the
did.
donos.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a point in time where I really, really wanted a hedgehog, but those are illegal in California.
They are?
Yeah, because they're not native, so you can't buy them
Mm.
from. You can probably get them. I've known people that have had hedgehogs. Maybe that's actually it. Maybe it's not like Southern California, Northern California. Maybe they are just illegal in California. Talking about the ferrets with that one commenter.
Yeah. I'm gonna look up what are illegal pets to have in California.
That's a great question.
Yeah.
Which I was like so mad about it. I really wanted one in high school. I think I like had a dream where I was like, oh, my little hedgehog. And I was like, this is what needs to happen. That was an amazing dream. I need this to be reality. And then I looked it up and it wasn't able to. It was very sad. They're pretty cute. Someday I'll smuggle them.
Okay, we got a few illegal. So you can't have a monkey, can't have a hedgehog, a
Okay.
ferret. Those are the top three. We've talked about those.
Okay, got it.
An alligator, a Mongolian gerbil.
Specifically Mongolian gerbil.
A Mongolian gerbil.
That's really funny.
Yeah, and
I'd
the
love
rest
to
are
know
like,
what that is.
yeah, the rest are pretty straightforward. Like, you can't have bears, lions.
Sure. The big ones.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, okay. That
Skunks.
makes sense.
I have a
Skunks.
family of skunks living under my apartment.
Under your apartment?
Yeah,
Oh,
They're
that
actually-
sucks.
I mean they don't spray often, but they're actually very cute. There
Yeah.
was a mama, and there's like 4 little babies, and they just bumble around.
Oh.
We call them the Bumbles.
Well, that could actually be super fun. I love
Yeah.
watching the videos of like people like washing raccoons and like giving raccoons little bubble baths and showers and stuff.
They're
They're
They
just so chunky.
they're chonky and they're human-like because they got little hands.
Yeah.
Bubble bath.
Are we switching? We are switching, it looks like.
Bubble.
Switching it up. A bubble
Bye-bye,
bath.
you everyone. I'll be back.
Unless something happens. Yep, something happened. That was quick. I knew it, guys.
You're pulling all of the strings, puppet master. Obey your master. Whatever the rest of that song says. Look how small you are, you little. I could just grab your head and squeeze it, and then make it
Yeah,
taller.
I'm very small.
I'd grab your
let
head
me-
and
let me
squeeze
make
it, and then
some
you'd have like a big,
adjustments.
long
very
pencil
small.
head. You'd be
I'm
like,
very little.
Ace makes it. Yes, I did.
What? Oh. Yeah, someone posted that on Discord, and I was like, "That's Vincent. That's Vincent."
"Oh, yeah.
Guys, you might have seen Vincent in an ad. You might have seen him.
You may have seen Vincent.
I also think I need to be zoomed in a little bit.
Around
I'm a little small.
There's one
That's the-
place
I'm a little
Vincent likes to
small.
go, and it's
Yeah, that's good.
the
Maybe a little bit
bathroom.
smaller. Yeah, that's
Vincent
no
drives
smaller.
an orange semi
Wait,
truck.
Dakota, stand up properly. I just need a little bit of headroom. And then we're
Sophia
all
told me to
good.
do something and made me scared.
Dakota. It's good.
Earlier I was sitting upstairs, and I just totally stole your stool. But it was because it was funny because the way I was sitting upstairs with the camera, I could have my knees right here, my hands like this, and I just think it looks funny.
Amy Blueswell asked, "How is the embosser?" I just realized.
Oh yeah.
It's over here.
Oh, I was like, "Where is it?"
It's over
Okay,
here.
It's over here.
Yeah.
I have to go emboss my books. I was gone this weekend.
You're
Ooh.
an emboss.
That's some good alliteration.
Emboss
your
it.
books in
I'm the
Emboss.
first girl to
library.
emboss anything.
It's not really alliterative.
Emboss your books.
That's not alliterative.
Alliterative?
No, alliterative would be like if they're the same letter.
Emboss books.
Wait, are you reading?
Yeah.
I'm
Oh, I see.
I'm
You got
focusing
the
on the B's.
The
yeah.
bu. I was like,
Bu-bu-bu-bu-bu-bu.
emboss your books. I'm reading, I suppose. I suppose I'm reading.
Well, yeah.
All
Oh,
right. I'm
I'm
ready.
flossing. I'm the
Em-
first girl
floss
to be
your
made to
books?
floss. I switched up the teeth in my mouth.
I'm a floss baby, and I do what I want.
Floss, baby. Almost. Yeah. 1 second here. Boop, boop.
All right.
All right. Ready to go?
Yes, I'm ready.
In 3, 2, and 1.
My husband constantly asks me to praise him, and I'm getting tired of it.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
It has been an ongoing thing lately where my husband, 30 male, will say in a condescending or sing-song tone, "Oh, thank you. I appreciate you, husband's name." Let's name him. What's his name?
What? Wait.
Philip.
Wait.
Okay.
Let's call him
He
Philip.
says, yeah, he'll come over to OP and I'll like do something maybe. He's like, "Oh, thank you. I appreciate you, Philip." For, you
So
know.
he's doing the thing where it's like,
Yeah. Yeah.
where my hug at?
Yeah. Sometimes my boyfriend forgets to say bless you when I sneeze because he'll say it in his head. And I just I go,
And then you go.
and then he's like, "What? Bless
And
you."
you're like, that was your frontal cortex.
And I say, "Do you want the demons to get me?" Followed by whatever task he is wanting praise for in the moment.
wait, demons?
Yeah.
From your sneeze?
That's the originally people thought like you had it, like there was a demon in you when you sneezed, and so they had to bless you.
No.
Oh, yeah. Like you're
I'm
getting rid
pushing
of
back
bad
against
spirits.
this.
Yeah.
It was because people used to think your heart stopped.
Nope.
So it was like, oh, your heart stopped for a second. God bless you.
Well, maybe they thought that at one point.
Because your heart stopped and started back up again.
Maybe they thought that at one point, but it was
You know
also
there was
just
one
bad
guy
spirits.
who sneezed and immediately died. And that's how everyone was like, oh my God. All right. Well, clearly that's not very good.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Not gonna lie, that can happen. You like brain aneurysm is very
dude.
By the way,
horrifying.
you know what is happening? This story.
Yeah, I was
And it
gonna-
comes from Miss Kitty Cartoon. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
And I'm Vincent. We got Keon back here too.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do. So let us know what you would do, and if you say bless you, in the comments. That kind of rhymed. That did rhyme. And OP says, I, 28 female, have always been fairly diligent about telling my husband thank you for doing things that I do appreciate him doing, like washing the dishes, starting the fire. Starting the fire? Okay. Making dinner and so on.
I'm sorry, what?
Starting the fire? You get a little fire? That's pretty nice. I don't know.
Set your
Vince
fire
asks if-
ablaze.
Oh, you know what?
Dakota.
I was just thinking it was like a gas fire. So it's like a gas
No.
fireplace where you literally just go
Yeah, that would be like easy. But if I'm assuming he's like actually like
is out
starting
there
a little
chopping
wood.
wood.
burning.
Yeah, what is your fantasy going on right
A
here?
little wood chopping fantasy.
It's like I see my boyfriend in a pair of suspenders, and he's got a stump, and he's
stump.
going to work.
he's going to
He's
town.
going to work on that stump.
Speaking of, I really need Riley to chop up my Christmas tree. I feel like I usually do it at an appropriate point in the flow of our lives, dealing with an 18-month-old and a second on the way at 5 months, when I notice, with maybe a few exceptions for when my brain just malfunctions entirely. This seems to be happening a lot more lately because I'm pregnant again, pretty close to having the first. I feel really badly about not thanking him properly for doing things like that. But sometimes they just slip my mind. I kind of snapped today, though, because it seems to be happening more frequently that he's requesting praise for tasks he's completed around the house. Admittedly, I myself have been slacking in this department a bit too much lately. Tonight, however, was the final straw, and I wanted to address it. I had been thinking about addressing this issue at other times because I do believe it to be an issue at a certain point that I thought would be more appropriate, not when I was frustrated or annoyed in the moment. But with how my brain has been lately, I probably would have just forgotten about it again and let the behavior continue to go seemingly unnoticed. I kind of snapped at him a little tonight. I get home after my husband. He gets home 2 hours before I do and relieves our caregiver for our son, and we'll do chores and play with him before I get home. Right now, due to the time change, I get home after dark, and it's another 2 hours until we put our son to bed. We both work 40 hours a week, with him sometimes working 50, and I work on a 4 to 10 schedule. I walked in the door and was taking my shoes and coat off, putting my purse down, all while trying to appease our hyperactive dogs, trying to say hello to them and my son, who is the first thing I see and look for when I get home because of how much I love how he greets me with a giant grin every time. I had just gotten my shoes off and had patted one of the dogs on the head while calling out to my son to get a hug and kiss, which he obliged. I paused to do that with my coat and purse still hanging on me. I set him down and walked over to the dining room table to put my purse and coat down when I heard my husband say his go-to "praise me" phrase. I took a breath, finished setting my stuff down, and while repeating what he said, I said, "Thank you, husband, Philip, for starting the fire."
Thank you, Philip, for starting the fire.
Which I always say sincerely. This pattern, however, has started to deeply annoy me, and I finally addressed it to him. I told him, "You know, when you do that, you sound like a child when you're saying that. I mean, I do usually praise you when I notice things you've done right." He gave me a look I interpreted as slightly sheepish and maybe a little confused, which is where I think I may have crossed a line. I then said, "You sound like a child when you do that. Mommy, praise me. Tell me I did a good job." Ooh, yeah. Ooh.
It's just like, here's what we didn't get, guy. We needed to mix it up a little bit, You kept delivering the same the same old song and dance. Maybe, you can only recycle so many times, before you can't.
Does somebody have a little fatouche, a little praise kink?
I don't think so. I think he's just insecure little boy.
I don't even think it is insecurity. I think he just, is maybe doing a lot around the house more.
He's like, I took a crap. Praise me.
No, he's just like, I need to, whatever. Maybe insecurity's not the right word, but I feel like it's close.
I think OP overreacted here, but I am going to give her more of a pass because she is pregnant and probably is just kind of more, could be more sensitive to some of the things he's doing, more annoyed. So
Well, it's just the thing where it's like we read a story earlier where it's like I like that my husband goes and just gets the milk and doesn't go. Well,
Got the
where's
milk."
my hello? Where's my thank you? It's like if you do that for every single little thing, it's like, bro, you're not. It's not worthy of praise. Congratulations, you're doing the thing everyone has to do at some point
yeah,
for someone.
I think this is a valid, complaint of hers, but I think that she approached it a little harshly, and I think it would have probably been an easier fix if she had, said, "Hey, can you stop doing that? It's been kind of bothering."
But it's like, where's her thank you? She just did a bunch of stuff.
Exactly, she
So
could bring
where's
that
her
up.
being like, thank you?
I think also if she has an issue with that, she could bring that up. But I think this is a little too harsh of a way to bring it up. I think they're both, they both made a little mistakes here. That's my personal.
I think you guys
opinion.
should just freaking taekwondo
What?
right now. Judo.
Without
One-on-one judo. Whoever wins is now the alpha
Well,
of the house and gets
she's-
praised for everything they do.
she's pregnant.
That's probably an advantage.
2 against 1.
Yeah. Exactly. The baby's in there piloting her like a,
He was definitely upset after that, and maybe a little hurt that I made fun of him. I think I repeated it. Well, she goes, "Oh yeah, did you hear me? Little baby needs to be praised by his mommy." That's a little overboard. And he told me to shut up, though I cannot remember exactly. But I know he has been quieter tonight, likely giving me mostly the silent treatment, even though he has talked with me here and there. I wondered if I was the a-hole for addressing this praise-seeking behavior.
If
Girlie,
this
you
is-
didn't address it.
If this is the only context in which you've ever been
I
like,
think it
dude, stop
is.
it,
I think it is.
then yeah, that's
the
we need to learn how
a-hole.
to actually have a conversation about how we feel about things before it just builds up into us becoming a volcano and exploding. That's- yeah,
Again, I'm going to give OP some grace because she's pregnant.
I won't. That's an advantage. You should have twice as much brain power. You've got 2 people thinking for you.
What?
Okay. Yeah, so Dakota's on the other end, but I'm
Mhm.
going to personally give OP a little bit of grace.
I was asleep in all of my health classes.
You and Riley,
Yeah.
apparently.
Yeah. Well,
Um,
everything I know, I learned from him. He's a woman doctor.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna give OP some grace. But your question is, were you the a-hole? Yes, you were. You had a valid complaint, but you didn't address it. You just freaking taekwondo, judo, smack down him.
Well,
did both of
verbally.
those. Yeah.
No, what did
No, really.
no, physically. What can you
She
imagine?
physically did that. Thank you for clarifying, Dakota.
Well, that's just because it was my suggestion that they do that actually physically, and then the baby's in there with the headphones on,
Yeah.
like with the the
It's
controller
like
piloting her around like a
Godzilla.
Megazord.
Yeah.
Yeah, essentially you'd be Mecha Godzilla.
Yeah. I understand that probably not addressing in the moment would have been the best choice, but I probably would have forgotten to address it later due to playing with our child during doing dinner and the bedtime routine. I am the type of person who has to get the thought out in the moment or else I forget. I also tend to come up with a good comeback hours later and never tell the person because it's too late. Girl,
Could
what?
you imagine? Could you imagine?
What?
5 hours later, Opie's like, wait, I got you.
I gotta go back.
Just comes back around the
Girl.
corner. And by the way,
Girly, why are we trying to think of a good comeback for your husband to address an issue?
For
you just
5
get-
hours, yeah.
you get right out of the shower and you're like, you know what? I
Oh.
just thought of something, by the way.
She's Doctor Stranging in the. She's like, I got the one. I got the one. I got the one.
I've
I
come
got the
to
one."
bargain.
Uh,
Yeah, OP Girly. I don't know if you're seeing it clearly because you don't seem to feel bad. Like you're like, am I the a-hole for addressing it? You're not the a-hole for wanting to address it. You're the a-hole for not addressing it and just attacking him.
yeah.
And also feeling like you need to have a comeback with your husband instead of an actual conversation.
Yeah, I mean, all you needed to do was not wait
Yeah.
until the very last second you could possibly
Yeah.
tolerate it. That's all.
That's it. That's kind of it.
Yeah.
I think that because I had been thinking about addressing this issue for a while and felt it was childish, that is why I expressed it poorly in this moment. I wondered if there was a more mature way to get my point across. Am I the a-hole? Truly any other way would have been mature. More mature than this.
Is there some other way I could have gotten my point across?
Yes.
Hmm.
Yes.
Well, you could have challenged him to a physical match of judo taekwondo.
That would have been more mature.
You
Judo wando.
really can't combine those together.
Juwando.
Jawanda man?
Mine was going to be
Jujwando.
Jukwando,
Oh.
but it doesn't. It feels like it's more
What about Jujwando?
Judwando. Yeah, I guess that feels a little less.
Taekdo.
I mean, literally, if you did the it'd be just taekwondo. Still, you kind of have to put the beginning of judo.
Taekwondo. Anyway, that aside, you are the a-hole, but we can come back from this. Just got to go to him and say, I'm sorry for overreacting. I was feeling upset about you doing this thing, but I handled it poorly. Thanks for the fire.
And then you praise him.
Thanks for the
Yes.
fire. Comment
Thank you.
1.
Thank you.
Does he praise you every time you do something? He wants praise because he believes the jobs are yours and he needs thanks for helping you. Opie says he does usually, but I don't really seek it either, lol. Comment 2 says, I mean, you recognize that you weren't in the right headspace and snapped a little, but WTF is up with your husband needing constant praise for doing basic life tasks. Was he a huge participation trophy kid? He's the ass. Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry.
You can say it. You can
he's
say
the
it.
a-hole.
We won't hold it against you. You can say
He's
it.
already said it. It's too late. Unless he also praises you constantly when you do stuff around the house. And I agree, he wants praise for doing things he thinks are your job. These comments are not right. And I'm a little worried that OP is going to read them and be like, I'm right. I was right. I should yell at my husband. That's a healthy way to communicate with your partner. And I'm worried about that.
Yelling is never okay unless you're doing karate and you go, "Huss! Huss! Huss!" And that's even that's not really yelling.
It's more like, I don't know.
I did this to Sophia before we came back. I was like, can I yell at you? And she's like, no. And I was like, yelling positive things
Yeah,
at
I
her.
was like, oh, yay. Comment 3 says, look, I thank my husband for doing things around the house, and he thanks me. But we usually at least let the other get their dang coat off first. Sometimes we'll be getting ready for bed, and he'll say, that was a good dinner. Thank you. Or if I'm busy rushing around the next day, I might say, hey, I noticed you ran the vacuum yesterday. I appreciate it. Validation on demand is worthless. You should both be letting each other know you appreciate what the other does, but it doesn't have to be a right this very second thing. You might point out that it would feel better for both of you if he let you do it on your time and sincerely instead expecting you to perform validation like you're a trained SEAL. And if you're forgetting gratitude, he should initiate a conversation with you like an adult. I don't like that. None of these comments said, hey, you might be overreacted a little bit. I don't like that. I think they had valid critiques about your husband, but none of them critiqued you. And that's a little crazy.
Well, how can you critique her? She's pregnant.
Yeah, I guess so.
If you critique her, she's gonna go after you with her double brain powers.
she's too powerful.
This all is based on her being pregnant with like the baby
Yeah.
from Dune.
She's Professor X.
She's pregnant with the Dune baby who's like got
Yelling
like
at
psychic
you.
powers and
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, it's like your tummy's yelling at me.
Stop! And then he just freezes.
My name is Palmwadi Betraydes and my tummy hurts.
Lisa Nagaib. Could you imagine? They're like, that's the Lisa Nagaib.
Oh my god.
Update. This morning, I got our usual good morning text from him. That's cute, but also you guys text each other good morning while you live together?
Good morning.
Well, it depends. Like,
Waiting. Are you gonna say it back?
Dot, dot, dot.
I think that
Sticker
depends.
with smiley face waiting like this.
Like, if you were living with Carly, would you text her good morning?
Well, I don't. If I have to go to work early or vice versa, like maybe
I
a
don't
kiss
know. Are
on
you
the
a good
forehead.
morning texter now?
Well, I wake up next to her, but yes, if she's not with me, I will say good morning.
Oh, interesting. I'm not a good morning texter.
Wow,
Wow.
you are a monster.
I know.
And maybe this is why Ian doesn't say bless you.
Yeah. Dang it.
Well, it's like for you, it's
Full
like
cycle.
there's no need for you to say good morning.
Oh.
Well, never mind.
I think.
'Cause I was about to say because he sleeps in, but that's only on his days off.
Well, see, yeah,
Yeah.
that's the point. The point I'm getting
No, he
across
does
is like
sleep
you don't
late.
want to wake him up, like especially if you're in the same bed.
Yeah, like I'm usually up way earlier,
Yeah, that's
unless he's got work.
because sometimes
You-
you're
you-
so dazed and confused in the morning. You're like, okay, but and
yeah,
then
yeah.
And then
You
you're
send
done.
a good morning text, and then you just wait there until they wake up, holding it in front of their face.
Good morning.
Look what I
Good
did.
morning.
Look what I did. Look what I did. Look what I did. Look what I did.
I replied when I woke up to get ready for work, saying I was really sorry for snapping at him and was hoping we could have a better, constructive conversation later if he was up for it. He replied by reacting to the message with a heart. I greatly appreciate all the advice I received in the comments and have thought about it a lot. I'm trying to gather my thoughts for a conversation I want to have. I plan to apologize again in person for snapping at him and mocking him while addressing my frustration. Nice. Cool.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's what we can do. We can do that.
I guess instead of taekwondo.
mm,
I also will apologize if I have been forgetting to express gratitude for the things I appreciate. I plan to express my true gratitude for how much he contributes and how he has been picking up a lot of my slack while I have been pregnant. While this is not an excuse for not pulling my share of the weight, I will explain my current level of exhaustion with everything going on. I'll explain why I became frustrated. The fact that it feels excessive lately, the tasks he is asking praise for are things he would normally do anyway, and that I felt ambushed while trying to get settled into the house. I'll also mention that his mocking tone, passive-aggressive expectations, and immediate demand for praise have been hurting my feelings. I will also ask questions to understand him better. What brought this on? Does he need validation at that exact moment? Is it okay for me to express gratitude in my own time? Is he seeking praise from somewhere else, and how can I support him more? By the way, you can support us by listening to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There is a little bit left to this story. Any final thoughts?
Yell at your husband less.
Yeah.
Talk to him more.
Talk more. Smile more.
Husband,
Don't let them know what you're against or what you're for.
husband, be content
Be content.
in your daily in your toil. Not every action you take deserves a "Goo goo gaga, baby, did such a good job. Gold star right on the forehead." You don't need that every time. You don't.
Perfect. Perfect advice. And we've got a little bit left. Finally, I plan to discuss solutions. I want to be able to express appreciation freely on my own time after getting home. If I forget, I would like him to remind me or go through the tasks he accomplished in a mature, constructive way. We will also discuss the division of household labor, accounting for pregnancy and postpartum adjustments, making more time for each other away from the kids, and ensuring our love languages are being met on both ends. I will emphasize that major life events will require appropriate communication moving forward. I appreciate the help from everyone in formulating this conversation. Neither of us is perfect, and I may return for advice if I mess up another situation. And comment 1 says, so basically, he's allowed to act like a child, and if you get frustrated by it, you have to apologize. That comment is dumb. That comment's a dumb comment.
You should give that comment a gold star.
I'm giving that comment a red thumbs down. Because it was bad.
It's the worst score you can get.
Yeah, and a 0 and an F.
F0?
Oh.
F0. F0, red thumbs down.
No, I want F-Zero.
What's that? What's going on? What's going on? Oh, what's going on? Someone help me.
You're not nerd enough to
What's
get
going
mad.
on? Anyway, yeah, that comment's stupid. I think you should apologize and have an actual conversation with your husband, and he should apologize, and then we're good.
I think you guys should get divorced and move to the moon.
Yeah, have you considered that?
Have you considered space travel?
But that's the end of that story, folks.
Yeah.
No, it's
And-
not.
We've got another one.
The story. Never mind. I don't even know.
Don't worry, Dakota. We've got another one.
He's stuck
I
on
don't
F. He's
even
stuck
know-
on
I don't
F-Zero right
know
now.
where
Yeah.
that was going.
Doodaloo,
Okay, my
doodaloo,
girlfriend
doodaloo.
did get into my place. Okay, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
She broke into your
No,
house?
she didn't. Yeah, she broke in.
She broke into your
She
house?
scaled up the walls.
Oh my goodness.
She like
And she went
Spider-Man.
How'd she do that?
Bum, bum, bum,
She's,
bum,
she's
bum,
so
bum,
small.
bum,
How did
bum.
she do that?
Oh, gosh.
Anyway.
Bum, 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 bum,
Getting the
bum,
zoomies
bum,
over there.
bum, 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 bum.
Truly. Down. Do we have any donuts?
What are you doing over there? Bwah, 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 bwah,
Donuts
bwah, bwah.
No, we don't.
No, we
Wah, 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 wah,
don't.
wah.
We got no donuts.
Go,
We
go,
got
bow,
no
bow, bow, bow.
donuts.
Dude.
Say your
Off the
favorite
rails over there.
constellation on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
The
Orion's-
bird.
What?
The bird.
Which one?
The one that has wings and goes.
It's not.
Isn't that like majority of birds?
No, my favorite constellation actually is like the little question mark in the sky.
Well, my favorite's the Little Dipper.
You've never seen the question mark in the sky.
How do you know that?
Because if you did, it'd be your favorite.
You don't know that.
Really?
Yeah. I don't like question marks. I like answers.
All right.
Thank you. I'm out. I'm leaving now. That's it.
There was a building in my hometown that just had
Just one?
answers on the outside.
Answers to what?
We never knew. We would just drive by and be like, what do they have in there? It's just like you walk in, you don't even get to choose which one they give you. They're just
Mhm.
like
It's like
78.
Pokemon.
You're like,
in
what is that the answer to? They're like, that's not our department. That's questions. We're answers.
like in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, when they ask the big thing, they're like,
What
"Hey,
is
what's
the meaning
what
of
is
life?"
what is the final like the answer to the question, the final question?" And it takes like 3 million years, and then it's like 42, and they're all like, "Dude, what? 42?" And the machine thing is like, well, "You guys didn't give me the question." I don't know. It's 42.
It's 42 based on what you
It's
asked.
42. I don't know. You didn't ask me a question. You give me a question, I give you answer.
How is that phrased exactly? It's like, what is the
Yeah, I don't remember.
meaning of life, the answer, and
It's-
the point of everything?
Yeah, like what is the answer to
42.
everything or something? Something like that.
42.
Someone tell me.
42. What? Is somebody
Ooh,
what?
ooh,
Is
someone
somebody
tell
hung?
me.
what?
Stella Nicolette says, "Y'all please send the good vibes. I'm stuck at a public parking lot. What? And my car
How?
won't start and I can't afford a tow. No. Do you have AAA?
Somebody call Kevin Gates.
Do you have AAA? Maybe they can come. Uh-huh.
Cool. We ready?
Who can you call? I think you can call the police.
Ghostbusters?
I think you can call like 411. Whatever the non-emergency line is. You're like, my car won't start. I think the police will help you.
Yeah.
But anyway.
All right.
And Jellybus says, "The ultimate question to life and everything." Is that it? Is that the thing in the book? Oh, they say? Oh, the answer to life, the universe and everything, the supercomputer made another supercomputer to find the answer. And ain't that just the way?
It's the life we're
Ain't that
we're
just
actually
the
heading there
way?
right now.
Yeah.
All right. Are we ready for this?
Yep. Yep.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
I worked hard for years for a family vacation, but my son refused to go.
Well, was it boring?
Was it? A vacation to the paint drying factory. I, 48 male, have been married to my wife for 13 years. I have a son who's 18, and she has a son who just turned 19. When they were younger, the boys were extremely close, but they slowly drifted apart as they got older. A big part of that, I believe, was the financial disparity between what I could provide and what my stepson's biological father, who was very wealthy, could give him. Over time, that difference became more noticeable and harder to ignore. By the way, this comes from user Amoeba United 4634, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily because we don't have all the answers to all life's problems. We only know like what we know. So if you know stuff we don't know, why don't you tell us, please? Please, in the comments. And OP says, my stepson had the kind of childhood where he went on frequent mini vacations, participated in expensive activities, and had nicer things overall. He had nice overalls. My son did not have those same opportunities.
He had bad overall.
I shared custody with his mother.
That's what got you? It was crazy.
Oh, you never know what it is, folks. For her, it's overalls. For him, it's Crazy Frog. I shared custody with his mother until she passed away 6 years ago.
Sorry.
And between the two of us, we did our best to give him good memories. Even though we could not match what my stepson's other side of the family could afford, we tried to make up for it with time and care. Still, the difference was always there. As the boys grew older, my son became more aware of that gap. I always tried to reassure him that it was not his stepbrother's fault and that different families simply have different levels of resources. Unfortunately, that explanation never fully eased the feeling.
Yeah, it's tough when it's also the same family.
Yeah.
You're like, different families come from different backgrounds. He's like, but he's in our family.
That's my
brother.
brother. Unfortunately, that explanation never fully eased the feeling. Their relationship did not become hostile, and they still talk to each other, but they are no longer close. There's a distance between them that was not there when they were younger. During the summer between my son's sophomore and junior year of high school, I finally received a long overdue pay increase. I decided I wanted to do something truly special for him. I began saving for a real vacation, something my son had never experienced before. Over the course of more than 2 years, I managed to save over $15,000. This trip was meant to be something meaningful and memorable for him. Originally, the trip was planned as a family vacation with both boys included. I booked a week-long lodge trip for winter break from December 13th to December 20th. Both boys are in college now, and the timing worked out perfectly since my stepson finishes finals on the 8th and my son on the 11th. When wife told her son about the trip before I had the chance to tell mine, my wife told her son about the trip before I had the chance to tell mine, so he already knew he was included. I booked everything in mid-November and planned to tell my son once it was fully finalized.
And I'm just going to finalize the fact that we got 15 more minutes.
Blow.
Thanks, Kyra Cat. For the
Blow.
$25. Thank you, guys.
Kyra Cat. Thank you.
Woo.
When I finally told my son, his reaction was immediate and emotional. He lit up and could not stop smiling. This would be his first real vacation and his first time traveling far outside our state. He kept thanking me, and I felt incredibly proud that I could finally give him something like this. However, when I mentioned that his stepbrother would also be coming, his expression fell instantly.
Honestly, I think it should have just been like a you and him thing. I think that would have been a little bit more meaningful for him. I don't think it should have been like, if it's a graduation gift, I think it should have been like just a you and him thing. In my opinion. And then you do something else with his stepbrother.
I guess. I
Yeah,
think
but,
the
like,
whole
you know
point,
them,
though, is
like,
trying to be like, let's all go together
Yeah.
and maybe we get closer.
Maybe we can be
Yay.
friends. I don't know. I think it's you can't really
I don't-
force people to become friends.
Yeah, and especially
Especially
if
when
it's a
they're in college.
graduation gift too.
Yeah.
It's hard because if it's a gift for somebody, you can't. You're like, you should ask them, or like make it be between y'all. If you could, you should ask them in the beginning, like, hey, this is my gift to you. How do you want to do it, kind of thing. Like, do you
Yeah.
want to just be us two, like a bonding moment? Like, it's gonna be a trip, but do you want people there? Do you want to go just you and me? What do you want to do?
That's what I probably what I would have done.
Yeah.
I asked him what was wrong, and he told me he assumed the trip would just be me and him, or maybe me, him, and his stepmom. He never thought his stepbrother would be included. He explained that every time he finally gets something special, it never feels like it's truly his, because his stepbrother has always had so many opportunities. This trip felt like the one thing that was supposed to be just for us. Hearing that was difficult, but I understood where he was coming from. To be fair, many of the smaller outings over the years were just me and my son. Sometimes my stepson joined us, but not always. Still, I understood that this trip was different. This was something my son had never had before, and he wanted to experience it without feeling overshadowed. I told him that I didn't feel right excluding my stepson, as this was meant to be a family trip. I also explained that everything had already been booked, and changing or canceling plans would mean losing a significant amount of money. My son eventually forced a smile and said he was fine. A few days later, he texted me and said he didn't want to go on the trip at all. He thanked me for planning it, but said he would rather stay home. I called him immediately, and although he insisted it was not about his stepbrother, it became clear as we talked that it was. He said he didn't think he'd be happy on the trip if his stepbrother came along and did not want to bring the mood down for everyone else. That message stayed with me. What happened?
This is what OP wanted, and OP wanted to do this for themselves in a sense of like, let's do a bonding thing, and you just can't force it, especially on like their
Yeah.
ages. If it was like more like when they were younger,
Yeah.
that makes sense. And I know you've been working really hard to do this, but you can't do it when they're pretty much adults.
I don't know. I think before you book a thing for someone, you gotta check with because what if even like not even his issue with his stepbrother. What if he had like friend plans after he graduated? Or wait, no, is he graduated? Or
It's
is he
not
just in
graduating.
college?
It's
Sorry,
like it's between sophomore and junior year,
Oh,
so it's
okay.
like it's his summer.
sorry.
something
So
like
not
that, or like a
graduation.
vacation, yeah.
But what if he had like friend plans over the summer or something? I probably would have talked to him before booking this, just because of the like losing money kind of thing. And then we wouldn't have had this issue. Yeah.
Yeah.
After that conversation, I asked my wife how she would feel if the trip became just a father-son trip. She was very upset at first and said it would be wrong to set a precedent of excluding family members from vacations.
Okay, but you already kind of have that precedent. Like obviously he's going with
that's
his father.
different.
But not to the
that's-
son, not to Opie's
yeah,
son.
but it's not-
It is different. I get that.
Yeah, because that's,
Yeah.
you
Obviously it's not his dad.
OP's
son's
son is
dad.
not the
Yeah.
stepchild of his stepbrother's father.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
However, I think OP's son doesn't see it, Like I feel like he sees it.
you know what? My advice is always to become unbotherable, okay? Become less botherable. You know what what's the mantra?
Become less botherable.
No, it was Frick. Krillin says it in Dragon Ball Z.
Become less botherable.
It was just like, my thoughts kept bothering me. So I stopped doing that. It's like, yeah, just like,
Stop thinking.
exactly. Like, it's really hard to do that though. But
Yeah.
if the Buddhists can figure it out, so can you.
Yeah.
The strongest human on earth. Yeah.
I don't know. Can we go on the trip and then like you just like hang out together? I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, but like, I'd be asking like, what else happened? Like, can you not be around him? Like,
Yeah.
did something happen that I'm not aware of? Anyway, I explained that the trip ended up being significantly cheaper than expected, and the leftover money could be used for a family trip later, so everyone could still enjoy something special together. I also told her that my son never asks for anything, and I really planned this trip with him in mind. She eventually agreed, though she was clearly uneasy, especially since her son had already been told about the original trip and was understandably upset when he learned that he could no longer come. Am I the a-hole?
You're not the a-hole. You were just trying to figure out a difficult situation that makes
I
everyone
mean-
happy, and you can't really do that.
I think you didn't plan this through correctly, kind of thing.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, I think it could have been planned a little bit better.
I don't know, man. You know, comparison is the thief of joy. I feel like this was an opportunity to try to get through to your son that it's like, hey, you can't let other people's just simple existence, especially, it's your stepbrother. Like, you shouldn't let people's existence prevent you from
Enjoying
living your own
things.
life,
Yeah,
and it's
you can
like,
still have that conversation.
I don't know. But yeah,
Difficult.
I don't know if I would call you an a-hole.
No, I don't think so. I don't think there really is an a-hole in this story. I think it's just like, how do I figure this out?
Comments. You're the a-hole.
Damn.
The
Okay.
trip was already planned as a family trip, and stepson was invited. Your son wants to throw a tantrum about it, and you just let him. Doesn't feel like that's what happened at all.
I know.
He had plenty of one-on-one time with just you, per your post, and he still wants to be difficult.
Dang, I feel like you didn't read the post.
This guy's just like, I hate kids.
Kids suck.
OP says, he had one-on-one time with me, but it was always small things like movies or dinner. He never had anything close to an actual trip. That's why this felt different to him and why he wanted it to just be us. OK Conversation 9750 says, did stepson's bio dad ever offer to include your son on trips? Because this is seeming a bit one-sided to me, with everyone saying you were wrong to exclude the stepson, yet there's no mention of stepson's dad including your kid, again,
Okay,
because
that's
that's
not
a
a fair
step
comparison.
further removed.
Yeah. I don't think OP's wrong here, so I partially agree with that commenter, but also stepdad has literally no contact with OP's son. 'Cause, I mean, like, maybe he has a son, but like, why would he have any contact?
Yeah, I mean, if the boys were closer,
Yeah, maybe like
then
they're
maybe they would,
friends.
but they've kind of fallen out of that.
Yeah.
OP replies, no, my son was never invited on trips.
I don't think, like, why would he be? Doesn't make sense.
Bushy Shrew says, I know you're getting pounded with you're the a-hole, but I feel
Oh.
quite a bit of sympathy for you, OP. I think your intentions were good, so not the a-hole there, but how often does your son really ask you for something? Is this the first time he's done something like this? I think that is a very important consideration. He's been going along with all of it, but feeling more and more bad until he finally couldn't contain it anymore. And I just kind of shake my head at all the holier-than-thou judgments about how your son is an a-hole. He told you how he really feels and simply asked that the vacation be the two of you together alone. Did he have a tantrum and explode? Did he cuss and yell? Or did he just ask and then quietly withdraw? Listen, I think, unlike others, that you're actually on a bit of a knife's edge, OP. Sometimes with our kids, they don't express themselves well. They are still young. Communication can be very rough. It can swing wildly between no talk to too much emotion all at once, and we older adults need to give them grace. If your son has been holding back a lot of these feelings of resentment and wanting to do something special and be celebrated just by you, for once, then I think you have to pay careful attention to all the factors, because this could become one of those deep grievances that your kid just can't or won't get over. And that would be sad. Sometimes our children really want to just know that we prioritize them and value them. And we have to show it and prove it. We have to remember just how insecure our children are and how much they need us. So I don't have judgment for anyone in this case. I do think it was bungled and you would have had done better to talk to your son earlier. And I mean the stepbrother got to know before he did. I really hope you can salvage this and it doesn't sow a seed of bitterness that leads to buried grievances and estrangement later on. Please update me. OP says, yes, he hardly asks for anything. For birthdays, Christmas, or other special occasions, he would never ask for anything and would always say it didn't matter or that he didn't mind.
Aw.
He was never ungrateful. That's part of why I really wanted to give him this trip. I always felt bad that I couldn't give him the things his stepbrother had. He just got quiet and resigned when he told me that. He didn't yell or anything. This bushy shrew replies, yeah, I'm going to stand by my previous comment. When you have a child who is quiet like yours, and mine is too, you have to be more vigilant as a parent to really take the time to assess their feelings and how deep they run. Honestly, I would tell your wife and stepson that this is a big deal. It's serious. And that you're sorry, but you need to really take care of your son and focus on him and show him that his feelings and wants are important to you. I just have a weird feeling that if you don't, you will really come to regret this much later when it's too late. Sorry for the doom and gloom, but my mom radar just went off with your post. Another edit here to say the fact that your son got very quiet and resigned, he is this close to giving up. It's not when they are screaming and yelling that you should get scared. It's when they withdraw and pull away. Then you're almost too late and you have to act. Another 2 cents from a supportive parent. And the son's relationship with his mom, they went out to eat often, and that's about it. She passed away 6 years ago.
Aw.
And there's an update.
Yeah, I think you're doing all right, OP. I think you're doing the best you can. We don't always make the right decisions, but it's just how we proceed after making mistakes. That's important.
Yeah. Cannibal Culture says, I finally caught alive. I love you guys. Thank you for the countless hours of entertainment. You are so much more appreciated than you can imagine.
Thank you so much. That's so sweet.
Dude, I hope you stop eating people. But other than that,
I mean, I
thank
guess
you.
the culture. Thank you so much. That's very sweet.
Thank you.
Appreciate.
Thank you. But stop eating people. That is bad for you. You don't want to get kuru.
Kuru.
Yeah.
Sure. Is that what it's called?
It's called kuru.
All right.
You know what kuru is?
Why do you know? Gotcha. Woo woo.
Update. After reading the comments, I talked to my son more about it. He still didn't want to go on the trip. We tried to work it out, but he was firm.
Dang.
So my wife, my stepson, and I went without him. I thought maybe I could use the extra money to do something just for him later or keep saving for the summer. I had a good time on the trip, but I really missed having him there. I kept in touch while we were away and knew he was staying with my parents. When we got back, he still wasn't home. I called to ask when he'd be coming back, and he said he'd stay with his grandparents until school started. We spent Christmas Eve with my wife's family and then traveled to my parents' place on Christmas Day where he was. He mostly stayed in the guest room. I tried talking to him. He talked back, but minimally, and he told me he was fine. I tried to give him money for Christmas. He thanked me, but told me he didn't want it. I sent him a text the day after Christmas because I was hurt and didn't want him thinking I was trying to upset him. I even offered another vacation just for him and me, but he declined. He told me that growing up, he sometimes resented and felt jealous of his stepbrother. When I framed the trip as something special for him, he realized it wasn't really just for him at all. Watching his stepbrother's dad always give him experiences and things, he just wanted one of those moments for himself. Something that was completely his, just me and him, without having to share. He said he just wanted us to experience something first, something that was his, because growing up had been rough. His stepbrother went on trips often, got birthday celebrations and Christmas trips and other outings, and no one cared about how he felt. Did we not parent at all here?
This is really sad.
We just let this fester, bro? Like,
That's really sad.
bro, you should have taught your kid, hey, buddy,
Yeah.
guess what? Comparison is the thief of joy.
Oh, I think they did say that. I think he said that multiple times, but like it's kind of hard to say that and for a kid to understand that when you're young.
Hey, buddy, I got a hoop and a stick. There's
I
your
mean-
vacation,
I mean,
and you're going to have a great time with it.
I was gonna say the kid's been let down so many times, and when it's like
Yeah.
the one moment you're like, "Hey, buddy, this is gonna be for you," like just you got this
Yeah.
for you, and then you're like, "Yeah, it's a family
But
trip."
I don't think that's what he said. He didn't say, I got this trip for you.
Yeah.
I think he had always framed it as a family trip. And then
it was in the same conversation.
And
so-
again, it was expectations lead to disappointment. Comparison is the thief of joy. You know, I don't know,
Oh,
man.
And I think it
Oh,
was
boy.
well, we don't know. We don't know how he exactly worded it because it was worded both. It seemed like, but it seemed like for his son to actually, it seemed like he genuinely got his hopes up the one time, and he was let down. He's like, I'm never doing that again.
Yeah, that's sad.
Yeah. OP continues. He said it hurt a lot to grow up watching all of that happen while he didn't get the same opportunities. And by the way, you have an opportunity to listen to full episodes with stories like this whenever you want by searching OK Storytime on your favorite podcast platform. iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcast, whatever it is, just search the name of our show, and you can listen to a bajillion little episodes. And we've got just a little bit left of this story. Where were we? You know, maybe, you know, your wife passes 6 years ago. You probably, you know, there's a lot going on there. You know, I think we really, you needed to get in front of this way earlier.
And maybe you tried, but it clearly, like, I think that commenter before was pretty spot on. When he's withdrawing completely, I don't know how you can get your relationship back with him.
Hire a clown
to follow him around.
I mean, that commenter was like, yeah, he's like, this is your time to shine, OP, and you went on that trip.
Yeah, I think although you would have lost money, you shouldn't have gone on the trip. Like, that might have been the only thing that could have convinced your son, you know, that you were on his side.
And your son just keeps going with the "it's fine."
Yeah.
OP, come on.
Yeah, it's not fine.
It's never been fine. Like,
yeah.
I wish the son. That's the thing when you're a parent, and I'm not even a parent, but like the parent-to-child relationship, and they're just gonna hit you with the "it's fine" every time. Obviously, it's not fine.
Yeah.
Well, let's finish this story. He talked about how even on his birthdays or when his grandparents would take him out to a water park, his stepbrother always had to come along. He never understood why he was always forced to share experiences while his stepbrother got to do other things without him. He wanted something he could call his own, a moment just for him. When I told him about the trip, a lot of the happiness he felt at first was from thinking it could finally be something for him alone. Then he realized his stepbrother was going to be there, and that took it away. He admitted he was angry when he left to stay with my parents, but my mom told him to use that anger as motivation for school.
That's crazy.
He said, I know you're angry, but take this time where you're not on a trip and get your grades up. That's terrible advice.
You'll look back at this when you're older, and you'll be like, yeah, that was the push I needed.
Yeah. Now, he's planning to focus on school so he can take himself on nice trips in the future, and that will mean more to him. He said he's okay with not doing anything with me right now, and that he's looking forward to the future, hoping he can afford the things he wants. He said he didn't want to feel like he's my second choice. Yeah, man, I don't know. And OP says, I don't know. I feel hurt and guilty. I worry I might have messed up my relationship with him, and I don't know how to fix it.
Well, you did, but, like, I also don't know how to fix it.
No, you've been messing this up for a long time.
Yeah, I don't know.
I just don't think you were present enough to head this off. This is something that should have been talked out in deep explanation
way in advance.
years and years and years ago.
Seems like he's kind of given up the son.
This should have been way
Like the son has given up,
before the mother's passing too. Like, especially since he's been comparing himself this entire time to his stepbrother.
Yeah.
This should have been like a very adamant thing. Like, dang, that's not fair. Like, and I know Opie kind of talked about it, but he's like, yeah, his stepbrother gets a lot of fun stuff, goes on mini vacations, and he doesn't really do that.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to be like, okay, we're going on a mini vacation every other weekend, but just giving him something.
Yeah, some, like, solo time is super important. Good luck, Opie. I don't really know how to help you here. But keep trying. I think he's pushing you away, and if you say, okay, well, he doesn't want me here, and you leave, that's the worst thing you could do. I think you just have to keep trying and keep showing up for him.
I think
you hired the clown.
Oh my gosh.
I think you hire the clown. It's the only way.
Yeah,
Mhm.
OP's looking in the mirror, and it's him.
Dang.
Good one.
But that's the end of that story. And we've got another one.
Yeah, I think we do.
Oy, oy.
Yeah, that kid is gonna be very successful on his own,
Oh yeah.
and he's just gonna take himself. He's congratulations, OP. Y'all have motivated him to really treat himself and just himself.
Yeah.
I don't know
Lee.
if I'm gonna be here for this next one though.
What time is it?
It's like 7:20.
Probably not then.
So
Who coming in?
I think it's gonna be little Angel. I think it's gonna be Angelino. Joji.
Wait, I didn't see who that donation was from.
Angelibo Bobi.
1 second.
What?
1 second.
Okay. All right. B. Thanks for the $5. Thank you, team. Thank you, B.
Finally, B.
Anonymous, thank you for the $5. The ultimate answer to life, the universe, and everything. It's 42. And only one person alive knows why. Stephen Fry. And he's not telling. I love Stephen Fry. He does a great narration for Harry Potter.
Yeah. Isn't he the one from... Wasn't he the mayor of Lake Town in the Hobbit movies?
Was he?
Was he?
I don't know.
Wasn't he?
Was he?
I don't know.
Didn't he play Sherlock's... Did he play Mycroft
Did he?
in the Robert Downey Jr.
What?
Sherlock
Holmes
movies? I gotta look up. I gotta look up a
I didn't-
picture of this.
I only
limey
knew
guy.
that he did audiobook narrations.
It is. That's true.
No
yes.
way. Wait, can I see him?
Interesting.
Oh,
Would you like
it's in
to?
Bones.
Sir Stephen Jonathan Fry.
It's
It's this guy.
Oh yeah.
Let me see.
Oh.
Let me see.
It's that guy.
Oh, that's so fun. Yeah, I know that.
It's that guy.
Oh.
That's so funny. I have two different versions of Stephen Fry, and I didn't realize they were the same person.
Is it the same person? I'm trying to figure out if this is the same person.
Does it say his name is Stephen Fry?
Yeah, but I don't see.
Narrated.
Yeah. Maybe it's a different Stephen Fry.
It's two.
Because I'm looking at his filmography,
He's in The Hobbit.
and yeah, I think this is a different Stephen Fry.
No, I think you got the wrong one.
That
yeah.
author who shall
Yeah,
not be
that
named is
was-
re-recording the
But his
narration
name
because
is Stephen Fry.
disagreed with her. Well, oh, is that why they have all of the new like full cast ones?
Hmm.
I mean, personally, I love the who's the other? I'm blanking. It's is it John? Why am I blanking? Jim Dale. Those are the ones I love. I'm a big Jim Dale audiobook fan personally. But that is crazy.
All right.
Not cool.
Yes, if you want to explain that for Shawnee OP.
What?
Uh,
Oh, yes, there was one vertical and one normal live, folks.
yes, it's a new thing.
So
I know.
you can do either one if you'd like.
Some people like the vertical. Some people like the normal one.
Yep.
Vertical versus horizontal.
Okay, Billy Time says it's the same Stephen Fry. Dakota's just terrible at live research. Haha.
Really? He didn't have any filmography credits for the
wouldn't be
Hitchhiker's Guide to the
Oh.
Galaxy.
Russell W. Balls, thank you for the $5. Stephen Fry's a national treasure in the UK. Yeah,
Is
he's
he-
great. He's freaking great. Anonymous
Yeah.
says the initial audio recordings were done by Jim Dale. He was in Pete's Dragon. Jim
Oh.
Dale I think I love both Stephen Fry and Jim Dale's
Jim Dale.
audiobook versions of Harry Potter.
That's where I live. I
However,
live in
Jim
down there in
Dale-
Jimdale.
Jim Dale will always be
Jim
my
Dale, USA.
favorite, I must say.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm going to go grab Angie.
Okay.
Bye, everybody.
All right, bye.
I will see you tomorrow.
He's going to bed. He's going to sleep now. He's out of here.
I think we're alone now.
Bye. I think we're awake now.
No, stop taking my nuts.
Yeah. Also, apparently, Stephen Fry is like.
He's
I
been
think
taking
he
my
does.
nuts.
think the difference is that he did the. Am I crazy? Like he did the British version. They're both British, but he did like the British audiobook like that was released, and then Jim Dale did the American audiobook that was released. Is that true? Someone fact check me. Yo. Okay, Billy Time says, apologies to Dakota. I thought you
Guess
were
who's
looking
back
for
in the
his
house?
Harry Potter narrator credits.
Well,
Billy Time says,
all my
apologies to you,
Filipinos knows what this is.
Dakota. She thought that, or they thought, what?
Thank you
He's
for getting your
gone.
trash.
Never mind. I can't tell him. Yay! Did you guys get your food?
We did get our food.
Yeah, it came late.
And it still was wrong. my bowl was right. I think Vincent's was a little wrong, and then we were missing one.
I'm gonna
so-
be honest. That's why I don't like ordering from Kava,
Yeah.
because they've almost exclusively gotten my orders, like
Yeah.
every time they've gotten it wrong.
And that's so fair because I've definitely had wrong orders from Kava too.
Yeah. No one else, sorry, that we ordered from, like I don't think I've ever gotten a wrong order from anyone else, but Kava,
Really?
always wrong.
I've gotten wrong orders from some sushi place or something. There was like
That makes sense.
they just didn't ever have eel sauce.
I feel like we ordered from the cheapest sushi pot. So
The what?
the cheapest sushi pot.
Which makes sense.
Yeah.
It might not be sushi. It might be some like a poke bowl.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe that
sense.
one. Or
Yeah.
at least maybe they have a different definition of eel sauce. I don't know. But
They're like, no, this is definitely eel sauce. And you're
Yeah,
like, this
I'm like,
is spicy
a-
mayo.
different color.
Huh? This is red. I
Yeah.
don't think that's right. I think we're alone now. What do you do?
Thanks,
What
Kimberly
do you
Holly,
do?
Axolotl Army.
We were talking about audiobooks earlier.
I have like
Listen to
2
one?
hours left of
Of?
the Deathly Hollows.
We were just talking about which.
Really?
Are you listening to Jim Dale? So Jim Dale and Stephen Fry are the
think
two audiobook
so.
versions. Jim Dale
I think
is
Jim
my
Dale.
favorite.
He does the voices for different characters. The other one I
both
don't think
do.
does voices.
Does he not?
I listened to because I was thinking about that
Yeah,
like
Stephen Fry,
people
yeah.
had like a preference, but
Jim
I was
Dale's my
listening to like
personal
the demo
Yeah.
of it, and I didn't hear any voices. It was,
Yeah.
but I'm pretty sure it's Jim Dale that I've been listening.
Yeah, I don't remember what Stephen Fry does, but Jim Dale does the best voices.
Yeah.
I love them.
It's
he
a
does
lot easier to
really,
follow that
yeah.
way.
He does a really great Hagrid impression too.
Yeah, yeah. No, I've been really liking it, and it's
Yay.
yeah.
I'm really listening
like,
to the first
finally-
one right now.
Oh really?
I re-listen to them every year.
Because I've never listened or read the books.
Really?
Yeah, I read
That's
the
so
first
exciting.
3, and then I started the audiobook of the 4th one early last year.
The fourth one is so. The
It's
fourth
really
one,
good.
like the fourth audiobook and the fifth one are,
Yeah.
or the books are so good.
So I always felt like a fake fan because I had
Yeah.
seen the movies
Yeah.
except for the first Deathly Hallows because my mom said I wasn't allowed to watch it. Don't know why, but I saw the second one.
Yeah.
So she had to fill me in on a lot of stuff.
TBH,
But
I think all of the movies. I recently did a rewatch last year,
mhm.
and all of the movies are really great, except the last one.
Really,
I don't like the last. I think that it did not, fulfill. I don't know. It just didn't live up to the last books. There was so much going on in that last battle.
So
and
much going on, and just the whole book
Yeah,
immediately gets to action.
yeah. And the movie, it's just like there was a fight. People are gone. That's it.
Dang,
There's also I don't know. It was
there's a lot.
I was
happening, but
disappointed with last.
I'm
movie.
happy to be a part of the community now.
Yay! Welcome. I'm
Thank
glad.
you.
Yeah, I'm glad
Thank you very
could-
much.
I wonder if because it's so hard ending a long movie series.
Yeah.
Like that. And I
Yeah.
wonder if there's any movie series. I need to watch through and see if there's any one that just landed the ending.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Because Stranger Things was the most recent one, and then there was also
Yes. Wait, what am I thinking of?
the one.
I liked Hunger Games.
I think the second to last movie was not good, but the last movie was good.
Mhm.
Like the part 1, Mockingjay part 1.
Yeah, Mockingjay Part 1 was not good. It wasn't bad. It just wasn't the other 3 are really good, and I
Yeah,
feel like
yeah.
the third one is just
But you know what else is gonna be really good?
This next story.
This next story.
Oh.
What am I thinking?
Are you reading it or am I reading it?
It's you.
Okie dokie.
There
it ain't.
is one that I'm trying to think of, a really great series, but I can't, and I'll come back to it.
I know Game of Thrones was one that was really great, but ended poorly.
And did pretty bad.
Yeah.
The book's
Yeah.
not
The
over
books
yet,
aren't
but the
even
TV
over
series-
yet.
That's the
I thought
thing.
I know that it wasn't when it came out, but
Yeah.
I thought like by now
No.
they would be done.
You would think.
Also,
Wow.
A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms has just released. It's 100 years. It's in between House of the Dragon and Game of Thrones.
Oh.
First episode's out. Pretty good.
Hey,
Yeah, I
Ming says
heard
Divergent
about
was
that.
kind of okay. Did they not? I don't think they even finished the last movie.
I don't think they did.
I don't
yeah.
think they made the last movie.
Because there's like Divergent, was
Like-
it Insurgent, and then something
Yeah,
else?
Insurgent.
Allegiant was one.
I
Allegiant.
okay.
yeah.
I have read Aragon, not all of it, really quick, and then we'll get into the story.
Mhm.
And I know people hate on the movie for being not accurate. I freaking love that movie, and I'm
Yeah.
not ashamed of it. All right, I'm ready now.
Is
You
that
go,
just-
girl.
Sophia's nostalgia.
Not ashamed.
Stand by it. All right.
All right, ready?
Yes.
3, 2, and 1.
My mother excluded me from the party after asking me to cook for the family.
I can't do both.
My phone was upside down. And I didn't know what to do.
Do you want to do it again?
Yeah, let's do it again. I like stumbled. Wait. Okay,
All right,
one more.
let's run it back in 3, 2, and 1.
My mother excluded me from the party after asking me to cook for the family.
I can't do both.
I, 15 female, really like baking and cooking food. Most of the time, I'm making everyone little treats to try, or I'm cooking dinner for my family from our background. It is sort of one of my love languages. Often I will bring food to family events because my aunts and uncles are busy all the time and have little time to make food before they host parties and stuff. Because I'm not working yet, I have more time to make all this fun food. By the way, this comes from Mean Conference 7340, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. And I'm Angie,
I'm Sophia.
And I'm Vincent.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We just know what we would do in these situations, so let us know what you would do in the comments. NOP says, so on Christmas, we typically open presents at home and then all have lunch or dinner at someone's house. But this year, my mom said that we would not all be together. I was a bit upset, but was like, all right, that's fine with me. Then my aunt called me and asked if I had thought about what food I was making for Christmas night. I asked what she meant, and she told me she was having a party, and my mom promised I would make food for everyone. I did not really have a problem with that because, like I said, I love cooking, and it was early notice. So I was just like, oh, I will get ready at this time, and then I will have time to make the food. She asked why I would be getting ready. That is when she told me that it was an adult party.
How old is OP?
15.
15. Yeah.
Wait, okay.
Yeah.
I get why you wouldn't want a 15-year-old at a party where maybe like you're having drinking going on.
Sure.
But why is the 15-year-old cooking for the
Yeah.
entire party?
That's what I'm thinking.
Yes, 15-year-old, come on, Cinderella.
Get
You
to
must
work.
cook for the ball. You're not going to be going.
We would like our biscuits, please, 15-year-old.
Now, please make us our martinis.
Yeah.
You cannot drink them, but
Yes.
shake them well.
Don't look at the alcohol, but bring us our drink.
Don't even look at it. Close your eyes while you make them.
I asked for more info, and she mentioned that cousins my age were going.
What?
I was kind of upset and asked why I was the only one not going. She said my mom thinks that I'm just not mature enough for a late party. I told her it honestly just sounded like an excuse, and then I hung up. I went to my mom, and she did not see a problem with me not going. I told her that there was no way I was putting effort into that if I was being excluded. I started crying at this point, and it made my mom angry. She said I was being selfish and acting like a child.
Well, then I guess I can't make the food and you have to.
Yeah.
She is a child. You
Yeah.
are 15.
Right.
What?
She's like, all I see right now is more reasons that you should not be
Yeah.
at an adult party.
This is an adult party where we're going to play things like Taboo and Pictionary,
Right.
and you're just not ready for that.
Yeah. I could kind of see it if like it is an adult party and like the idea is like no kids allowed. And
But,
then like
yeah.
the cousin's mom just like agrees that like my kids can handle it, and then it's like, well, they're not those I would parent my children differently, you know.
I just don't
But
understand
then-
what she can't handle, you know?
I don't know either. Cuz 15 is not like if she was 10, I
Yeah,
could
sure.
understand. But then also having her make the food is still crazy.
crazy.
Like no.
Crazy.
I
You-
question
you
the
can make the
nature
food.
of this party.
Yeah,
What's
what's
going
going
on?
on?
What is going on?
Whoa.
I kept pressing for a proper reason, but my mom kept saying, I do not want you going, and I am your mother, so that is that. My tone was very rude by this point because I was on the verge of tears. My mom said if I did not make the food, they would have to order food, and I would inconvenience everyone. I said, then order it, and ended the conversation. Yeah, great. So because
crazy.
I'm going to be heavily inconvenienced, my whole day being taken away by making food for everyone. Now you guys have to have a minor inconvenience for ordering food for
Yeah.
someone else to make.
You're telling me that you can't cater the party that we're not going to pay you for
Yeah.
or invite you to?
Yeah,
That's such an inconvenience.
right. I called my dad, and he said that he would come down to where I live, and we could drive up to his place for Christmas so I could be with my family that wants me there.
Wait, this is for Christmas?
Yes! They're having like multiple parties, but this is like the adult party that she can't go to, but has to work for. Yeah.
Yeah, go with your dad.
Yeah. So even if I wanted to help now, I would be a 2-hour drive away. Basically, they have no food plans for the party now. I suggested local chicken shops that do delivery or even buying frozen food from the shops, but they are saying that they do not want to do that.
Well, then starve, I guess. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Or just invite me.
Yeah.
Am I really that much of a party pooper?
Yeah, honestly, I'm not going at that point. I'm not making them food. They
True,
don't
I
want me to
wouldn't
come.
want to come even if they
Yeah,
invited me at this
No,
point.
too late.
While they did not want me there, I know everyone was counting on me for food. From their perspective, I am now saying no and being selfish because I wanted to spend the Christmas with my dad.
Are all of them incapable of cooking?
Like,
Are you a child prodigy?
it seems like it.
Are you like little baby Gordon Ramsay?
It seems like the situations where it's like a parents maybe can't
Yeah.
speak the language of the country they're in,
Yeah.
so then their child can, so they like translate.
Except it's
Except for
cooking.
food,
Yeah.
so it's like bad,
Yeah,
bad
they're like,
version.
"We're terrible. And
Yeah.
OP, this 15-year-old.
Right.
Which,
I'm just incapable of cooking.
yeah,
So-
if OP has enough of a reputation to like, be asked to cook an entire Christmas dinner for
Yeah.
like seemingly a lot of people,
Sure.
she's probably been doing this for a while.
Probably.
So how
Well-
long have they been asked? Like, is it was she 12 years old? And they were like, cook for us, OP.
Yeah.
Chop chop. Who
This
taught
feels-
her?
Wild.
This feels like Harry Potter, because in that like, the first thing,
Yeah,
like, he's
big
just like,
bacon.
taking care of them all.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
Ugh.
weird.
I am usually someone who tries to see both sides, but this is really difficult. Of course, I am biased and my feelings are hurt, so an outside perspective would be nice. Thank you for any feedback. P.S. Sorry if this is confusing. Please feel free to ask extra things that I did not mention. I am incredibly tired right now and may have left some details out. And there are some comments, but yeah, no, you're not crazy.
No.
This is insane.
Yeah.
I feel like this is a situation where, like, even if you see both sides, you don't have to, like, agree with the other side, you know?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, you're good, OP.
fine.
You're doing everything right. Struct Engineer says, not the a-hole. I'm very glad that your dad at least is there for you and actually wants to spend Christmas with you. I'm assuming your parents are divorced. Who has primary custody, or is it split 50-50? Could you talk to your dad about staying with him, since it seems like your mom doesn't want you around? OP says, yes, they're divorced and have been for a little bit of 5-ish years. Most of the time it's 50-50, but my dad got a promotion at work, so he works more often and just lets me stay at mom's when he's extra busy. But he does say, even if he is at work, I'm always welcome in his house, so I think he would not mind if I was there all the time. Hokey Pokey says, just curious, are the cousins your age that are attending male or female? Opie says, it's all guys. Interesting. I would
Hmm.
need more context for that to, like, mean anything.
Yeah, why does that
I'm just
matter?
suspicious.
Yeah. Yeah. There's some theories that could go with that.
Yeah.
Struct Engineer says again, has your mom done any other things like this recently? Basically using you for her own gain? Opie says, not that I've noticed or had a problem with. She often volunteers me to making the food or babysitting and things like that during family events, but at least I'm usually invited to those ones. Anyway, there's not much other situations that really bothered me or made me upset that I can think of off the top of my head. Cute Pangolin says, your family sounds like they might be of an ethnic background that has different values. If not, then they are real a-holes. Good for you and standing your ground. Merry Christmas anyway. Opie says, we have a a Balkan.
Mhm.
That was it?
Yeah, Balkan.
Opie says, we have a Balkan background, but it's not the case where this is a sort of custom. Also, I think there's more Australian-born than actual European-born in my family by now. Merry Christmas to you. Another commenter says, not the a-hole. You are old enough to cook for the party, but not old enough to actually go to the party? That's not how it works. Who does your family think you are, Cinderella?
That's what I'm saying, man.
And there is an
Cinderella.
update.
Yeah, I don't know
But-
why they're doing this. It's just weird.
I wonder, and there's like no real context to like back
Yeah.
this up so far, but like, I wonder if it's a similar situation, or I wonder if the mom knows something that she doesn't, that OP doesn't.
Maybe, yeah.
Because if it's like, I mean, I've had situations, not like this, but like where I wasn't like allowed to do something, but it's because my mom was like protecting me from something that I
Mhm.
didn't realize. And I was just like too young to like have it explained to me. But
Yeah.
like 15 seems old enough to explain whatever it is.
Especially if she's cooking for the party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If there even is, because it's also like family. So I would hope
Yeah.
that her family is safe to be around.
Just weird. Just weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
Strange.
Strange. But there is an update. 3 days later. I hope everyone had an awesome Christmas. Feel free to chat in the comments about what you got because I love talking about the holidays. I, for one, got a vintage car from my dad.
What?
Whoa.
Which was insane, and I started crying.
What?
Oh my god.
You're 15 and he got you a vintage car? Are you rich?
That's I mean, he did get a job promotion.
I
it
guess
seems,
so. Dang.
How much of a promotion?
But that's like a vintage car would
Yeah.
be, I don't know much about cars, but a lot of money.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the upkeep for those ones are way more
Yeah. Wow.
yeah.
too. Wow.
My dream car is so Dev Patel
Okay.
has a like vintage car that he got someone in Santa Monica actually
Oh.
to like I don't know what the word is, but
like a
refurbish?
resto mod.
what?
It's a resto mod, like a,
Like he made it
a
a
electric.
retro. Yeah, yeah. So like
Yeah.
a
Oh,
electric, a
that's
resto,
cool.
Yeah.
retro mod.
And so
Huh.
that's like my dream car is just getting a cute little vintagey car and then making it electric.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah.
There's
would be
a
really cool.
if you look up Alfa Romeo retro mod electric car,
Yeah.
that is my dream car. It's like
Yeah.
stanced out to the ground and it goes like it just rips.
That'd be cool.
Is that always what they're called, like retro mod, when they make it electric?
Or
is it
it's like
straight mod?
electric
Yes.
conversion.
Okay, okay.
Cool.
OB continues. When I say crying, I mean I was bawling my eyes out. For anyone who knows cars, it's a Ford Falcon XY.
Oh, okay. So that's
Keon and
That's
Vincent
nice.
both went,
Yeah.
oh, I don't know what that looks like. though."
Perhaps could you pull a picture up?
Please.
Great.
Alright.
I can't drive yet, but all I talk about is cooking and cars.
Aw.
He said I can have it for my collection until I can start driving it around, and he even insinuated that I could have more cars when he frees up his storage shed
What?
near his work. Oh my god,
Y'all
how
are
big is your-
rich.
Yeah.
Cars? He's giving a
Also-
15-year-old who cannot drive cars?
Right. You're gonna get more cars when he frees up his storage shed? How big of a shed does he have to have multiple cars in there?
I mean, if he's able to have multiple cars, I think
Yeah.
he's got a pretty big shed.
I guess so.
Guys, when I have a child and they turn 16, regardless of how much money I have, I am not giving them a new car. Nope. I mean, I guess she didn't get a new car, but I'm not
It's
giving
a
her an
very
expensive.
old
I'm not
car,
giving
in
them an
fact.
expensive car.
Yeah, no, that's a lot.
no,
My first
sir.
car was $600.
Yeah, my first car was
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a good first car.
It was great.
They
It
should
lasted
be-
a year only, but
Yeah.
it was like a friend of a friend knew some old person that like was getting rid of their car,
yeah.
and it was like a Honda Accord 1996. So
Honda. Gotta love it.
I was able to
Love
pay for it
Honda.
myself.
Yeah. My
Ooh.
first car was a Honda 2000. That's a nice car.
Wow,
Yeah, isn't
Yeah.
that pretty?
that's
Oh,
gorgeous.
Pretty.
They don't make cars
Yeah.
like that no more. I
Dang.
like
Mine was a
boxy
Honda
cars.
2006 that was my mom's car, then was Sam's car, and then was my
Nice.
car.
Hey,
Nice.
that was the
A
same
couple
thing.
years.
That was the same thing with my car. I had a Toyota Camry
Yeah.
that it was my mom's, then both of my sisters,
Yep.
and it had 330,000 miles on it, and then the frame rusted out on it.
Oh, wow.
Everything worked fine. It could have gone for another 100,000,
Yeah.
but just frame.
Yeah.
fell out.
We ended up
Wow.
selling mine to, coincidentally, this guy who went to the brother high school of my school.
Oh, nice.
And we didn't. I didn't even. My parents didn't know him. It was just like coincidence.
Yeah.
But it still was running. It just was getting expensive to like upkeep. So
Yeah.
pretty good.
Wow.
My first car, since we're talking about first cars,
Yes, tell us.
it was a used 350Z 2005 Nissan. It's
Mhm.
the car from like Fast and Furious. It has some Nismo parts on it.
Sick.
Wow.
It was like $6,000, and you're like, that's a steal. Boy, oh boy, was it a piece of junk. I loved it. It looked cool. It sounded cool, but that
Yeah.
thing, it needed maintenance.
Oh,
Dang.
man.
And that was
sucks.
me.
Dying.
Were you
Dang.
street racing in that thing?
Yes. No. No. I mean no.
No, of course not.
I don't think you can get in trouble for that now. So
Yeah, they
I think
can't do
we're
anything
we're
now.
past the.
Let us know.
Driver.
Let us know what your guys' first car was
Yeah.
in the chat.
Yeah.
I could not stop crying because I was so insanely excited. By far, my best Christmas. I took a lot of comments into account, indulging the advice and the kind messages, so I was feeling confident in my decisions. So yes, I did end up spending Christmas with my dad. I was
Yay.
at home while mom was at work on Christmas Eve, and he drove hours to pick me up. I left mom a short message letting her know that I was with dad. That message was followed by 34 messages telling me that I'm basically the worst daughter ever. Huh. Cool.
Well, your dad just bought you a car, so I'm sure that ices the mental wounds of your mother.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't say those exact words, but that was the message. She kept saying, how dare I leave without telling her, and how dare I spend Christmas not with my family.
Well,
Then
you
it-
didn't want her to spend Christmas with the family anyway.
Yeah. Then it turned into messages saying that she was going to smash my things and that she better not see me at New Year's
Dang.
because she was furious and didn't want to look at my face.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Your mommy's a little cray.
That's insane. I blocked her and removed the conversation, but before that, I copied the message I sent her into my notes. I'll paste it here. Buckle in, guys. I look forward to Christmas with my dad's side, who were happy to see me. And guess what? I don't even have to cook for them. They aren't relying on a teenager to feed 30 people.
Oh my gosh.
I haven't even ever fed 30 people.
That's
Huh?
a whole lot of people. And
you're-
then what is she supposed to do? Just go up and hang out in her room while
Yeah.
she's hearing a raging party downstairs?
I'm sorry, it's gonna take her a long time to get food for 30 people, and then she just like,
Yeah.
she just has to
leaves?
stay in the kitchen.
Because I'm assuming
my
it's at her house if the food is being
I don't
made
know.
there.
Well, I think her aunt called her, or like some family member called her, like aunt or grandma called her, and then was like, "Oh, you're not coming," and she was like, "Why?"
Oh
They
yeah.
were like, "Your mom doesn't want you to."
That's insane.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. They're ordering food like normal people. Oh yeah, OP continued about the father's family. Like people who actually care about the people around them. Mom, I don't know what your problem was, but that whole situation hurt so bad, and you're the one person who's meant to be on my side if no one else is. I will see you after New Year's, and maybe we can talk. And my dad helped me write it. She kept messaging, but I blocked her so I'd stop getting spammed. I cried a little, but then I felt better. Me and Dad got to the house, and you guys, along with the car, there were so many presents.
Yeah, your dad's rich.
Yeah. I've never seen such a crowded Christmas tree in my life. I was ecstatic and felt like a toddler in a toy shop. Wow, so he got you a vintage car and more presents?
And presents.
That would be like
Oh my goodness.
the Christmas present for like 2 years in
Yeah.
a row, or like Christmas and birthday at least.
Well, how much do we have like an estimate of how much that car would be?
Let me look it up again.
Let's do a
'Cause
little Google search.
If it's
Well-
anything more than, I don't know, $400, that's the Christmas present for like my lifetime.
Well, it's
yeah.
I think it's getting to that point of old where it's not just like it's not a cheap old car. It's getting to a point where it's like good. What is
Yeah.
the most that's the most rare price?
Because we have the car type.
So it's looking like a 1965 one is 10 grand, but there's one used with 160,000 miles. That's a heavily modified one for $100,000.
Okay, so
Like,
So
it's like
anywhere
10
from-
grand.
10 grand
that's
to
not-
100,000.
That's actually much cheaper than I expected.
Yeah.
But
But I
so it's-
wonder
guess
what
not.
kind of like work went into
Yeah.
refurbishing it or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. If
Yeah.
yeah,
Whoa.
probably would need some money to
Well,
refurbish.
I'm looking at the AI overview now, and it
Yeah.
says like the prices vary wildly. 90,000 for standard models.
See, that's what I was thinking.
But some have gotten up, like the GTs and the GTHO replicas are at 300.
See, okay, yeah, that's more like where I was thinking for a vintage car.
Yeah.
Mm.
Which is insane to give your 15-year-old, but if you have the money, I suppose
Right.
okay.
That hey,
She's
good.
just gonna
Yeah,
go in
right.
there to listen to music.
Yeah.
Like, can't even drive.
Yeah, she's like, everyone come over
Yeah.
and sit in my cool vintage car.
Right.
but
I
good
can't
for her.
I can't go anywhere
Yeah.
in it. Yeah.
Yeah, good for her.
She seems
Lucky
like
girl.
she's very grateful, so.
Yeah. Christmas itself was really nice. My dad's girlfriend is very sweet, and her son is really funny. He's one of those people you can tell is going to make a cool uncle one day, if that makes sense. I saw some comments suggesting making food and posting it just to piss off my mom. My dad had the exact same idea and laughed when I told him that my friends had said it too. I did end up baking, but it was with my dad's girlfriend. Her name is Annie, and she looks a lot like Jennifer Aniston. Would you look at that?
Oh.
Annie looks like Jennifer Aniston.
No way.
We made a classic Christmas trifle. Aussies know, and
I do.
and a Biscoff cheesecake that literally had me foaming at the mouth. She also loves baking and bought me a really cool book with fun and difficult recipes to try. I posted photos on Facebook, and Annie posted some on her Instagram that my aunt stalks, including a photo of me pretending to lick the cakes. It was more fun. It was more of a fun little photo shoot than anything else. I'm sharing all of these nice things so you know that my Christmas was really good, even with what I'm about to say next.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
I'm so scared.
Oh no. This
I-
really does feel like OP is Cinderella.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like she's not allowed to come to the ball and she has to cook for everything and do all the chores.
Yes.
And then in the end she gets to go live with like happily ever after in the castle.
Yeah. Rags to riches.
Really.
Oh my gosh. I'm scared though. My aunt decided to post a long message on Facebook complaining about not having me there and saying that I abandoned the family.
Oh my goodness.
She then started talking badly about my dad and calling him names. I reported the post and then called her and told her to take it down if she ever wanted to speak to me again. I also told her not to talk badly about the one person who actually wanted me for Christmas and supported me. I was pretty much spewing words because I was so upset. And we spew words all day long. So
Mhm.
you can listen to all of those full stories with episodes. You can listen to all those full episodes of stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, whatever your favorite podcast app is, and Church Showcase Storytime.
Do it.
There is more to the story, but that is an insane way to twist things.
Yeah.
Like, why would you be getting ready for the day? You're not invited. Your mom doesn't want you to go. And then, oh
Yeah.
my gosh,
How
she
dare.
abandoned our family.
She wouldn't come to the thing that we didn't invite her to.
Yeah.
Our 15-year-old left us, and all of us
Yeah.
I
adults
was starving.
Right.
We're
can't
starving.
figure it out.
Yeah. Oh no.
She wouldn't cook for us, and now we're going hungry, and that's all her fault.
Right.
We don't know how to work a phone or Uber Eats.
Or a stove.
No. Wait, I turned off the phone and I fear that
I can.
it won't pop up.
Do you want me
again.
to? We
Yes,
can.
please.
We can reset
Well, I can-
that.
I believe I can do it.
It should just show up. You don't
we
necessarily
go.
need to do the QR code. Sometimes it's just a little bit easier.
It's looking like that's what we're doing. But you better get in there. Ooh,
We're
aren't we?
getting there. That's a good Scottish.
Thanks. It's
I
not.
think it was more
consistent.
Irish.
Irish?
Whatever it was. Oh wait, it's
I
not.
keep getting my
oh.
Scottish and Irish
might need your help.
flipped.
No worries.
I always
It's a
feel like
little
Irish is
wonky.
a little
That's
bit
what
more-
I've been
Looking
doing
for
because
it.
I
Oh,
feel
here
like the
we go.
QR code has been a little bit finicky.
There we
Mhm.
go. It just like it scanned it and then didn't do anything. Hold please.
Brum, brum,
Hold.
brum,
Hold on.
brum, brum, brum. Ooh.
Okay. Back to it. There's more to this story.
Sure is.
I don't
Mhm.
care about her.
Yes.
Okay. I don't care about her Facebook friends talking crap about me, but my dad deserved better than that. She didn't say anything and just hung up, and about 20 minutes later, the post was deleted. After that, a lot of family members continued messaging me to yell at me. My dad told me to block them and enjoy Christmas, but then the spam calling started.
Oh Lord.
I ended up
boy.
having a panic attack during Christmas dinner, so he had to calm me down and take my phone for a bit until the notifications stopped.
These people suck.
They really
Why
do.
are you harassing a 15-year-old?
Honestly. They finally stopped around midnight when everyone seemed to get tired of it. I think it's safe to say that I'm going to live with my dad full time. I'm upset and nervous because school and everything is set up with mom, but hopefully if I can't live with dad permanently, I can stick out 4 more years with mom. Oh, it's so long.
That's too long.
Once I get my full driver's license, I can be at dad's whenever I'm not at school. And there is an edit. I retrieved the messages after some commenters' advice. Thanks to everyone who let me know that it was smart to keep them. And that's the end of that story. Yeah, I would agree. That's very smart to keep them.
all the messages because your mom's weird. And also, I don't know. Like you're like, oh, I don't know if my dad is gonna be able to fix the school stuff. He's rich.
Yeah.
He's
I'm
rich.
sure you can figure something out.
He's got rich money. He can do anything.
Yeah.
I also wonder if keep those messages on you to see if can you live with your dad more? 'Cause
Yeah, well, I
this
think she
sounds-
said she could as long as it's just the school stuff is
Yeah.
an issue.
But I think the messages would definitely help in getting having the dad have full custody for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But oh my god, that is just so terrible. The fact that it was the calls and messages were happening during Christmas dinner and
Yeah.
it went toward midnight.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Hours?
Of these people.
Like I really hope that at some point if when people were calling, the dad just picks up the phone. and
Yeah,
then
I would
talks
hope
to
so.
them
And
that way.
says like, "Hey,
Quit it.
leave her alone."
Like I just don't understand. I don't understand.
I don't get it. I don't get
I
it.
would be curious to know if there are other bad relationships with OP's mom or
Yeah. Also,
whatever. But
question.
Yeah.
What happened to our likes?
Our likes.
Where did they go?
they're
Oh,
so
yeah,
little.
they got down to.
But there was more likes. They went away. We had 120 likes.
Oh no.
Where did they go?
Guess we gotta pick it back up, guys. Go ahead, like one more
Go take the
time.
stream. That's strange.
But that's the end of that story. We've got another one coming up.
Sure do.
Coming up soon.
Coming right at you.
Oh
you are?
boy. Oh gee, man.
Oh, jeepers.
man.
Is anyone else cold in here?
I'm a little chilly.
I got my jacket on. I'm a little,
I'm a little nippy.
You're
little
all good.
brisk.
It's a little nippish
Thanks
in
for
here.
turning it off, Kia.
Thanks, Keon. Thanks,
Thank you,
Keon.
Are you cold, Keon?
Keon's never cold.
Are you-
Keon's filled with the fires of 7 hells.
Are you hot enough to the point where you need the AC on? Just gonna sit in front of it. He's just sitting in front of it now.
But now it's cold
Yeah,
again, Keon.
Keon
Isn't
is
that- okay, well,
crouched in front of
you
the
can block
air
it from
conditioner.
me. Okay, now he's putting his shirt over the vent.
Except it doesn't really go over the vent.
He's
so
saying
it's
it's nice.
just kind of on his stomach.
Yeah, it is.
Us guys run warm. Like I know I'm a furnace when I'm sleeping.
Yeah. It's interesting because I feel like with showers or like water temperature, men can't at least.
You guys like lava.
Yeah.
Yes.
Keon says you guys like lava. Yeah.
And it's
Oh
true.
my
Hannah
goodness.
likes to gift $100. Wow.
Woo! And let's get that wheel spin right now.
Thank
Yeah,
you
let's
very
do that.
much.
This is a nice little time to do that. Thank you, Hannah. Thank you so much.
Thanks so much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I get really hot like at night though. Oh,
Mhm.
I always overheat.
Booyah.
Let's go, let's go. Let's go, Hannah.
What do we got?
1.25.
5 minutes.
And Ab says, "How's she wearing shorts right now?" Is the real question. Okay, I will. Okay, when I dressed for the day, it was hot out,
Yeah,
and then it got crazy
Same.
cold.
It is.
yeah. Right now?
No, I would say it's humid, but I want to say it's hot, and it's that weird time
Really?
in California. Like sometimes I get up at 4 a.m. for my
Oh.
other job,
Uh-huh.
and it's like cold in the
Yeah.
morning, but then by 10 o'clock it's 80. So
Yeah.
you have to dress for 2 different days every day.
That's crazy though that it's like humid right now because it's always been so dry. by me.
Yeah, LA's not really a humid kind of place.
Yeah,
Very dry
it's
heat.
more
Dry
once in a
heat.
while, but
But also where we're at, we're close to the ocean, so you guys get ocean layer.
Yeah, we get a
Very
lot of mist
yeah.
and fog.
Ooh, spooky,
Ooh,
spooky things,
spooky things.
spooky weather.
Spooky.
But we've got another story
Yay!
ready to go.
Yeah, but we also have donos.
Let's read those
donos?
donos.
Yeah, sorry. Let me.
Donos. That's it.
That was the one from Hannah.
Let me.
Oh,
message
okay. I
provided.
wasn't sure if there was member milestones, but there aren't. So we're gonna read this next story. Okay, let's do it.
All right. Ready?
Yes.
3, 2, and 1.
I finally stopped chasing my father's love. Now my family's pushing me to reconcile.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
And there is a trigger warning for an argument turned physical.
Oh boy.
I feel pretty comfortable with my decision, but with how many times I have heard family members tell me, "But he's your father. You'll regret it when he's gone." I wanted to get an outside perspective. I am in my late 20s, early 30s, and female. By the way, this comes from Comprehensive Day 8456, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit, where this story comes from. And I'm Sophia.
I'm Angie.
And I'm Vincent with Keon back here.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do, so let us know what you would do in the comments. And Hannah, thank you for the other $70. We appreciate you.
It was not
that
70.
is not how much it was.
69.
69.
Sorry, I didn't intentionally not
Nice.
say it like that. I just rounded up in my head. Sorry.
That's all right.
So sorry. We're gonna keep going. Opie says, my father has never felt like a father to me. I have taken care of him more than he has ever taken care of me.
Oh boy.
My mother and father split when I was very young, and I have only a few memories of them being together. Growing up, he provided me with two stepmother-like figures. The first one, let's call her Emily, I never liked, and I always felt that Emily treated me poorly. When I was in 5th grade, I finally worked up the courage to say something to my father. My father immediately told Emily, and she confronted me about it with him present. When he left, Emily looked at me with hate in her eyes and spat out, "You just want your father's attention, you little witch."
Ugh.
Emily and my father were always on and off throughout my life, and I never really knew how long each breakup would last. Each time I prayed it would be for good, but now I realize that was a mistake because the next one was far worse.
Oh gosh.
The next one, let's call her Sarah, had kids younger than me, though they are not major players in the story, so I won't give them names or ages. The youngest is 4 to 5 years younger than me. I met Sarah for the first time when she came to my house with her kids. I had a great time with the children. However, the very first night they stayed over, they went to bed early. As the kids and I were watching movies downstairs, there came a banging from upstairs.
Uh-oh.
It was the loud rhythmic thumping of a headboard against a wall.
No.
Oh.
Drama.
Oh my
No.
gosh.
Oh man.
The kids asked me what was going on. I was absolutely outraged and plucked up the courage to storm upstairs, bang on the door, and yell at them like a parent scolding a child. When I was in middle school, before he started seeing Sarah, it was just him and me for a while. I would get to his house before he got off work, and I would start cleaning up after him. I spent most of my time with my mother in middle school and was only at his house every other weekend. So when I say I was cleaning up after him, it wasn't my mess at all. I would start a load of laundry, clean the kitchen, and tidy the living room. After I tidied up, I would start making dinner with the groceries my father and I got at the grocery store the week before. I would keep dinner warm and have it ready for him along with a drink when he walked in the door. When Sarah started staying more often, I continued my routine of cleaning up after him, with the added annoyance of some of Sarah's mess to clean up as well. But when Sarah's kids started staying more, that's when I began to lose all respect for her. I would come home and the house would be a complete pigsty. There were mountains of laundry and DVDs were scattered all around the living room. Why are they scattering the DVDs? You're going to scratch them.
That just sounds
Whoa.
irresponsible.
And then you're
Like-
not going to be able to play the whole movie.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm imagining it's in the boxes, but even then, it's like, how many movies are you guys watching?
Why are they all scattered on the floor?
Yeah.
It's like active slobbery. you know?
Yeah.
My routine of cleaning continued until one particular day when I got home and started cleaning like normal. Sarah did nothing to help apart from cutting lettuce to go with the tacos I was making. OP sounds like the other 15-year-old. We got 2 Cinderella stories here.
Too many Cinderella stories.
Sarah had the audacity to say we didn't need to wait for my father to start eating. I told her I was cooking, so it was my call. And if I'm cooking, we eat when my father comes home. My father came into the house while I was in the basement changing the laundry over. As I was coming back upstairs into the kitchen, I heard Sarah taking credit for all the cleaning and cooking I had done. When my father asked if I had helped, Sarah said, well, I guess she helped a little.
Even though she did.
All of the work,
Yeah.
Sarah chopped lettuce. Pretty easy.
Yeah.
I was so disgusted with Sarah for taking credit for cleaning up a mess that wasn't mine and was mainly hers and her kids that I vowed I would never do it again, and I never did.
Nice.
This was the start of my loathing for Sarah. As the years went on, Sarah and her kids stuck around, and I became very fond of Sarah's daughter and protective of her. Usually when my father was drinking and driving, oh my goodness. I never said anything, but when I was in high school, we went on a family vacation. My father was driving on a windy, dangerous road after drinking all day.
Oh.
He was
Mm.
being reckless while driving. I spoke up and told him he needed to stop because what he was doing was dangerous, even if he hadn't been drinking all day. Yikes. Sarah lost it on me, screaming that I was ruining her vacation. Well, if you pass away in a car accident, that'll probably ruin your vacation too.
Yeah. I would say so.
On this same vacation, my father became very violent with me. Sarah was
Whoa.
upset with me, and my father went to talk to me about it. What he was telling me was hypocritical, and I let him know. He had been drinking all day, and when I tried to tell me he was wrong, he yelled at me over something he had defended when I had previously expressed frustration with Emily. He became enraged, and it got physical. When I got home, I packed my things and had my mother pick me up at 2 a.m. That was the first time I stopped talking to my father. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Seems like probably the best.
Yeah.
My father is a very manipulative person and used Sarah's daughter and my animal, which I had at his house, against me to allow him back into my life. As life went on, I graduated high school. My father showed up but was late and left early. I hardly saw him at all. For my birthday, if I didn't come to him, he wouldn't make the 30-minute drive to visit me. He would, however, make sure to celebrate Sarah's kids' birthdays every year. When I moved further away, it was the same situation. I would ask if we could meet halfway, and my father always had an excuse for why he couldn't do that. Every time it made me feel like a kid again when my father didn't want to drive 30 minutes so I could visit him every other weekend. My father was not good to Sarah's kids either. When I was in college, Sarah's daughter confided in me that my father and Sarah had been having spicy sleep in the room next to hers with the door open and nothing to block out the sound.
Oh,
Oh.
no. How old are these kids again? Do we know?
I don't. I
Like-
think they were like 4 to 6 years younger than OP.
So around high school, because OP just graduated.
That's right. Oh, that's terrible.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
When Sarah's daughter confronted them, my father laughed about it, and it happened a handful of times. I was completely disgusted and couldn't sleep that night thinking of what I could say to make him stop. Later, with my hand shaking, I confronted my father about it. My father yelled at me, saying it was none of my business. I told him he made it my business when he left the door open, knowing Sarah's daughter was in the next room.
Question. Isn't that like kind of illegal?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
illegal.
You
Yeah.
can-
Like,
yeah, definitely report them to like
Anyone.
DHS or
Yeah.
something.
yeah.
Yeah, all of that.
Having spicy sleep in front of a minor, I mean, it's not directly in front
Yeah,
of,
but
like,
that is
still.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, like,
there's a lot of things that you could probably get him for.
Yeah.
Physical violence against a
Drinking
minor.
while
I
driving.
mean,
So much.
To my knowledge, he never did it again. As the years went on, my memories with my father were more bad than good. I had some good times at his house with my animals while I was younger. I still had a relationship with him, and I tried to keep in touch. But when I called him, he was short with me. This was especially painful because my father is the biggest talker you've ever met. We would stand in the grocery store as he talked for hours. It cut deep when every time I tried to reach out and have a relationship with him, he would end the conversation in 5 minutes or less. By this time, I really didn't want my father in my life. When I found out he threw away all of my childhood memorabilia that I had stored at his house, it was the last straw.
Aw.
I texted him telling him I was done and that we needed to talk. He said he would call me when he got home from work. My father, of course, got wasted before he called me and was more concerned about Sarah's daughter than me saying I was going to cut him off. When we finally talked, I told him I needed a few things from him if I were to keep him in my life. I knew he would never stop drinking, so I left that out of my demands. I wanted him to call me once a month with the conversation lasting at least 30 minutes. I wanted him to make an effort to visit me for my birthday, even if it was just meeting me halfway, because it was heartbreaking watching him celebrate Sarah's kids every year. Lastly, I wanted him to see me around Christmas every other year. By the way, you can see us or
Oh, my
listen
bad.
to us when you listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to this story.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like OP doesn't want to go full no contact, but I makes sense if you did.
Yeah. I get that it could be complicated, very complicated relationship, but
Yeah.
I could see OP growing up and really reflecting and processing everything and then deciding to go no contact.
Yeah, I think that would probably be for the best.
I mean, for your safety.
Yeah.
Like,
This is like a pretty bad guy.
yeah. Do we know what's up with OP's mom? Like,
I think OP has been living with her mom most of the time.
oh, okay.
This is just, he just kind of has been using her stepsister and her dog as a way to like get her to have any
Oh.
type of relationship with her.
Just like go
Or with
over
him?
there. Mm.
Yeah, and so now I think she's kind of wrecking with like, do I continue that relationship?
Yeah, yeah. Well, good thing that she's not living with him anymore.
Yeah. When I finished, my father laughed and told me I couldn't make demands. I told him, well, then I don't want you in my life. Okay, good.
There we go.
Good.
Since then, my father tried to call me, but never tried to amend anything. He only told others that I needed to talk to him, to which I always replied that if they wanted to give him my address, he could write a letter. I have blocked him and Sarah since. He sent me a birthday letter, which I sent back unopened. His only other attempts to reach out were when I set up one of his social media accounts and needed access to his account. It has been about 5 years, and he has never sent a letter. It's crazy that you gave him, like, one of the easiest, ways to reconcile with you, or
Mhm.
even just have any communication with you, and he didn't take that one thing.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's so insane.
Also, what a loser to be like, yo, hey, can you help me set up my Instagram? I haven't talked to you in a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know you hate me and you don't want to have a relationship with me, but I can't figure out
But-
the Instagram
But,
thing.
like, I really want to be an influencer.
I
Yeah.
really do. I have an idea. I'm gonna be an influencer.
Yeah,
and
I've been practicing my dances.
Yeah, I've got them all down.
Yeah,
I just can't get back into my account.
yeah.
ugh.
I have had countless family members tell me he is blood and that I will regret it once he passes away. Well, then
Nah.
that's OP's choice.
I don't think so.
He has had a few accidents and some have suggested I reach out. I do not see the point in reaching out, as I still do not want him in my life and have been happier without him. All I can think of is how many times he has chosen his married family over me and always been last, and how all around toxic he is. Am I the a-hole for cutting him off?
Yeah, definitely not. But I do know that Heidi Vincent is not the a-hole. Thank you for those 20 gifted memberships.
And 15 more minutes.
Oh,
Woo!
15 more minutes.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
And we're going to get that wheel spin in just a moment.
But yeah, definitely not the a-hole OP.
Yeah.
Everything, it was just like time and time again that he mistreated you and that you had been neglected and were forced to take care of him.
Yeah.
He's put you in a lot of dangerous situations
Yeah.
and has not even put you in those dangerous situations, but he just is dangerous
Yeah.
towards you. So yeah, I mean, what I don't know what everyone's expecting to have happen when she like sees him one last time. Like,
Yeah.
what are we gonna say? I'm sorry. Like,
I don't know.
OP has nothing to apologize for. OP has
Mm-mm.
no reason to say I love you.
Mm-mm.
So
Also,
Don't
I
know what
love
they
that they
want.
were like, he's been having some accidents. You don't know how much longer. He's been
yeah,
drinking and driving.
Yeah.
It's his
Right.
own fault,
Yeah.
right.
guys.
Like, yeah, I was almost in one of those accidents.
Yeah.
Probably
literally.
multiple.
But we've got another story coming up.
We
and a
sure
wheel
do.
spin. Amanda Gailey, thank you for the $20.
Woo.
I
Let's go.
know I did pronounce your name. I can't. What is it? Amanda Calais, I think. Is that right?
Probably.
Yeah, I think it's Calais. Sorry. This is a big hug for my Okie fam. Love you all.
Air hug.
Woo! Air hug, air
Woo.
hug.
Thank you for the
Thank
$20.
you.
That's very kind of you.
And we're gonna get this wheel spin.
Yeah,
we
let's
sure
do it.
are.
It's actually the end of it.
We got 2 more
No
bowls.
way. We ordered 4 bowls. We ended up with 6 by the end of the day. I love this.
This.
Heidi Vincent?
Yes, Heidi Vincent. Oh.
Oh, so
All right.
Dakota broke it. Now you broke it.
Well, I mean, I meant the broken one.
Oh.
Yeah, you can see it. Well, there you go. 1.5.
1.5 in 5 minutes. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah, that one is like fully. It's very interesting. The screws in the back of it just don't have anything like any like hard
Yeah,
like
so
buffer.
Dakota's stepped on it.
Okay.
And it broke a lot of the thingies.
Great. I mean,
so
a
that,
lot
yeah.
of- yeah. Some
But
of them were already
Carly
going
fixed
through
it.
like the foam.
Yeah, and stepping on it didn't help.
They just need like it's like they're screwed so tight that it's like breaking the
Yeah.
foam, but they
Yeah.
just needed some sort of like washer or something.
Yeah,
behind it.
to prevent that.
But I guess that keeps the price down a little bit. But thank you very much, Heidi Vincent, for your donation, and now for the 1.5. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go.
Whee!
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Let's go.
But do we have any milestones or anything?
Let me double check here.
And we will have another story coming right up.
Yes.
Sure
just
will,
getting it
sure
switched
will.
over. That was actually the end of an episode, so I'm getting it switched over here. Oh, we got a
Perfect.
few.
Oh,
like.
Lovely.
Holly O'Connor 2952. Thank you for being a member for 3 months. Happy to catch you live. You all are amazing, and I'm so thankful. I always have your voices for comfort when I'm feeling down.
Oh, how
hope you're not-
lovely that is.
Hope you're not feeling down right now,
Yeah.
but I'm glad we could be here.
Thank you so much for being here with us. Thank you for being a member for 3 months.
Woo, woo.
3 months.
Woo,
Let's
woo.
go.
3 months.
Let's go. You've officially started your streak. You cannot ever
Yeah, don't end it
let it go.
What's the longest
Dang.
streak you've ever had?
I think
with anything.
right
With anything.
with anything at all.
Anything at all.
I
Mine
mean,
is
I've
dueling
been
life.
breathing for 23
Yeah,
years.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's going pretty well.
I
I-
know.
You've
I
been
think
breathing
the longest
for 20 years.
23 years.
I'm like, what?
Yeah, I
What
had a
have you
few
been
years
doing
there
for
where
3
I was
years?
going for a world record of no breathing.
I had a phase when I was in middle school.
Yeah, I was like not
Yeah,
into
I
it.
just didn't want to. I
Yeah.
didn't want to do it.
It was like embarrassing to breathe.
Yeah.
But I think the longest like membership I've seen so far is 21 months.
I've seen a 22.
22 now.
We haven't gotten
I
24
mean, it
yet.
grows.
Yeah.
Every month it grows. So
We haven't quite got to 2 years yet, but we're almost
close.
there.
And now you guys really can't quit your streak because
Yeah.
you've got to let us know.
It's a big,
how long we've
it's a
been
lot
doing this.
riding on you guys.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh, Kelly Girl says, I seem to never catch lives anymore. Yay. Well, yeah, you're here today.
Thanks for being here.
Huzzah, huzzah.
Ooh, ooh.
Boy, oh boy.
And it looks like we're ready
We're
to read
ready
the next
to rock.
story.
Let's rock.
Whoa.
All right.
Hang on.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
There we go. Okay, we're good.
Whoa, whoa.
All right. All ready? In 3, 2, and 1.
My girlfriend is a Karen towards retail workers, and it's a major turnoff.
I want to speak to your manager.
First of all, I wish there was a better way to express the title. I know some people take issue with the Karen meme, but this was the easiest way to succinctly?
Succinctly.
Okay. It was like, knew what it was supposed to sound like. Okay. But this was the easiest way to succinctly summarize the issue. My girlfriend and I have been together for 2 years. She's great. Friendly, considerate, funny, smart, and our spicy sleep life is great.
Okay.
I can think of no major issues in our relationship, except for one. By the way, this comes from Throwaway 463. I wee woo. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. And I'm Angie.
I'm Sophie Woo.
And I'm Vincent with Keon.
Woo. I'm just kidding. I'm Sophia.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We just know what we would do in these situations. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, whenever there is even the smallest hiccup while we're shopping, eating out, or on the phone with a customer service rep, my girlfriend snaps through this bizarre Jekyll and Hyde transformation and becomes a complete, ruthless, unrelenting Karen.
Jekyll and
Yeah, I already said it. I'm not going to repeat it. Sometimes there doesn't even need to be a hiccup. She just escalates out of nowhere. And it happens without fail. This had happened many times, but I will provide 2 brief examples. The first, she needed to return an item that was defective, so we went to the customer service desk. She didn't have a receipt, so the money would have come back on a store gift card. No big deal for me. But for her, it may as well have been a scandalous, harmful act on her rights as a consumer.
yikes.
She insisted in a rude and condescending tone of voice that she would not accept a store credit. It needed to be cash plus $5 for pain and suffering.
I feel like you need to give the $5 back for causing them pain and suffering.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yikes. And Hannah, you're not causing any pain and suffering because that was $50. Appreciate it.
Whoa, quite the opposite. Thank you very much. I stood there speechless as she screamed at this customer service manager, said she would call corporate and have them all fired, etc. Finally, she was asked to leave and loss prevention came to escort us out. I had to physically pull her along to get her out before it became a police issue. Oh my god.
Yikes.
Second example.
That's a pretty bad example.
Yeah,
It's a pretty bad
She
example.
kind of sounds like a monster.
Yeah.
Yeah. Second example, we went out to eat at a restaurant. She liked her burger well done. There was a trace of pink in the middle. No biggie, just send it back, right? Not for her. She rebutted the waitress's offer to get her a new burger, said that she was not going to wait and wanted our whole meal comped. This led to the manager coming out, who offered to comp her half of the meal. She became incensed and started screaming again.
OP, what do you mean there's no other red flags but this? This is the only red flag there needs to be.
Yeah, and
That's
I'm also
it.
surprised that there aren't other red flags too.
I don't believe that there aren't.
Yeah, like what happens when you guys have a disagreement?
Yeah.
This is like a huge red flag. I would
Yeah.
absolutely break up with someone. if
Oh
this
my god, the
was me.
first time I see this happen,
Yeah.
I'm having a huge conversation like that was completely inappropriate.
Right.
Were you having a bad day?
Yeah.
And then after that I'm saying, "Oh, yeah, we're done."
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
we're
yeah.
Oh,
done.
yeah. We're done. We don't treat people like that. We're nice to people.
Toria
Yeah.
Bumgarner says, "Well done burger is also a red flag."
Yeah, that is.
Honestly, yeah.
Well-
That's funny.
Yeah. A well done steak would be an even bigger
Yeah,
one.
that would be
That
a
would be
huge red
pretty
flag.
wild.
Mhm.
When the manager refused to comp the whole meal, she flew from her seat, swept a stack of napkins off the table, and declared she was never eating at this establishment again. I followed her out, still hungry, in stunned
embarrassing.
silence. Yeah, so embarrassing.
Oh, my gosh.
I became even more stunned when she angrily connived in the car to claim that she found an insect in her food and doxed the manager on social media. Oh my god.
genuinely break up.
Yeah.
Genuinely, you like she says, "Oh, I'm doxing them, and I'm gonna lie about this and this." You go,
Yeah.
"I'm breaking up with you."
Yeah.
Yeah, and at that point, you don't want to be like culpable
Yeah.
to like sharing. You can't share people's personal information.
No.
You can't do that.
That's illegal.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know.
I don't
You could
know,
Probably get away
yeah.
with doxing people. It's not quite illegal, but it's
Mm.
not cool.
It's definitely not cool.
cool.
Especially when you're making up the reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I literally do not recognize this woman. This vile woman. In literally every other situation in life, even stressful ones, she's perfectly ordinary. But as soon as she expects a service and does not get absolute perfection, she acts as though she's been confronted with cosmic injustice. I am disgusted by the way that she talks to service workers. She acts like they are worthless pieces of crap. We've talked about it, of course. I've noticed she immediately turns to me and begins trying to rationalize her escalations. That was ridiculous, right? How can a business treat their customers like that? Do you think I was too harsh? And I've always responded the same way. I would not have reacted like that because I didn't think it was a big deal.
I think you should have said that's not acceptable.
Yeah.
I think that if you thought it was a vile way to treat someone, then you say that was completely unacceptable of you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't be afraid. You're not going to be with this woman for very long, hopefully.
No,
So
no, let's
just
get
tell her
out.
the truth.
Draw that line in the sand.
Yeah. I've never gone farther than that because I have a bad feeling about the outcome if I did. Which is fair, honestly.
I'm sorry if you're afraid of your girlfriend, then
Yeah.
maybe she should be your girlfriend.
Yeah, definitely. I have so much anxiety about taking her out to eat, and I've avoided doing so specifically because of her outrageous behavior. The vid has been a lifesaver in this regard. Oh my god.
He's like, it was a nation, like a worldwide pandemic. So now
Yeah.
I don't have to go out with my
right.
insane girlfriend.
The
Thank
world ended for
goodness.
2 years.
Thank
was a
goodness.
blessing.
Right.
What does that tell you about your relationship?
Yeah.
dude.
But I can't keep dodging these situations and restricting my life because of my girlfriend's behavior. Frankly, this has even started to hurt our spicy sleep life. I am not as attracted to her as I once was, specifically because I'm horrified and embarrassed by her public meltdowns. And I do not understand how one specific situation can be so triggering for an otherwise normal person. It seems like as soon as we walk into a store or restaurant, she's already decided that the staff is her enemy. Just today, she yelled at a poor call center worker because of one of our packages was late. I am at a loss as to how to approach this. Again, it's Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I feel like I would be talking about a whole different person if I brought this up while she was in her normal state. But I know I have to address it somehow. We've discussed getting engaged in the future, and this issue is affecting other areas of our relationship. How do I approach this? And there are some comments, but
Break up.
yeah.
You approach it by walking away. You don't
Yeah.
approach her. You leave.
Yeah, exactly. I really think if you're just like, if it's so bad to where it's like affecting your physical attraction to her too, I feel like that says a lot.
Yeah.
Personality definitely contributes to all that, and it seems like you're just falling out of love with this girl, which is
Genuinely-
understandable.
I genuinely feel like you're only with her because you're scared of her.
I agree.
Yeah.
That's
I
bad.
think so.
How long have they been together?
2 years.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's crazy to me. 2
crazy.
years.
Yeah, I think this is, you don't need more than one red flag.
I just,
No.
You can just break up over this one thing. This is terrible.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because how someone treats other people is so important too.
Oh, absolutely.
Like,
Incredibly important. It reflects on you
Yeah.
that you're
Yeah.
deciding to be around that person, and
Uh-huh.
yeah,
Totally. If they're like being terrible to everyone, but like good to you,
Yeah.
that's not good.
And you not defending the customer, like let's say you're at like a restaurant and stuff, you not defending the employees
Mhm.
or saying to your girlfriend, hey, that's not okay, is kind of just supporting that behavior.
Yeah,
You know?
I would be apologizing so hard.
Yeah,
to
I'd be like,
everyone.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry for her behavior.
Yeah. Do we know how old they are?
I don't know.
let me.
I don't know if we do. Because I'm imagining they're like young.
Oh,
don't-
so
see, I don't-
28 and 28.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think they like her like screaming at customers or
Yeah.
employees doesn't feel like super young to me.
I'm more
Yeah.
thinking like his inaction.
Sure, yeah,
feels
yeah.
young, but they're both 28.
Yeah, because I feel
Let's-
like younger people tend to be like, I feel like our age group compared to our parents' age group,
Yeah.
we tend to be a lot nicer on average to
Like,
Like,
yeah.
service
Service workers.
workers and stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm even surprised that she's 28 and doing this.
Yeah.
I am curious on like where this is coming from. Like, was this person a service worker and were they treated poorly, so they feel like they can do that,
Or
is
was
there,
she
like-
rich?
or is she just richy?
Yeah,
rich?
was she rich? Because
Yeah.
I actually do know someone that, or like I used to know someone that was rich, and
Yeah,
they were saying that like they really couldn't wait until they got really rich on their own, and was like absolute crap storm to every service worker. Yeah, and I was like,
Oh,
I hate that.
you're excited to be that person? Like,
that's terrible.
huh?
And also the
Yeah.
fact that they think like, oh, because when I'm rich, I can do this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like,
It's
like
like,
that, I think it's
no.
acceptable if you status
I was-
stuff.
terrible person. That
I was watching. Sorry.
No, I'm done.
Oh, I was watching this show on my break. I just started it. It's like Agatha Christie murder mystery
Mm.
TV series on Netflix.
'Kay.
And in the first episode, there's all these like very wealthy people, and they're throwing like a party or whatever.
Mhm.
And one of the characters, he's like this older man, and the like main characters don't really like him, and they're making fun of him. And he comes over and he's like, "Hello, blah blah blah," and there's like a butler, and he's like, "Well, thank you, Tadfield," or whatever.
Yeah.
And then like the main character's mom's like, "Did he just thank Tadfield?" It's like, "Yes." She's like, "Oh, unbelievable! You never thank the help."
Oh my
And that's
god.
how this feels like.
That's
It's like you're so
crazy.
rich that you're like,
Yeah.
what, thanking them? They're
Uh-huh.
just there.
Right.
They're there for me. What do
Yeah.
you mean?
That's insane.
Yeah.
There are some comments here. The Last Basilope says, if you want to know who someone is, watch how they treat those in service positions. Your girlfriend is great, friendly, funny, etc. to you because she considers you her equal. How she treats those other people, that is the core of who she is. And deep down, you already know that. It's why you haven't addressed it with her, because you know she will turn on you and you will be on the receiving end of her crappy treatment.
Yeah.
Snoo Muffins says, in response to the sentence, I've never gone farther than that because I have a bad feeling about the outcome if I did. Don't date someone you're afraid of. It's really that simple.
Yeah.
She's not great and friendly. She's a crappy person. You know how I know? Because great and friendly people don't act this way ever.
Yeah.
So you're dating an a-hole, and you're just lucky that so far only service workers have set her off, not you. But you know it could be you, which is why you're afraid to confront her about it. So like I say, don't date someone you're afraid of. 3 options. Confront her and hopefully resolve it. Confront her and get dumped / back down and cower, or don't ever mention it. Hope she never turns on you and hate public interactions with her forever. Up to you. And there is an update. But yeah, that's true.
Break up. I don't have any different advice.
Just break up.
Break up.
Please. I fear for you, OP.
Please.
Yeah, chat is saying stuff about like maybe the spicy sleep. Like maybe you value that too much, OP. And like if you're looking like spicy sleep is one thing for like FWB, but for a partner that you
Of
want to
2
think about
years?
spending your life with,
Yeah.
it's not enough.
I mean, he has said that it's gotten worse because he's just not as attracted to her anymore.
Yeah,
He's like,
that's fair.
You had one thing going for you.
Yeah. It's like, just,
Can't.
But there is an update here from 5 days later. Well, I took everyone's advice. I
Broke up with her?
hopefully.
Get out. Get out.
I sat my girlfriend down and had a frank discussion. I suspected I would, but it's nice to get some independent input. It wasn't too dramatic. I laid out a few examples of my girlfriend's previous behavior to her, told her it made me feel less attracted to her, told her I was avoiding restaurants because of her, and explained that I couldn't see myself marrying a woman who behaved like this. She got defensive at first. Then she cried. We talked for a little bit about her upbringing. She grew up with a very stern, controlling mother. And if you have a very stern, controlling mother, you can listen to full episodes of stories just like this one. on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or whatever your favorite podcast app is. Just search OK Storytime.
Only if you have a stern, controlling mother.
Yes, that is the requirement. There is a little more to the story. I'm just going to roll right
Please
into it.
do.
Let's go.
She's agreed to go to counseling and work on this. She also promised to remain silent when she was angry at staff and let me do all the talking in the meantime. So that's really it for now.
Wow.
Seems that she is finally owning her behavior and is willing to work on it. Thank you to the Redditors who offered validation and advice. To the Redditors who told me that my girlfriend is an awful witch and that I should break up immediately, I'm not sure what you think you're adding to this. Wait. I'm not sure what you think you're adding to the discussion, but it doesn't strike me as a healthy way to maintain a long-term relationship. I hope everyone has a good day.
You told us she was vile.
Yeah, OP.
What do you mean? Oh, you commenters, you think you know all blah blah blah.
Yeah.
You told us she was a vile woman.
If we've only been with someone for 2
Yeah.
years and we're losing attraction towards them because of how terribly they treat other people, I feel like we don't need to push through that and like work through it.
No, that's not a long-term relationship I want to be in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, just kind of, I don't know, like, one, crazy that it took him 2 years to say
Yeah.
this.
Yeah.
2, crazy that he was like, well, she said sorry. So I don't know if she's going to counseling, but like,
yeah.
that would not change my view of her or her behavior.
Yeah.
I'd be
Yeah.
like, well, I'm glad that you've kind of realized that I'm upset and that you need to change, but has your opinion, I don't know, like, do you actually feel bad?
You just really need to keep an eye out as to if they actually will change, because you don't want to trust someone's word that they're gonna be nice to people. You have to see it. So if they tell you, like, don't trust it.
And also, what
Listen to it,
happens
but
when
keep
you're
an eye
not
out.
there?
Yeah. Right.
How is she behaving when you're not like there to watch?
Yeah.
Wait, did it say that she was going to like counseling or therapy?
She said she would go to counseling.
okay.
That's like a
Yeah.
new thing, though.
Yeah,
'Cause I
she
feel like
has
we-
not done.
I feel like we scratched the surface as to why with like the overbearing mother stuff.
And she's
Yeah.
like, well, my mother was mean, so now I'm mean to everyone.
Right.
I mean,
Like, this is not my fault.
Yeah.
It's my mom's.
yeah, children repeat parents, like cyclical generational trauma.
For sure.
So hopefully there's hope, but also
Hopefully.
take your time. Make sure there's some big changes before you
Yeah.
propose to this person
I don't know.
if you decide to stay with
Yeah,
together.
yeah. No, I want her to change, but also I don't think if I was dating her, would stay with her.
Yeah, I mean, that's like, I guess the silver lining is that hopefully she does change and that you've made someone better by bringing up how terrible they are. But like, but I just really hope that you don't believe her before you see it happen, you know?
Yeah.
I hope that you keep an eye out and you hold her to it. And I hope that you are prepared to leave if it doesn't
Yeah.
get better.
Yeah. I mean, you just waited 2 years to bring this up.
Yeah. That's just really it. Because like, I feel like with stuff like that, you could always think like, oh, well, it hasn't affected me yet. Like,
Yeah,
they
she hasn't
haven't
yelled at me.
Yeah, but she will. She'll get there.
Yeah.
So, good luck to both of them, I guess.
Yeah.
I just wish she wasn't with this guy.
Me too.
But that's the end of that story. We've got another one coming
Sure do.
up.
Sure do.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes. Yeah.
Boy,
So
oh
awakens
boy.
this, but she isn't mean to everyone.
Yeah, right.
She's only horrible to service workers.
Just to some people.
Yeah.
That's
she's only
okay.
horrible to the people doing like a service for her.
Yeah.
Fine. Yeah, that's wild.
That is pretty wild.
Wild.
Especially being a Karen too. It's like that's
Yeah.
the most annoying type of terrible person.
Yeah.
It's all bad.
Bad.
Kim Fine says she's ragey but monogamous. Yeah.
I think. Did we get all the donos?
I don't know.
Looks like we have.
We got a few miles.
Oh, we've got a
Cool. I'll read that
milestone
one.
here. Swamp Mystic, thank you for being a member for 16 months. Vincent Appreciation Membership Milestone.
Woo.
You're a rad, dude. Thank you for blessing us with your wit and humor.
Whoop whoop.
Ah, shucks. Thanks, guys.
Aw.
Ah, just very nice.
And thanks for being a member for 16 whole
16
months.
months. Jeez
You're
Louise.
almost a double baby. Very
Yeah.
soon.
right around the corner.
It's your sweet 16.
Oh, that's lovely.
Happy freaking
We're getting you a vintage car,
anniversary. Yeah, yeah, exactly.
but like hypothetically.
Hypothetical.
We're getting you
Don't hold us up to that.
vintage car in spirit.
Yes.
Yes,
You're-
we're sending it in our mind.
Just sending an old car in our mind.
Yeah,
Sending it in our heart.
we're just manifesting it for you
Mm-hmm.
so that you could eventually get one.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
But we got another store.
We sure
Story,
do.
not another store. We don't have a store.
We don't have a store to begin with.
No.
Unfortunately.
But we're getting another story.
Story. Story.
Soon.
Almost there.
Ming
Ba-ba.
Ming says,
Soon.
wild turntable if she works in the service industry. I'm gonna wish for karma to have her get a taste of her own shite. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep,
that would
yep,
be
yep.
pretty crazy if she did.
Mhm.
I feel like she's never worked in service. And never will.
Yeah.
Probably.
Let's do it.
All right. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
New story in 3, 2, 1.
The girl I'm talking to is my supervisor's daughter, and I don't know what to do.
Be open and honest about everything.
Right. So this is a bit mad. I'm 19, been working full-time as a welder for about 4 months now. Decent place, proper mix of older blokes and younger lads. Mostly sound. My supervisor is this serious type. Not a bad guy. Just keeps to himself mostly. Proper old school. By the way, this comes from Tyler B2K 18, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Angie.
And I'm Vincent with Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we'd do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, anyway, few weeks back, I started chatting to this girl on Instagram. Did you slide into her DMs?
Ooh.
Hey.
She liked one of my stories. I messaged
Oh.
her, and we've been going back and forth since. Wow.
So that's a yes.
Truly the virtual age of romance. Nothing heavy, bit flirty, sending memes, that sort of thing. I told her I do welding. And she was like, love a lad who works with his hands.
Uh-oh.
So I thought I was doing all right. Fast forward to today, I'm on my break and my supervisor sat next to me on his phone. I glance over and see his wallpaper. It's her. Like 100% her. Same face, same Instagram. My stomach just dropped.
Oh, no.
Did a bit of digging after work and whoop, it's his daughter.
Oh, boy.
I don't think she knows I work for her dad, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't know we've been talking. Now I'm just sat here thinking, what the heck do I do? I like chatting to her, but I don't want to lose my job or cause drama. If he finds out the wrong way, it's going to be so awkward. Do I tell her, stop messaging, or just leave it and see what happens? And there are some comments, but what do you think?
I mean, we're just in a talking stage with her right
Yeah.
now.
Nothing's going on. Maybe just keep it like above board. Don't say anything inappropriate.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so. Make
Yeah.
sure you're treating her very well. 'Cause
Yeah.
I feel like this could go a really good way if you play your
Yeah.
cards right. Like it could go bad. I mean, one, if he's just not comfortable with that, and two, like if you treat her poorly.
Yeah.
But if you're like superstar boyfriend, if you even get to that point, then like that you
good.
could have a great relationship with
Yeah.
him.
This could be upward mobility in your career.
Have you
Yeah.
ever seen the movie Shallow Hal?
No.
Oh, I've heard Jack Black, right? I need to watch it.
So it's a Jack Black movie where basically he's like super shallow and like only wants to date these hot girls, but they don't want to date him.
Yeah.
And he gets kind of cursed esque to only see hypnotized.
Oh.
Yeah, hypnotized to only see people's inner beauty.
Okay.
And it's with Gwyneth Paltrow.
Yes.
And so basically, Gwyneth Paltrow in the movie is supposed to be like a very, big woman, but he only sees her. It's a early 2000s
Yeah,
movie, so
yeah,
he sees her as this
very-
like thin, pretty, model-esque woman. Anyway, the point of why I'm bringing it up is because he finds out that he starts dating her and finds out that her dad is his boss.
oh.
Yeah, and then has like this great relationship with him and
See?
is able to like pitch his ideas
There you
and
go.
like it ends up all working out. So maybe that could be you.
If you play your cards right, you could be Jack Black.
You could be Jack Black in Shallow Hal.
Yeah.
So
and in
I
the
don't know.
Minecraft movie.
And in School of Rock.
If you play your cards right.
If you play your cards right. No, you can't be a panda. Be realistic.
Yeah, come on.
But there are some comments. Comment one says, nah, just see where it goes. The better of your quality of work, the more he'll like the idea. Comment 2 says, I would tell her and get her opinion of the situation. If you keep talking to her without giving her a heads up, I bet either she or her dad are going to figure out he's your supervisor and will ask you if you knew. If you start backing away from her without an explanation, that would suck, since she wouldn't know why.
True, and if word gets out later,
Yeah.
then that could be bad too.
Yeah. I
And
mean, don't ghost
Your
her.
boss could find out.
Don't be rude. Just be very kind and gentlemanly. And it might not even go anywhere. It's only on Instagram DMs.
Yeah, it's true.
You're sending memes. It might go nowhere.
Right.
OP says, you make a fair point. Okay, I'll most likely tell her. Fly says, you don't have to tell her. Just mention it. It's a funny coincidence, and that's about it. Outside of work, you're an independent adult, free to date who you choose. She's an independent adult, free to date who she chooses. Comment 3 says, you should tell him about it up front. Let him know you have met his daughter, and you found out about the relationship and want to clear the air. You don't have to ask permission, but good communication up front will preemptively solve a lot of problems. Just be respectful and clear that you meeting her had nothing to do with your supervisor's relationship to her.
That's a tough conversation to have.
I
Hey,
disagree. Yeah,
no, it's
sorry,
like,
not
hey,
with you.
Hey, boss.
Yeah.
I'm like talking to your daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I didn't know she was your. I think she's hot.
Yeah.
Can I?
Yeah, no, I
Come on,
disagree big time with this
Yeah.
comment. If they
'Cause-
were dating, maybe,
Yes.
but they're
Yes.
talking on Instagram.
Right. Like
Don't tell her dad.
I think you can tell her, but like, and then ask her
Yeah.
what you think you should do,
Like,
if anything.
I don't know. Imagine, like, if she's anything like me, she might not have told her parents about you at all, or that she's like,
Yeah.
she might, like, they might not know that she's going on dates. They might be,
Yeah.
traditional or conservative. There are so
Right.
many things that you don't know. Do not tell her dad that
Please.
you're DMing her daughter.
Right.
Hey, can you ask your dad if we can hang out?
Yeah.
Is it okay?
Is
Okay.
Is he cool with that?
Yeah.
OP says, okay, thank you. Still kind of nerve-wracking, though. Don't do that. Don't do that. OP, stop it. Stop.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
But there is an update. Do you have any thoughts?
No, same thoughts. I disagree with that comment.
Yeah.
Be honest with her though. I think that's probably best.
Concur. Update. I told her who I work for. Didn't expect her reaction.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. So this is a follow-up to my late post. Sorry. So this is a follow-up to my last post. I've been chatting to this girl for a few weeks. Bit flirty. All's going well. Then I found out she's my supervisor's daughter. Thought my heart was going to fall out of my chest. Read through a load of the comments on my post. Cheers to everyone who replied, by the way. And a bunch of you said I should just be straight with her and tell her before it got more awkward. So I did.
Good.
I messaged her and said something like, bit random, but I think I actually work with your dad, lol. Took her a minute to reply, then she just went, wait, what? Turns out she had no idea. I was sure she'd suss something, but nope, fully shocked. She started asking me how long I worked there and said she couldn't believe we hadn't figured it out sooner. Her actual words, that's so funny, but also kind of mental. What are the odds? I asked if she wanted to keep talking or if it was too weird now. And she just said, nah, I'm not that fussed. Just don't make it awkward and definitely don't get fired. LOL. We did agree not to tell her dad yet, mostly because we've only been talking and it's not anything serious. But also because I genuinely don't know how he'd take it. He's not scary exactly, but he's very much the don't mix personal with work type.
I see.
So yeah, it's still early days, but at least it's not a total disaster. Appreciate the advice from the last post. Probably would have bottled it otherwise. We'll update again if anything mad happens. Hopefully not, though. And there are some comments. Seems like it worked out.
Yeah.
Seems like it. Glad she's cool with it.
Yeah.
You just gotta be on your best behavior at work and obviously in the relationship. That
Yeah.
should go without.
Yeah, she'll be doing
Noting,
that
but-
anyway, but
yeah.
also, like, really gotta be on your best behavior.
yeah.
I'd be careful about even saying anything too flirty.
Yeah, right?
You can be a little flirty, but
Yeah.
simmer down.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Cool off, cowboy.
Cool off.
Hey, cool your jets, pal. Come
Oh. We've got comments.
on. Ooh.
Comment 1. Start calling him dad at work. Reply says, or granddad if you really want to freak him out.
Oh my god.
I love it.
Reply says, this is the power move. Comment 2 says, happy it worked out, but be careful. Because OMG, her dad will freak out when he does find out. Take it from a 42-year-old, I know. Happy it worked out, but be careful because, yeah, it says it. Comment 3 says, time to be a model employee so that if and when the time comes, he needs to know his reaction will include, actually he's a good guy at work, and make taking it on board easier. And we got another update, so let's do it. A
All right.
week after telling her I work with her dad. Now we're dating and he knows?
Ooh, okay.
Wow.
Dating? All right, final update on this whole situation, I reckon. It's been just over a week since I told her I work with her dad, my supervisor. If you didn't see my first post, I've been chatting to this girl for a few weeks. Turns out she was my supervisor's daughter. Told her, she laughed. We agreed to keep it quiet for a bit. Well, fast forward a bit, and now we're properly dating. Not just chatting anymore. We've met up a few times, had a couple of solid nights out, and it just kind of naturally turned into a relationship. Didn't feel forced, just easy.
Nice.
And yeah, her dad knows now. Wait,
Is
it was a week?
Yeah, that's a week.
It was a week?
That's what it said.
You went on max 7 dates. You went on max, because there's only 7.
Yeah.
You only got 7 times, and you're official?
Well,
Okay.
I don't know if they're like official, but they are
Oh.
dating.
I mean, it just said naturally turned into a relationship,
Oh, okay.
which to
After
me sounds
meeting up a few times in 1 week. That's
Yeah,
impressive.
yeah.
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 That sounds quick.
This is
It
a
is-
couple solid nights out
Yeah.
they've seen.
It
Pretty
is
solid.
interesting too that they were like talking for like 3 weeks, right?
Yeah.
And then only met up after 3 weeks. Like, I don't know. I feel like I could see that going faster, like seeing someone in person faster than that.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I agree, but also it's not like I think super out of the norm if you
yeah.
didn't like, because it's not a dating app or anything. It's
That's true.
Instagram, and he just
Mm.
kind of was sending memes to
Yeah,
this
yeah.
random girl.
Yeah. I guess I'm not like
Yeah.
worried about it. I'm just thinking it's interesting that it's like flipped.
Yeah,
You know, like they are fast when it actually became dating, but, then like
slow.
slow with the talking. stage.
Yeah.
But
Okay. Good on ya.
yeah.
Yeah.
Is that all we get? Or
No, there's more.
okay.
She ended up telling him herself. Said she didn't want to sneak around or make it a thing. Apparently, he just raised an eyebrow and went, "Him? Really?" Then followed it with, "All right, just don't bring drama to my workshop."
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, you should listen to drama that we have on stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. And there is a little bit of drama left. Let's read it.
Yeah.
Since then, it's been surprisingly chill. He hasn't said a word to me about it directly, but he's still treating me the same at work. Bit of banter, bit of graft, no weird tension or anything. I've been keeping it profesh, obviously. So yeah, I went from chatting to a random girl on Insta to dating my supervisor's daughter in about 3 weeks. Didn't see that one coming, but here we are. Thanks to everyone who gave advice on the first post. It actually helped more than I thought. Appreciate the lot of you. Even the ones who said I was done for. And that's the end of the story.
Okay.
Don't believe anyone when they tell you that liking someone's Instagram story means nothing.
Yeah.
Because clearly it means everything.
Yeah.
Open mouth kissing.
Yeah. So everyone that's posting
Yeah.
stories just so that their crush could see it and possibly like it, keep doing
Keep
it.
doing it.
It's gonna
It can
work.
work.
Manifest that.
And if they view
relationship.
it means they're in love with you.
Yep.
Those are the rules.
Those are the rules, and that's not the opposite of how it works.
No.
That's how you tell.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you know
She
she
loved
loves
you.
you.
It's great.
That's
Great movie.
crazy. It is, I was actually thinking about it today. How it is pretty wild when people do that.
Yeah.
Like, I hope they see it.
It's like I saw this comment a while ago on like a TikTok or something.
Mhm.
It's like posting something on your story for like thousands of people to see, but only you like it's just for one person
Yeah.
is like Gatsby and like the green light or like
Oh.
Gatsby throwing a party for like hundreds of people just for Daisy.
Yeah.
That's what it's like.
That is true, huh?
Modern day Gatsby's out here.
Exactly. Yeah, no. I mean, I'm sure I've done something similar, but I definitely haven't like based my thoughts of someone's feelings towards me off
I've
of
definitely
like.
done this.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it is delusional.
Yeah.
I can tell you now.
Firsthand over here.
I was wrong. They didn't care at all.
Yeah.
But yeah, and, I mean, like, I feel like when you're in that mindset, you're like taking any little crumbs.
I get it.
The
And if it's
breadcrumbs.
like nervous to like actually talk to them about
Yeah.
it, like I'm
Yeah.
sure I've posted something before, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's not a good measure.
No,
Someone's
no.
feelings.
I guess sometimes it is though.
I mean-
in this very specific case with these
Yeah.
British children.
But maybe that's because he like actually talked to her.
Yeah, he initiated.
Directly.
Yeah, but he
Yeah.
like, yeah, I guess, yeah.
Like
he,
she
like,
might have been
took her,
interested
like-
because of that, but it
Mhm.
wasn't just like
Yeah.
posting like they didn't go back and forth posting
Yeah,
stories.
and he was like, wow, this person always likes my
Yeah.
stories.
It's like, well, they're probably posting that because I posted this
Yeah.
and they liked this. So like they probably want to see.
That's probably what they meant, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Please don't do that, guys.
Nah, just be straightforward.
It's so hard to watch. But we have
Mhm.
another story coming up.
Sure do.
Are we ready for it?
I'm ready for it.
Wow.
ready. Wowie.
Let's go then.
All right, let's dive right in, everybody.
All
In
right.
3, 2, and 1.
I couldn't tolerate my fiance's driving anxiety, and I don't care if it makes me look bad.
Stop backseat driving.
I, 31 male, am at my wit's end, and I don't even care if it makes me a bad person. My fiance, 32 male, has crippling driving anxiety. He can't drive at all. We live in a rural area of the province. There is no public transportation here, not like in the city. There are no buses, no Ubers, no taxis. There is no way to get around if you can't drive. By the way, this comes from Driving Anxiety Throw, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. And I'm Angie,
I'm Sophia.
And I'm Vincent with Keon.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We just know what we would do in these situations, so let us know what you would do in the comments. And Opie says, because of his driving anxiety, my fiance doesn't have a driver's license, and he doesn't know how to drive. He depends on other people to get him around, and I'm sick of it. We've argued about this so much. He's never tried to overcome it or go to therapy or anything. He just flat out refuses. He used to depend on his parents to drive him. Then it was his roommate, and now it's me. I'm sick of having to be the one who has to drive or get in places. He works from home full time, but anytime he needs to go somewhere, it's on me. When I was in the armed forces, my role was to drive all different types of vehicles. Now I'm an electrician, so I drive all over the province to people's homes or commercial businesses for my job. I do actually enjoy driving. My fiance thinks that since I like driving, it's no problem that he doesn't drive. He won't learn. He won't go to therapy. When he still lived at home, his younger sister refused to get her license until she went to university because she didn't want to get stuck being his driver like their parents
So-
wanted.
So fair.
Wow.
So valid.
Wow.
That is crazy.
Wow.
That's some planning ahead from
Yeah,
sister.
she's like,
Yeah.
No.
Like, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah. Smart.
Oh my gosh. He turned down a promotion/better job because it wasn't just working remotely and he would have to go into the office physically some of the time.
This is a phobia. This
This-
isn't just anxiety. This
Yeah.
is a phobia.
This is like you need to get help.
Yeah.
Desperately.
Absolutely.
And also, it's valid that he has a fear.
Mhm.
Again, it seems like a phobia. It seems a
Mhm.
little bit beyond just like doesn't like driving,
Right.
or pretty far beyond that.
Mm-hmm.
However, making it your and everyone else's problem in his life is unacceptable.
It's not sustainable.
You can't do that.
Yeah.
You can ask people. Honestly, people, I don't know. You can ask people sometimes to help you out, but you
Sure.
can't expect it.
And that is just so wild too. Like if you're going into a marriage with someone who is turning down a better position because they
Yeah.
would have to drive sometimes, like he wouldn't even have to go into office all the time, just some of the time it says.
I don't know. like what if there was an emergency?
Yeah.
You know, like what if you needed to be driven somewhere?
Yeah. Or what if you end up having kids? Like,
yeah. Are you going to be driving everyone?
yeah.
I don't know.
I feel like that's an important thing to
yeah.
like take into account when marrying someone.
Yeah.
I wish I had not let it get this far. It's been a sore point in our relationship for a long time. He refuses to see a therapist or work to get over his fear. He won't even admit to having a problem. He's never been involved in a car accident or known anyone who has been hurt or unalived, so I don't know why he gets so anxious. He has never attempted to drive even once. Our last argument was because I refused to drive 4 hours one way and back by myself for a wedding we were both invited to. I would only do it if I could share the responsibilities of driving. He thinks it's fine because I've driven longer distances, but that's not the point. I don't even care if ending things with him over this makes me a bad person. I'm effing done. And there are some comments,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't say that that makes you a bad person.
No.
Honestly.
Yeah. I think that he's putting a lot of the like labor of driving, the mental load of driving on you, and that's unacceptable.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially if there's like not a apparent reason for this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I mean, if you were to stay with him, I would just stop driving him anywhere.
Yeah.
You know, I'd be
Yeah.
like, well, unless you're going there too, like it's an event that you're both going.
Sure.
But even then, you could be like, well, I'm not
It's
taking
like
you.
I'm going by myself.
Yeah,
actually.
sorry,
All
driving
right.
myself. Thanks.
Yeah, this is pretty wild. Because then I think too, like, does this just apply to driving? Like, is this anxiety or does he just really not want to do it?
I don't know.
Because is he just like avoiding some sort of responsibility because he's been able to get away with it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that totally could be it.
Yeah.
Mm.
I don't know.
I don't know.
It seems like anxiety, but either way, you can't
Right.
admit whatever's going on, so
Yeah.
it's an issue.
So many questions.
So many.
There are some comments. Dang it, Gravity says, tell him unless he gives you a solid reason beyond I just don't like it, you refuse to drive him anywhere. What would he do if something happened to you? If you got sick or hurt or lost the ability to drive? Relationships are all about compromise and supporting each other, not one partner doing everything. You're willing to support him by taking him to therapy and seeing a doctor about his anxiety. What's he willing to do to take the pressure off of you? I had a friend who had anxiety over driving due to a horrific crash that she was in as a teenager. 20 years later, thanks to therapy and meds, she now has a license and is a decent driver. Her partner still does most of the driving, or she'll take public transport, but if it's a short journey, she'll drive. I suspect it's going in the too hard basket. Yeah, dealing with and potentially getting over it is going to be hard, but so's being single and trying to get around if you leave, so tell him to choose his difficulty. Fantasticalism. No. Tell him that you will drive him to one place and one place only. Therapy. Dog says, or to his new place with a good public transportation.
Yeah,
And there is an update. But yeah, I agree with those.
agreed.
If this is like a problem to the point where you're willing to break up over this,
Yeah,
then I feel like
break
at
up.
least like denying driving him anywhere is like the last step that you could do before breaking up.
Yeah, 100%
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah.
There is an update here.
Oh boy.
3 months later, I broke up with my now ex-fiance.
Makes sense.
Wow.
Yep.
Before I ended things, I, 31 male, tried one more time to get him, 32 male, to realize that he needs to learn how to drive, even if it means going to therapy to get over his fear.
Also, I don't know did we know their genders? Because I might have misgendered.
We
They-
did before, but I don't
Yeah.
think I heard anything from you.
All right, then I'm good.
Yeah, I think you were good.
Cool. He told me that he doesn't need to learn how to drive because I like driving, so it shouldn't be a problem for me to do all of the driving. I almost lost it when he said that.
Yikes.
I had to go into the other room to cool off. His reply made me realize that it was a lost cause, so I ended things. He begged me to reconsider, but since he refused to even admit that he has a problem, I was done. And I hope that you guys are never done listening to full episodes of stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast platform. Just search OK Storytime. There is a little bit more to the story, but honestly, good job, OP.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you needed to get out of that relationship if he wasn't willing to
Yeah.
contribute in a meaningful way.
Right.
Yeah, and I'm sorry you had to break off an engagement, but that's not the attitude. Like when you ask them that, that's not the attitude that you want them to be
Yeah.
answering with.
Yeah.
Like, well, you can do it. No,
Right.
get out.
It's like I get that like a partnership is a partnership. Like you're supposed to be there for each other
Mhm.
and go through life together, but you still also need to be able to live on your own and
Yeah.
take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Cuz what if he was like, "Well, I don't need to clean because you like it, right?
Yeah.
You like cleaning, so you can do it all the time
Yeah.
and clean up after me."
Also, what if you had a medical emergency and they needed to take you to the hospital?
Yeah.
You couldn't
exactly.
drive.
Couldn't
Exactly.
drive. No, I don't know. I don't even think like I think there are other ways that if he couldn't drive because there are people that like medically or for some other reason cannot drive.
Sure.
And if he could get an Uber if there was an emergency. Obviously, it's not like the best thing. I think the real issue is just that he's expecting so much from OP.
Yeah.
Because like my
Yeah.
boyfriend for like he hasn't been living in LA for super long, and so for the first like year that he was living here, he didn't have a car.
Mm.
And would like have rides with friends and with me and stuff.
Mhm.
But for the most part, like took a lot of like Ubers and ride shares and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And was taking on that burden for himself and not expecting other
Right.
people to do it. But like when
Right.
they offered, yeah, sure. But I think the
Yeah.
expectation is the issue here.
Yeah, definitely.
That was I have a friend like that who he drove across the entire country.
Yeah.
And then great driver, but one day just had a really extreme panic attack while
Mm.
driving,
Yeah.
and it like just stuck with him,
Yeah.
and he can't drive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he gets very anxious in a car, and he feels really bad. He's like, even if he gets like, in the car and like he'll like sit there for like a second and be like, I can't do this. Like
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah.
probably have to take like public transit, which is fine for him.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Or he gets it like hits him really hard. So
Yeah.
but he knows it's like he's like kind of a liability, and he's been working on it, which is I'm really proud
That's
of him.
great.
Yeah.
Which is he's getting better and better. But yeah, it takes a lot of time.
Yeah. So it's like definitely a real thing.
Yeah.
And it's just so strange that he's like, no, I mean, I'm not even like scared.
Yeah. One,
I just don't want to.
denying that the issue
Yeah.
and putting all of that onto OP and friends
Right.
and family.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking, because my boyfriend now has like a self-driving car.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe that could help.
Yeah, maybe,
Yeah.
honestly.
So
Oh, gosh. I moved out of our place at the beginning of November, and I'm much happier. My ex-fiance is back living with his parents. I found out that his younger sister was supposed to move back in temporarily, but she decided not to because their parents said that she had to be the driver for my ex-fiance. She opted to go to work in another province while she was applying for PhD programs instead of moving back home because she doesn't want to be his 24/7 chauffeur. I honestly don't blame her. I was tired of it too. I appreciate all the support I got on my last post. One thing, I have turned off my messages after getting a bunch calling me an idiot and other worse names. I will also ignore anyone who does that in the comments, just like I did with my last post. And there are some comments. Scary Yak says, I'm happy for you and your ex-sister-in-law. Emmet Selstone says, I was in this relationship for 4 years. He absolutely refused to learn how to drive despite the fact that I have disabilities that are getting worse. And even though I love driving, it's one of my great passions, driving causes me a lot of pain and I may reach a point where I can't anymore. I now have a partner who loves to drive me around and it is wonderful. I can't believe I let myself live like that, honestly. And that's the end of that story. Gosh. I wonder why the parents are putting up with it.
mm-hmm.
I feel like the parents have to, and it sounds like that him not driving is going to be tearing apart his family at home too, because the
But-
sister doesn't want to come back.
Honestly, like, they don't have to, though. You know, like, if he's 32.
He's a full adult.
Yeah, like, I
Yeah.
feel like at that point, if it's that bad to where
Yeah.
your kid that's 32 years old and
yeah.
doesn't have any disabilities, it seems, doesn't
Yeah.
have any, like,
Traumatic.
trauma with it,
Yeah.
is, like, not only just, like, relying on you to it, but to drive you
Yeah.
around, but expecting you to. Like, at
Yeah.
that point, you set boundaries as a parent and you're like, no, I won't. You have to go learn.
Agreed.
It's just like, I feel like he's
know.
the kind of guy that just has absolutely no survival like instincts.
That just seems not great. I'm
Yeah.
glad OP broke up. He did not need to be in this relationship.
Yeah, I'm glad. That guy is crazy.
That
I-
is pretty
think
nuts.
it's so
Crazy town.
Mind-boggling.
Yeah.
But that's the end of that story. We've got more coming up. very soon.
Booyah.
Wow,
Woo,
wow,
woo,
wow.
woo. Yeah.
Boop, boop, doo.
Yeah, that's. It's
That would
like
be- That would be tough.
it's just very like annoying. Like I hope I never meet that guy,
Yeah.
but I almost do just so I can like try to understand
Why?
what's going on.
What's
Yeah, get to
going
the
on
bottom
with
of
you?
whatever's happening.
Yeah.
there.
But I don't
Yeah.
think it'll happen. I obviously can't control him, so I think
Yeah.
it'd be useless. And I'm just good with not knowing him. Then.
Yeah.
Not being so annoyed by him.
Yeah.
Isn't the
Jared-
human psyche such a strange thing?
so strange.
Sure is.
Jared says, I can't drive due to me not having the best vision. I'm blind in one eye. I use public transit and rideshare. Granted, I live in a major city and can get around with public transit. Yeah,
That's
but
true.
like at the end, like that's the thing. You are finding alternative options. You are paying for the rideshare apps.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I mean, like, I'm not saying this is what you're doing, but one other thing that OP's, ex could have done is pay OP for gas. Was he doing that?
Yeah, true.
You know,
I
like,
wonder.
were you coming through in other ways? Could you
Yeah.
be like paying for dinners, making dinner?
Right.
Like
You do the driving, I do the cooking.
yeah, like, is there any other way that you were showing up for OP? Because it doesn't
Yeah.
sound like it.
And like it's just crazy. It's like you could just really it's crazy to rely on people like that because it's like, well, what happens if you are truly alone?
Yeah.
Like he would have to move somewhere where they do have
Great
public transport because
yeah.
they don't have anywhere they're living. No Uber or anything.
They don't have Uber?
No. It's so
They said that?
they didn't have Uber, they didn't have like taxis or public transportation because they were like that rural.
Yeah, he needs to move.
Yeah, right? Like you can't just live with
Or
your
like get a
parents.
horse, I guess.
Yeah, right. Yeah, honestly.
Dang. Okay, I was wondering. Wow.
Yeah. So it's just worse.
Yeah.
Like that's just really
Also,
is crazy to me.
if you're that rural, I can't imagine there's a lot of traffic going on.
Yeah, right?
You know,
and it would be a lot of driving, I'm assuming too.
Yeah, because it'd be spread out.
Yeah.
I will say, in a rural area, there are different hazards to driving.
Sure.
Like, we've hit many deer.
Oh, boy.
Like when wildlife becomes a thing because
Yeah,
wildlife
that's
like
true.
what are cars?
Yeah.
Right, right.
Car.
That makes sense.
That, you know what? I didn't think about that.
Crazy.
You got me there. But we've got another story. If we're
Let's
ready.
do it.
All right, we're ready to go.
All right.
All right, 3, 2, and 1.
My boyfriend prioritizes his female friend over me and says I'm insecure for being uncomfortable.
What are we doing with this female friend?
I, 26 female, have been dating my boyfriend, 28 male, for a little over a year. Overall, things are good and we get along really well. The main issue we keep circling back to is his relationship with his best friend, 27 female. By the way, this comes from Steffi Bichita. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Angie.
And I'm Vincent.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we'd do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, they've known each other since college and have always been very close. I was aware of this when we started dating, and at first I genuinely tried to be cool about it. They text every day, hang out one-on-one, and she's often the first person he tells things to. What's starting to bother me is not her specifically, but the way he handles situations involving both of us. For example, if we have plans and she suddenly needs him, he'll cancel on me without much hesitation. If I express that it hurts my feelings, he says I'm making it a competition or trying to control him. I'm sorry. So y'all have plans, and she's like, hey, my car doesn't have gas. And he's like, sorry, babe, I have to go. I've got to
Yeah.
go right now.
I know we bought these like super expensive tickets 6 months ago, but like
Her car does not have
she
gas.
has no one else.
She's got no gas.
Or she has like a few other people, but like I need to be there for
She
her.
also does have a AAA car, but
Yeah.
it has to be me.
Yeah.
If I express, I said that. He insists that nothing romantic has ever happened between them and that I should trust him. Well, I feel like dropping your plans with your girlfriend at a moment's notice for your girl best friend.
Yeah.
Kind of romantic.
Yeah, because it definitely can raise some suspicions of like cheating or something.
Yeah.
But besides that, it's just rude to do.
It's just rude.
Yeah.
It's just rude. Even if like the plans were with your girl best friend and then you just drop them for your girlfriend.
Yeah,
That would also be rude.
exactly. Yeah.
Kind of rude to do to anyone. Last week was kind of the breaking point. I had a rough day at work and asked if we could spend the evening together. He agreed. An hour later, he texted me saying his best friend was having a bad mental health day and needed him, so he went over to her place instead.
What
I
does
don't like
bad
that.
mental health day
It
mean?
means she needed kisses.
Yeah, because I feel like when people talk about like if someone's having like mental health emergency,
Different.
someone's
Like
having
psych ward, as you know,
Yeah.
like that.
yeah, but if someone's just having a bad mental health day, I feel like usually that just
Yeah.
refers to like
I'm
a
sad.
lot of crying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually, but
I don't even think she was probably crying. I think she was just like, "Oh, I'm down.
yeah,
I
want
feel
it to-
good."
I want attention.
Yeah,
right. It's
can
like
you come
I'm
over?
sad because I'm not with him.
Yeah. Every day's a bad mental health day when she's not with him.
Oh.
Ooh.
I told him I understood that she was struggling, but that I felt like I'm always second priority. He got defensive and said that if I can't accept his friendships, maybe I'm not ready for an adult relationship.
Fine.
Okay.
All right.
Get out of here, dude.
All right.
Maybe you're not ready for this relationship.
so.
Get out.
I don't want to be the girlfriend who gives ultimatums or isolates him from his friends. At the same time, I don't think it's unreasonable to expect to come first sometimes. Am I being insecure or is this crossing a line? And there are some relevant comments, but what do you think?
I mean, you haven't like accused him of
No.
cheating or anything like that.
You just said it hurts your feelings when he
Yeah.
does literally prioritize someone else.
Right, because I mean, like we said, it's like it's just a rude thing to do to anyone. If this was just like, oh, he just hangs out with her a lot when we're
Yeah.
not together, like, I feel that would be a different situation. But like, this is just you're just being rude for sure.
Yeah. Relevant comments. Comment 1 says, he told you you're not a priority. I believe him. You deserve someone who cares about you, and it's not this guy. Break up and find someone better. OP says, I think that's why I'm starting to doubt myself. Or I think that's why I started doubting myself. Every time I bring it up, it turns into me being insecure instead of him actually addressing the behavior. I'm starting to realize that might be the real issue. Comment 2 says, I don't know why some of you put up with people like this. If me and my wife had plans set in stone, but I canceled on her to go hang out with someone else, meanwhile call her jealous and insecure to be offended by it, I would be served with divorce papers that next day. And you know what? I would agree with her. Your boyfriend cancels on you to run to another woman's aid constantly, then calls you crazy for being upset at that? Get rid of him, and you won't have these kinds of problems. OP says, that's honestly why I posted. From the inside, it's easy to rationalize things, but hearing how clear it looks from the outside is eye-opening. I don't want to be the person who keeps lowering the bar just to keep the relationship. Comment 3 says, you're not insecure, you're a mature woman who wants boundaries. If you break up, I guarantee they would start a relationship. They sound like they're a couple. Either you let him know you're not cool with it and see if he's respectful of your boundaries, and if not, you'll have a tough decision to make. I will never hang out with the opposite gender without my partner. And or if I do, he has to approve it, and if he's at all uncomfortable, I don't hang out with that person. Well, okay.
I don't agree with
That's
that.
okay.
I think that's
It's a little,
Not
little
okay,
too far,
but-
but okay.
okay.
Guys and girls that are straight should not be hanging together if they're in a relationship. Disagree with that, but okay. If you want to vent about work after work or hang out while working, I understand that. But after work is you and your man's time together. If he's prioritizing her more than you where it's a concern, You know what to do, but it's a painful road. You got this though. Don't let your worth be humbled by someone. Stand up for yourself calmly and try not to get angry during the conversation. OP says, thank you for this. I really appreciate the encouragement and the reminder about my worth. I don't personally believe that men and women can't be friends at all. Nice, OP.
Yeah.
But I do believe that boundaries matter, especially when one person keeps feeling sidelined. I think that's what I need to focus on, whether he's willing to respect my boundaries once they are clearly stated, instead of dismissing my feelings as insecurity. Either way, I agree that staying calm and honest is the only way forward, even if the outcome ends up being painful. Common 4 says, you should be his priority, unless she is literally in the hospital. If you're having a bad day versus her having a bad day, you come first. If you have plans before they have plans, you come first. This is a red flag. He's manipulating you into making it seem like you're jealous and unreasonable, but I feel certain if the shoe was on the other foot, he would be mad. He's the one not ready for an adult relationship. Unreal behavior. OP says, thank you. This really hit home. That's exactly what I realized after reading so many comments here. It wasn't about jealousy. It was about basic consideration and respect. I confronted him, and his reaction made it crystal clear that he's not ready for an adult relationship. Walking away was the only choice that made sense. And honestly, it feels liberating. I appreciate your perspective. It really helped me validate my feelings and see the situation clearly. Edit. I'm planning to talk to him this week and see how he responds. I'll update once I've had that conversation. And there is an update. Do you have any thoughts, though?
I mean, okay. I mean, obviously that one commenter,
Yeah.
definitely disagree with.
Yeah,
but,
big time.
but yeah, I mean, I feel like go ahead and have a conversation. It's
Mhm.
worth a shot. But I mean, I think you know what you got to do. Which
I
is
think you do.
break up.
Yeah. Next day. Hi, everyone. Couldn't wait any longer to update after reading all your comments. I confronted him about the repeated pattern, canceling plans with me to prioritize his best friend, and then calling me insecure whenever I spoke up. His reaction? He doubled down. Shocking.
Ugh.
Insisted my feelings were overreactions and showed zero accountability. No discussion, no compromise, just the same behavior I had been pointing out for months. So I ended it.
Yay.
Not because I was hurt, but because it became clear I don't need to negotiate for basic consideration in a relationship. Honestly, I feel relieved. I don't have to compete for attention, and I don't have to explain why it's normal to come first sometimes. Your advice really helped me see that this wasn't about me being insecure. It was about him consistently choosing poorly. I'd love to hear from anyone else who's been in a similar situation. And comment 1 says, how did he react when you broke it off? Did he even care? Opie says, he just kept telling me I was exaggerating, that she was his friend, and that he didn't see things the same way I did. But I got fed up and simply told him I didn't want to know anything more about him or her.
Nice.
Comment 2 says, good for you, girl. I figured he would double down too. Like I said in that other post, he's going to have to lose and fail at more relationships before he realizes he's being a stupid F. And no one will put up coming in second place to his friend all the time. Did he say anything when you told him that both of you are done? Stay strong and go find someone else that will put you first, that will respect you and your feelings and will treat you right. Oh, and remember, your past belongs in your past. OP says he just stood his ground. What can you expect from someone like that? Why would I continue explaining my feelings to him? I just have to move on. Thank you so much. And that's the end of that story.
Wow. Good for you, OP.
Yeah.
That's great.
That's awesome. You stood up for yourself. I like that, maybe, like, it seems obvious to us, but I do appreciate that OP's like, sometimes you just need other people to point it out to you.
True.
But I like that OP saw all of that and was like, okay, I know what to do now.
Yeah.
Let's be quick and
It's
get
been
this
pointed
over with.
out.
Yeah.
Right.
But
Yeah.
that is the end of that story, and we're gonna get
Seems like
into
it.
this next one.
Back to
And
the
Crystal
next
Beans,
one.
thank you for the $10.
Thank you
Appreciate
very
it.
much. I wonder in that story, like, if she ever met this best friend?
Yeah.
Because I wonder if like
That's a good question.
the same thing's happening on that end.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, if
like
she is a
to that
partner.
other girl, OP is the best friend, and that other girl is actually like a second girlfriend or something. You know what I mean? Like if they've never met or like spoken on the phone, or you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's
It's
a good
just-
theory.
it's
That's a good
very
theory. Very suspicious.
Suspicious.
Well, now he only has one
suspicious.
girlfriend.
Yep. There you go.
Solution.
Yep.
But we only have we have another
15
story.
minutes.
We have another story.
I don't know
Unless
if
something
it's the only one.
crazy happens.
But currently, we've got a story for you.
yes, we sure do.
Okay.
Yeah, we're
No
getting there.
problemo.
Okay.
What does that comment at the top say? Cut
Uh-huh.
off. Oh yeah. Good morning. Petty
Oh.
Potatoes says people can be friends with people from a different gender. I'm great friends with both of my neighbors, a husband and wife that I have zero interest in. They both know this, and
No.
it is
I don't know
something
what it
about
said.
it being okay. Oh, they know this and know that I respect them. Yeah,
Wow.
see,
I have
it's fine.
a lot of male friends.
Yeah,
So
and I'm bi, so like, if that were the case,
You
then
can't be
I
friends
couldn't
with
have
anyone.
any friends.
yeah.
Any friends at all. But yeah, no, it's crazy when people think that. People are weird, man.
So strange.
People are weird.
So strange.
Angela Connolly says, I wanted to know if they got together after OP dumped them. Yeah, it's very possible. If they weren't together
Could be,
already.
could be. And hey, Ming Ming, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate you.
Yay! Thank you so much. Everyone say thank you. Go say thank you.
Say salamat.
What?
Say what? How do you say it?
Salamat?
Salamat?
Salamat.
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 Does this have a T at the end there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Salamat.
Salamat. Is that in Tagalog?
Tagalog.
Tagalog? Sorry. I'm learning.
You're doing great.
Thank you.
You're
Thanks,
so good.
Keon.
Honorary Filipino.
No way.
That's a
No
big deal.
way. That's
That's a
crazy.
big deal.
That is a high honor.
That really is.
Yeah, saying Tagalog is the best thing.
Tagalog, not
Tagalog.
Tagalog.
Isn't that a
Tagalog.
Girl Scout
Like-
cookie?
I said like tagalog. Yeah, tagalong is a Girl Scout cookie.
That's what everyone knows again. The Girl Scout cookie.
The
Oh,
Girl Scout
yeah,
cookie.
yeah. It's the same thing.
All right.
Whoops.
Let's do it.
We've got another one.
Sure do.
Okay.
And
All
Ming Ming
right.
said you're welcome.
How nice, Ming Ming.
All
All
right.
right.
Let's dive right in 3, 2, and 1.
My boyfriend acted like a child at my family dinner, and I'm turned off.
You're going to bed.
Alone.
I'm like more like that. Like you got it. Okay.
It's okay. It's okay. My boyfriend, 29 male, and I, 22 female, have been together since January, so about 10 months. He kind of has a pattern of being weird or childish in situations involving food. Interesting. I found myself very embarrassed by how he acted at Thanksgiving with my family today, and I want to know if I'm being too harsh or dramatic. By the way, this comes from Throwaway Awkward TG 2021, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Angie,
I'm Sophia.
And I'm Vincent with Keon.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We're just gonna know what we're gonna do in this situation, so let us know what you would do in the comments. So, OP says, the first thing was that when my mom was about to start preparing the turkey for roasting, he stuck his hand inside it and pulled out the little bag with the giblets.
What? Huh?
She asked what he was doing. He asked if he could give them to the dog. She said no, they don't feed him anything besides dog food as they don't want him learning to beg when they're eating. He then got a knife and fork and started dissecting bits of the giblets. Is it giblets or
Giblets.
giblets? Okay, yeah.
Giblets. Yeah.
He
what
then
is-
got a knife and fork and started dissecting bits of the giblets on the counter, staring at them closely and touching them.
What is going on?
I don't know. I had
This-
to remind him to wash his hands. All the while, my mom, brother's girlfriend, and I were trying to actually get stuff cooked. I could tell my mom was annoyed. At the dinner itself, he commented out loud several times on food that he didn't like. Not just politely turning it down, but comments like, "Ew, I hate gravy. And this stuffing has onions? Onions are gross."
He doesn't like onions?
It's a chicky nuggy boy.
Who is this guy?
He doesn't like onions?
He's 29 years old.
Oh my God.
Man.
And wait,
oh
and
man.
so first thing he does, like walks past everyone,
Yeah.
doesn't say hi, just goes straight to the turkey, like,
goes
Boom, boom.
I
yeah.
guess your dog.
Yeah.
I guess your dog. And then he like no, just
Uh,
starts picking it apart.
He
What's
takes a
happening?
knife. He's dissecting it.
What is going on?
And then he's like, onions.
And then he goes to walk away, and OP is like, "Hey, remember to wash your hands." Oh yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, can you pick me up? The sink is too tall. I
Yeah,
can't reach the sink.
exactly.
Can I have a stool, please? Uppies.
Uppies.
Onions.
This
I
is
hate onions.
Usually when there's an age difference like that,
Yeah.
the older person is like, but they're just like so mature.
Yeah.
But this is the case where it's like, they're just as immature as I am.
Yeah.
Like,
They are
thank goodness.
They're
adult
far
child.
less mature than I.
Yeah.
It's really bad.
Yeah. He asked what type of cranberry sauce there was and then said, "Oh, that's a gross kind."
But that's a gross kind.
My family definitely noticed. They looked uncomfortable. My mom even offered to make additional food if he wanted something else in particular. He said he was fine with what was there, but hardly ate anything. My mom felt bad afterwards, and I had to reassure her that it wasn't her fault at all. Towards the end of the meal, he left the table. I figured he was just getting something or going to the bathroom. My dad got up shortly after.
He's back playing with the giblets.
Please
Wait,
tell me
no,
he like
we-
brought.
He's back playing
I
with
saw
the
something we
giblets.
actually need to keep reading. He later told me that when he went into the kitchen to bring out dessert, he found the dog eating the giblets from earlier off the floor and my boyfriend in the act of scraping a pile of food from various dishes into the dog bowl. I thought he was going to be playing with the giblets. I didn't.
What?
Oh my god.
I was praying for a
What?
Dino Nuggets side story.
Yeah, he's like, I bought my own dino nuggets, so.
Yeah, so
That's okay. I brought my own stuff.
thanks.
Yeah.
Can I
Thank
use
you
your
very much.
microwave?
Do you guys
you.
have Wegos?
Do you guys have an air fryer?
Yeah. My dad said that he was giggling to himself as he did it.
He's
What
like,
the
he's
heck?
like, the dog can't eat the
He's
giblets.
like,
Yeah.
he's gonna like these giblets.
Right, he's like,
I
I'm
told
being,
him.
I'm being naughty. I'm giving the dog giblets.
So bad.
He's 29.
29 years old.
Boy.
He was explicitly told not to feed him people food and then did it in secret like a child and even got caught like a child.
Opie's dad's like, hey, we told you couldn't do it. And Opie's boyfriend's
Right.
like, I'm sorry.
It's like you have to go in timeout for the minute, however many years old you are is how many minutes you have to be in timeout.
29
He's there for a half hour.
minutes. No. And then they're like, and you're going to have to take a bath after that. He's like, no, not a bath.
And we're gonna take away your iPad.
Yeah.
No. 5 more minutes.
I have never seen another adult do something like that. Then back at the table for dessert, he loaded his plate with 2 to 3 times as many sweets as everyone else took on the first round that they were being passed
Is
around.
he having a breakdown?
I don't know.
Like, how have you never noticed this behavior?
That is a great question.
They just find him running in circles in the basement
Yeah.
on Sugar Rush
He's got-
in the
And then
toy
he like
room.
crashes, and they have to like carry him to bed.
Yeah, he's like, he pretends to be asleep so they can carry him.
Yeah, exactly. They do the thing where it's like,
Yeah.
well, if they're really asleep, I
erase
pick up
their
their
arm.
arm and it doesn't drop. He's just sitting there in his like clothes in bed, just like
Covered in giblets.
yeah, covered in giblets. Hands are greasy from the
Yeah.
inside of the turkey. 90% of what he ate was dessert.
Oh boy.
When cleanup time came, everyone, including my elderly grandparents, volunteered to help except him. I had to ask him. He did a half effort job and kept inspecting the turkey carcass. Pulling he was pulling bones apart and making a mess of it. Oh my god. My dad, irritated from the earlier incident with the dog, snapped at him to either put it in the fridge or leave it alone. He went back into the dining room and ate more pie while the rest of us were finishing cleaning up the kitchen. Oh my God. This is like someone like that right there, just tearing apart the turkey to get the bones. That's like he's now a time traveler from caveman times.
Yeah, he's like,
yeah.
But now I know. I can imagine the dad being like, hey,
Yeah.
hey,
Yeah.
Hey,
drop it.
quit it.
Right.
Quit
We
it.
don't
Put the
do
turkey
that.
down.
We don't play with our food. And then he's like, whatever. And he goes and
Right.
he's just like
Yeah.
eating the pie.
He's like, you don't leave this table unless you've had all your onions and you've had all your veggies.
Oh, I hate onions.
This reminds me of that Will Ferrell character, the guy, the cat toy tester. Like he's just picking out bones, being like,
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
That's from like an SNL skit, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, that's
That's pretty
good.
good. Overall, I am majorly embarrassed by his behavior.
Yeah.
I feel like the mom of a little kid, except a kid wouldn't know better. I shouldn't have to correct the behavior of a grown man, right? And before you ask if he was just anxious about meeting my family or something, he's met them all before several times. Even if he hadn't, that wouldn't explain it because he's done similar things before in front of his own family and when it's just the two of us. Okay, so you have seen this behavior before.
Yeah, this isn't like out of the blue.
So just the fact that it's happening in front of your
Yeah.
parents, you're like, I'm really embarrassed that I picked a really
Yeah.
bad person to date. Like,
Well, it's just crazy to be like, dang, I didn't think he did it everywhere.
yeah.
I knew he did it. They're like, how? Like, did you know this was gonna
Right.
happen? Like, well, yeah, but
Thought he would have like a little bit of shame for
yeah,
it.
I
Like,
guess not.
thought he was just being silly because he was comfortable around me.
Yeah.
Hmm. I'm tired of the weird way he acts around food. I am tired of worrying if he's going to get weird looks from other people. And as someone in my 20s, I shouldn't be getting reports from my parents that my boyfriend did something rude and immature. They questioned if I felt like he was on my same level. I feel like I'm generally happy with him, and then things like this pop up, and I remember that he has this other side that really turns me off. He's older than me, but I feel like I'm the older one sometimes. Yeah, mentally, you definitely
You
are. You definitely are.
Yeah.
There's
You're-
a
This is a
7-year
fight, yeah.
age
This-
gap
yeah.
here.
But he's 7 years old.
Yeah.
and you're effectively his mother right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah,
so-
exactly.
Mm.
That's insane. So I guess my questions are, oh, by the way, we're like not even halfway through
Oh,
this
boy.
story.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
man.
Oh wow. So I guess my questions are, how important is this? Is there any chance he'll grow out of it? And what would help that happen? How would you recommend I bring it up to him? I don't feel comfortable bringing him around my family again unless he acts normal, so I can't just pretend nothing happened.
OP. What do you mean grow out of it?
Yeah.
He's 29. What do you mean grow
He's
out
like,
of it?
Well, at this age,
Yeah.
it's very common.
Boys will be boys.
Right.
You
At
know
this
how it
devel-
is.
At this developmental stage, he's
Yeah.
going through a big change.
Yeah. He's
Yeah.
turning 30.
Right.
Scary.
Because it's the kind of thing where it's like, I mean, you could try to talk to him about it, but you also can't control people and shouldn't
No.
you shouldn't have someone that you want to change
Yeah,
this
this
much.
drastically,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
But there are some comments here.
Oh boy.
Shay Bridgeman says, I would unalive on the dog thing. I would go crazy over the dog thing. It's not just about begging, it's about pancreatitis. Jesus F, that could end your dog's life or at least be several thousand in treatment. Dogs' digestive systems are set up to basically handle one major protein at a time. When you add new proteins and fat, dogs can get very ill. I didn't know that. That's interesting.
That's very good to know.
I mean, it was disrespectful too, but Jesus. With my dog, F with my dog, and you're out. 20-some years in and off in vet med, and holidays like this are just chock full of emergency pancreatitis. Interesting. The rest is also ridiculous. He's almost 30, not 13.
This is not 13-year-old behavior. This is
Yeah.
7-year-old behavior.
Yeah, for real. He's acting like a toddler. This would be a deal breaker for me. Sorry. Opie says, I didn't know anything about this. My parents got the dog after I went to college. They joked that he's their replacement kid, haha. So I never grew up with dogs or have any myself. This is horrible to think about. I am so glad my dad stopped him in time. I'm even more pissed now. And we have an update.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I've
get
broken
ready.
up with him.
Yay!
Thank goodness.
That's good because it's illegal to date a child.
I was thinking that same thing. You're saving yourself.
Yeah.
I talked about it more with my parents yesterday and realized if I'm embarrassed to honestly answer their questions about my relationship, then that's a bad sign. I found myself trying to give a bunch of excuses to make his weird behavior seem less bad than it was. I also outright lied a couple of times about other things in our relationship. Eventually, this got exhausting, and I just confessed that I'd effed up and had no good excuse. My mom asked what I thought would be best for me. The answer at that point was obvious. I also left out some details when I wrote my first post. I guess I was too embarrassed to give the full picture.
Oh, there's
Oh,
more.
God.
Oh.
I want to provide it now as a confession thing, but also because I can now more clearly see how effing weird this man was and just want people to validate that after I spent so long in denial. Okay, so we've got bullet points here. So the giblets he fed to the dog, he fished them out of the trash bin to do that. My mom had thrown them away after he cut them up and made a mess on the counter. So he just made a mess and left them there? This is insane. He would have needed to dig through the effing garbage to find them again. My parents found chocolate bars missing from the cabinet. Those were not part of the dessert that was available to everyone. We think that he snuck them at some point like a little kid. His general diet is atrocious. It's like what a 5-year-old would eat, except I know there's tons of kids who eat way better. Pizza, chicken nuggets, pasta, fries, chips, grilled cheese, mac and cheese, Lucky Charms, and other sugary cereals, ice cream, candy.
This is what a child eats when, like, in the movie where all of the
Yeah.
parents disappear for a day and
Right.
the children are like, oh, woo!
This
Yeah.
is the
whatever
Home
they
Alone diet,
want."
man.
Totally.
What?
The Home Alone diet. What he's
Yeah,
got.
yeah.
Totally.
Mhm.
Not
Yes.
a single thing that isn't white, beige, or some hideous artificial shade of orange and yellow.
Who are his parents?
Whenever I'd try to share my food or get something else for him, he'd snap at me angrily, like a dog now.
He's like,
Yeah, like messing with his food. That's actually crazy. That
green. Ew.
Ew!
Ew.
Don't give me something green.
Is that vegetable? Ew.
So disrespectful.
Oh.
That's actually so insane that he would get angry at you over that, and that wasn't like a red flag. Yeah. Oh my God. Another point.
Oh, no.
He doesn't have a job.
What?
I know. Fully expecting to be raked over the coals for ever accepting that in a partner at this age. When I finally admitted it to my parents, they were like, "Are you serious?" I had told them that he was in school and living with his parents to save money. He actually was thinking about going back to school, which never took the form of any action, and lives with his parents because where the F else can he live with no income?
I'm thinking of going back to school. I didn't
Yeah.
finish 8th grade, but
Right. It might be good to know.
I don't know.
Also, they were together for 10 months, and I'm assuming this means that he never had a job that whole time. That's not in between jobs. That's like consciously just like living off your parents.
That's
Did
living off
you-
your parents' chicken nuggets, man.
Yeah.
Did you pay for everything?
He lives with his
Yeah.
parents, so probably.
Do his parents go to the store and buy him chicky nuggies?
I guess so.
I think that's the way it's got to be.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I love a good chicken nuggie.
Love a
alright?
nuggie.
My parents definitely do buy the family chicken nuggies because we all love them. But we eat more than that. We don't just eat the Home Alone diet. So I feel like it should be allowed. Right,
Yeah,
guys?
every day Angie comes into work, she's just eating chicken nuggets.
It's just
That's
chicken
it.
nuggies.
It's
And
just
she's cutting up giblets.
It's
I
just
hate
on the
chicken
counter,
nugget
and we say,
crumbs.
Angie,
all
stop.
over.
And then I don't clean them up.
No, she says, "Well, I'm not doing. I'm gonna go eat pie."
I'm like, oh yeah, I'll wash my hands. Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me. I guess I thought I could help motivate him. I thought that that's what you do as partners, support each other like a team. Now I can see that there never was any team. It was just him doing what he wanted. Because he was broke, I also ended up paying for most of the stuff that we did together when we went out. Yeah. Some people asked about the part where I said he did similar weird food things with his family. You guys wanted to know how his family reacted. They didn't. They'd either pretend to not notice or else thought it was normal. I'm not sure which. He did things in front of them like blowing bubbles in his drink, cutting grains of rice in half with his fork over and over, and eating ice cream directly out of the container instead of spooning it into his bowl.
I'm
At this
guilty of
point,
that.
I do think, because a lot of people have been saying it, but also I kind of agree. Is this some sort of like, he has autism, or
That's what I like.
has he been diagnosed with something?
That feels like the only possible explanation.
Because this feels really extreme
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would just like assume and hope that
yeah.
there would be other signs against that.
I guess I'm just
But-
surprised that OP hasn't mentioned it at all.
Yeah, me too. I
Yeah.
thought it might come up.
Yeah.
But it has not.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Either OP just really doesn't know anything about like looking for signs for that,
Yeah.
or it's just how he is.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't know. There was one time that his parents were going to take all of us out to dinner, and when discussing which restaurant to go to, they eliminated a bunch because they didn't have anything that boyfriend would eat. His mom would sometimes serve him a completely separate meal if whatever she'd made for the family was something that he refused to eat. And by the way, I hope you don't refuse to listen to full episodes of stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast platform. Just search OK Storytime.
Do it.
And there is...
Angie's making a
Ew.
face.
Okay,
Angie's
because I
making a
read
face.
ahead and like I don't even want to read it, but I feel like we
Read it.
have to.
Let's do it.
I'm
Let's
so
do it.
curious.
It gets so much
Oh
worse.
no.
How?
Spicy sleep was weird.
Oh no.
I-
Oh, oof.
I don't even know if this is like appropriate.
Oh, I'm seeing some.
Do you see that?
Oh.
Yeah, we should.
I don't think
yeah.
that's appropriate, but he would make weird comments about normal bodily functions involving the word ew.
Genuinely think this man does have just yeah, I think this man has autism and his parents have failed him deeply.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cuz this
He
is
must.
like
Yeah.
this feels, someone said age regression, that it feels like, I don't know, like at the beginning I was like, oh, this man is just like weird, but like now it feels so intense that it couldn't possibly be anything but
Right.
autism or like some
Right?
other sort of thing going on that he hasn't been tested for.
Or some sort of like, I don't know, trauma response
Yeah.
perhaps of something that we just have no
Yeah.
idea.
I wonder if it's
I
a
don't
thing where the
know.
parents just never tested him.
That's what
and
I
just like, oh,
think.
if we don't test it, it's not a
It
problem.
doesn't happen. It doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's like he's fine.
yeah, because I know parents. I have like friends of friends. Like I know people who are parents to like obviously autistic children, but never tested because they're like, there's nothing wrong with my child. And then don't actually give their kid help. And it feels like if this guy has gone 29 years and is behaving like this,
Yeah.
and OP doesn't know anything, then the parents probably have not tested him.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is
Wonder where they're living.
yikes.
Yeah.
This is interesting.
Yeah.
Do we want to keep reading?
We'll
I'm
keep
afraid to put it
reading. I
back
can
Yeah.
down.
kind of censor the rest enough. But
Yeah.
yeah, he only wanted me to do things to him, but didn't want to do anything for me. He criticized me for my natural hair down there, and then for having stubble after shaving it. Like, what do you want? Well, he criticized my body, said that my front airbags weren't big enough. I don't even know, guys. I don't know what his issue was. So that's pretty much that. I'm unspeakably embarrassed I ever dated this loser. Sad thing is, if not for my parents insisting on talking with me about it, I'd probably still be dating him. For who knows how long. Thinking that this was just what it's like. Well, it doesn't have to be. I'm very grateful that they helped me see that he wasn't normal. Thanks for all of the same comments on my first post. Seeing that consensus also made me realize that I needed to leave.
Yeah.
And there's the end of that story.
I hope this guy gets help, because
Yeah.
it seems like his parents just kind of let him do whatever and haven't actually got him the proper help he needs, which is
Yeah.
an issue. Because I have like a family friend who is 30 and has autism
Mm-hmm.
and like can't live alone and you know needs special care and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But has gotten a lot of really great help and
Yeah.
you know has
available.
yeah like it's there. It's obviously it can be expensive, but like also just as parents you can't just cater to everything if you want, like I don't know, I think there's a lot of times when parents have autistic children and don't really know what to do and just want to ignore it. They over coddle,
Yeah.
and that doesn't help anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely not.
yeah.
Yeah, and I mean,
That's
I'm-
just a guess. We don't know if he has autism, but it sounds
right.
Like,
And I mean, if he does, and
Yeah.
like OP just didn't know that, I'm gonna like hope that that language and stuff wouldn't be used by like calling him a loser and stuff. And I mean,
Yeah.
obviously, like we were judging him too, but
But also, that was the beginning. It got
Yeah, we
so
don't
much.
know.
Yeah.
yeah. So
Yeah.
it's just, yeah, he just needs some sort of help.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But-
there's picky eaters, but then
This
There's-
just feels like a extreme.
yeah,
And if he
Yeah.
was also like criticizing your normal
Not
body
okay.
and then like snapping at you and stuff, it's just also not what you want to be around.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Oh, thanks, Amber the Fab.
but that's the end of that story. We've got some member milestones
Sure
before we
do.
wrap up here. And
And a
Gleisner.
Gleisner? Yeah, that sounds right.
And a Gleisner XO has been a member for 9 months. Okay, baby. Have to get ready for work. It's 6 a.m., but can't wait to watch the stream later. Love from Germany. Finally 9 months. Bye,
Wait,
everyone.
You're an okay baby from Germany?
Oh my gosh, where is Dakota?
Oh my god, have to get ready for. Oh my
Yes.
goodness. Welcome
my
to Club
goodness.
Baby. It's where you live.
welcome.
How
welcome.
exciting.
Wow, that's amazing.
I love that. And that's all of the donos, I think.
It looks
Yes.
like it.
but we do. It's a Tuesday, so we do have a giveaway.
That's
Giveaway.
right.
Woo,
Let's
woo,
go.
Is it ready?
Yeah. Let me
Nice.
go ahead and get everything set here. One
Yeah.
moment.
Let's do it.
Let's do
Let's get
it.
down to it.
And I mean, I feel like most of the people here know what's going on.
Yeah.
But if you don't, we're
We're
doing
not telling you.
we're
Secrets.
doing
That's
a
it.
giveaway for $100. We're gonna spin a giant virtual wheel with a bunch of people's names on them. We'll give you a couple calls if it lands on you. If you pick up, then you win.
Yeah.
If
Easy
you
as that.
don't, I'm
go to the
sorry,
next
but
one.
we
Don't win.
move on.
All right.
But you could win next time.
Good. If you're getting a
at
random
that.
call from Ohio,
Pick
That's
up.
us.
It's us.
Yeah.
Look at that.
We're
You can't
from
even tell.
Ohio.
You can't even see what's on that.
Oh,
It's gotten so
gotten
much bigger.
so big.
yeah. It just keeps adding more and more every week.
does it add it automatically, or do people sign up?
Yeah, people sign up still,
Okay.
but it adds it automatically, and it just gets bigger and bigger every time.
Wow.
So-
Dang. How long does it spin for?
Let's find out.
We're gonna find out.
Oh, wait, we haven't pressed it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just yeah.
I'll get that in a
looks
sec.
like it.
Yeah, but it's kind of crazy.
Beep, 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 beep.
All right, here we go.
Yay.
Whoa, it's spinning so fast. Oh my gosh.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Wow.
Look at that. Like in the middle has like a little like that's crazy. I don't know. You can't even see the names. Michelle Summers.
Woo!
Okay.
Hope you're ready to pick up, Michelle. We're
Be
coming for
ready.
you.
Get ready.
Okay. Give me a sec while I get Michelle's number.
Club baby.
I hope you're here.
Michelle's number.
I just need to practice my German accent so that I can join in
Yeah.
on the bit.
Yeah.
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 How do
Yeah.
you say welcome to Club
Welcome.
Baby?
Welcome.
Welcome.
To Club, wait, now I've lost.
Welcome.
Welcome to Club Baby.
Welcome to
Welcome
Club
to come
Baby.
to Club
Yeah.
Baby.
baby.
You just kind of add like
Just
a
like,
little.
yeah,
it's
yeah.
like kind of honestly a little bit British, but like weird.
Yeah.
It's like, ooh.
I think I had to do a German accent like
Yeah.
in high school for a play, but
It's
I
just
gonna-
completely lost it.
All right, we're
Everything's
giving.
a little bit bigger and like longer, and like you just add baby.
That's like German nightclub.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's German
German
night, and you go,
German.
yeah, and then you've got a German accent. I'm
Uns.
so sorry to all the Germans in the chat.
We'll see you.
Oh,
We'll see you
love.
at Kit Kat, all you Germans.
Yeah,
you know what that means. You
Bergheim.
know what that means.
I'm going to Club Kit Kat, and they're going to let me in because I'm German and cool, and I'm wearing all black.
Yeah.
Melissa, no, you don't need to re-enter, but it gets harder and harder every week.
I'm so
because-
sorry,
So many
Melissa.
people.
It might be really hard to win again.
We're gonna go ahead and give a call though to Michelle.
All right.
Oh, it doesn't.
Boing,
All right, let me
boing.
go ahead and
Weep,
process
weep.
that one more time.
But yeah, just as a like big
Yeah.
announcement again, like you're gonna think it's spam.
It's not.
It's not.
It's us.
Answer your spam calls, everyone.
All right.
Answer all of them.
All of them.
Hello?
Hello. Is this Michelle? Hello.
This
Yes,
is
this is
okay
her.
story time. And you just won $100.
Really?
Yes.
Yes.
Woo! Yay!
I mean, I'm shocked, that's for sure.
You're live
Congratulations.
on stream with us.
You're live right now on stream with us. You are
Yes.
our lucky giveaway wheel winner.
Yes.
Congrats.
Thank you
Yeah,
so much.
congratulations.
You're very welcome.
Woohoo!
Congrats.
Thanks for watching us.
Yay.
Woo.
Of course.
So we're gonna go and do. Sorry, it's so late. I know. The thing,
Yeah.
we're-
Okay.
First and foremost, thanks for picking up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna do the closeout. Do you know how to do the closeout, Michelle?
No.
Okay.
We'll teach you.
We'll
Yeah,
teach you.
it's real easy.
The ladies got you.
Yeah. So I'm going to say, but if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
And then I'll say, we love you.
And then you'll say with us, and see you tomorrow.
Yes.
So just the end part. I'll
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
you guys.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Perfect. We'll
Awesome.
we'll get that in a second. Michelle, after this, is it okay if I message you at this number? Correct. That's good. We'll message you
Yeah.
the information.
Yep.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Awesome.
All right.
Thank
All right.
you.
Here
We're
we
gonna
go.
do
You're
it.
You're very welcome. Congrats. Here we go.
But if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And
And
see you
we see
tomorrow.
you tomorrow.
Yay! Woo! Thanks, Michelle.
All right. Thanks, Michelle.
Congratulations.
We'll go ahead and
Bye.
message you very soon. So keep your phone right on hand.
I will. Thank you guys so
Perfect.
much.
All
Thank you. All
right.
right. Bye.
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 One.
Fluffy Saffy, thank you for being a member for 20 months. Hello and goodbye.
Bye.